Hey guys, Dylan here, and we are doing Pasta Fridays again. We've got Danny, Manga, Jesse, and we are ready to read Sonic.exe finally.
The remake, the one that's the
remake.
length of a Bible. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh my god. So I'm going to be reading first. Sonic.exe, the remake. And it says that this is actually the fucking story written by JC. Why does mankind exist? A question that has been a most frustrating topic among members of the human race since its beginning long, long ago, and every man and woman, child, has had their own unique answer. What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? To the religious, they thought God had created mankind in his image. To the scientific, humanity is naturally superior in the ongoing race of evolution and survival. To the average, everyday individual, the human exists for no other reason except because.
It's like
Yeah,
I feel
I'm
like
sure.
I'm
I'm sure that's the average viewpoint. Yeah, okay.
Humans
like
are truly an interesting creature. Thousands of years ago, we figured out how to make wonders of art and how to hurt another with a weapon. Thousands of years later from now, we invented hentai. I mean,
No!
we'll have mastered interstellar travel and will have extended our existence across the stars. Very optimistic of you to assume we won't just blow ourselves up, maybe
Yeah.
even beyond, to infinity and beyond. And
come
yet, we have a lot of flaws in spite of our apparent brilliance.
This is Sonic.exe, right? We're reading
I
a
have no
creepypasta.
clue.
Why
I
is it
think-
By the
so
way,
existential?
by the way, this is a Sonic creepypasta.
Manga,
I'll just have you know
manga,
that right
manga,
now.
manga. Turn the mic down a little.
yeah, you're like
Oh, shit, sorry.
angry.
You're like ear raping me.
Sorry.
Okay. For many centuries, we've prayed to an invisible deity.
Oh, you're
Many
just
of
repeating
invisible
yourself.
deities.
Edgy boy.
This
We've-
guy is just repeating himself.
We've
Oh my
hated
God.
and raged against the machine. Each of all, each for other reasons, big and small. We've expressed absolute happiness and sorrow. Quit padding it out. This isn't a school essay. I'm not grading you. We've cowered in
already
irrational fear in every action we've ever made. I hope this isn't the whole story with just padding. Made spawned from some kind of innate desire within us all. And yet, despite of all of this, we still exist. We're still human. But
Am I listening
then
to like an? Am I listening to a fucking edgy AOT fanfic?
I am
Like, this is what it
Dracula.
sounds
Welcome
like.
to my TED Talk.
I was gonna say this literally sounds like a fucking TED talk or a
This
school
sounds
assembly.
this sounds like either like a gothic horror opening or like a dystopian future like story. This is not a Sonic.exe creepypasta.
But then
Side
comes
eyeing
another
mine.
question. One that's also a frustrating topic among humans. Are we alone?
I'm gonna kill myself.
Are there people among us?
God,
Nah.
I'm gonna
Dun,
have
dun, dun,
a breakdown.
Is somebody sus? Hands up.
Sonic, you're looking rather sussy right now. Is
Sussy
there
the
life outside this world of ours? If so, what are they like? How do they live? More importantly, what do they think of us? Maybe they have their own unique reason on why we exist. Maybe they want to educate and guide us to a brighter future. Maybe they want to destroy us, see us as a threat. Or maybe, or being another sentence, by the way, they don't care much for us, see us like insects, and thus don't pay us any mind. Or maybe, again, or
Honestly, this sounds like fucking
someone
Cthulhu.
wants
Shut up,
us.
Lovecraft.
Maybe there's someone or something out there right now looking at us, desiring us, like a child with a toy in a store. Don't say that, JC. I don't want to hear you talk about kids at all, JC.
Oh, not JC.
To anyone who doesn't know, I commend you. God bless
Maybe
you.
they think the reason we exist was so they could own us. I mean,
Oh no.
I'm not disagreeing
no,
with you.
No. No.
Damn right, Jay-Z. Damn right, Jay-Z. Fuck.
This is a
Everyone's a slave to
story
something.
of such forces existing outside our world. A nameless darkness, faceless evil that hungers for humanity. As you read the first chapter of this saga, if you call it such, you will be taken into a world of paranoia, mystery, and madness as you follow the adventures of a single young man who inadvertently thrust himself, I don't want to hear you talking about young men thrusting, JC, into something unexplainable and discovers parts of something that utterly defies all reasoning within him and forces him into a desperate struggle for survival.
Okay,
This
two
is the
things. First
first
off-
chapter.
Okay, first off, way to go for fucking wanking yourself off before we even got to the story. Two,
Yeah.
why does this sound like a fucking thing you'd hear at like a fucking theater? Like, not a theater, fucking... I'm losing an amusement park. Fuck. Like the
No, you
fucking
did
Hover
not just
Train
take my
stuff. It's like-
comparison. No.
Oh.
I was gonna say the haunted house, like you know, like the
Yeah,
haunted
that's
house.
it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, you guys are
Yeah.
finishing each other's.
Sandwiches.
Sentences, fuck you.
Sandwiches.
I'm not
Sandwiches.
doing this.
Sandwiches.
I'm not doing this.
Okay,
Oh, stop
Yes,
being such a
Long Range
Nameless
killjoy.
darkness.
your turn,
Stop being
Danny.
such a K-dot.
Oh, is it my
Dracula,
turn?
time is over. Your turn. I
Fine.
need to rest my throat after that.
Can I just say, that whole first bit was like the blurb you see on the back of a book.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
that-
Like, how
the
how
prologue.
can you say so much and yet say nothing at the same time? It's actually magical.
I could shorten that the whole fucking time. Let me shorten it to a sentence.
Sonic bad.
Humans exist and they suck, but might be cool. The end. There.
Yeah,
basically,
Yeah, basically.
guys, basically, Sonic.exe, he's an alien. That's
I
what
mean,
they're saying.
he's Cthulhu. That's what he is.
Yeah,
he's Cthulhu.
basically just fucking Cthulhu.
That's stupid. Anyway.
And the reason why he's Cthulhu isn't because he was inspired by Cthulhu. He's a ripoff of Zalgo, who's a ripoff of Cthulhu.
Oh yeah, I remember
God.
Zelgo.
Yeah,
Who's
Zalgo's
Zalgo?
just Cthulhu.
Don't worry about it.
It's
worry about
just
Zalgo.
Cthulhu, but for the internet.
Literally,
Disgusting.
absolute Chad. Anyway, I'll start reading. Thomas Miller, a young lad just starting out a second year in college. Thomas, or Tom for short, was pretty much your average run-of-the-mill.
See, that's something we
Oh.
needed. That's some deep Sonic.exe lore. Tom's name is Thomas. That's what needed to
Oh
be
my
added to the
God.
story.
Named after a fucking tank engine. Let's
Named
go,
after
boys.
the cat.
He's run-of-the-mill Thomas Miller.
Oh, god damn it.
Run of the Miller.
Handsome, dark neck-length hair. Always liked wearing a vest over his turtleneck.
Oh no, he
And-
sounds like male
Oh, yeah,
Danny.
art student.
You shut your face! Hijacking the stream.
It sounds like something Danny would do.
You every time I get bashed in this stream.
You're not getting bashed. Would
You're
you
not
want
getting
to be
bashed. I didn't say that
you
you
not
weren't
want to be
attractive. I didn't say you weren't attractive. I said that you wear turtlenecks.
It's just I
Yeah.
don't want to be compared to Thomas Miller, who did this run-of-the-mill second-year college student.
I'm sorry, Danny. You wear vest over turtlenecks. I can't help it.
I wear turtleneck.
You wear turtlenecks. You have
mean-
dark hair.
Danny is Tom confirmed.
And of course, a kind-hearted intellectual with good grades. Yeah, okay, no, that's not me.
And only a
only a
few
few
friends.
Oh.
Okay, no, that is
Oh.
yes.
Side eyes.
Totally fucking average.
Side eyes.
Jesus Christ.
What do you mean? Are you not her friend, Dylan?
No, I said this is relating to Danny.
Yeah,
Oh.
only a few friends, like 5. Anyway, Tom had just returned to his dorm room where he lived alone after finishing up his lessons for the day. Just like any other day, Tom's side of his college was a relatively quiet one.
So
just the way he likes it.
I'm
of
going to
course.
assume JC's age. Like this was written like 4 years after the original, and in the original, Tom was in high school. So JC is writing this as an actual adult, so we can treat him like an adult while writing this, because like
All right, sick. Let's fucking do this.
it's obvious Tom is just a self-insert. It's
Oh, yeah.
obvious.
Oh yeah,
He's
definitely.
praising him way too much, like making him seem too nice and too good.
Yeah. I'm average, but I'm very handsome.
I'm intellectual with good grades, and I'm so handsome. Like, come on. Anyway, he
Fuck
was
me
never
up, boys.
he was never truly one who enjoyed a lot of noise going on around him. and preferred this year of college to be a relaxing one for at least the most part.
Oh,
was a
Danny,
Friday-
according to the chat, you have drip.
I do have drip. Thank you, chat. I've got the best drip. It was a
go.
So much drip.
Oh,
It was
we
a
got
Friday-
we got a super chat. I hope you guys can make it to the end. We are. We'll be here for 4 hours. We're doing it.
We'll make it a
Oh,
10.
boy.
I will
It
do my
was-
best.
It was a Friday and the weekend had started. For Tom, this was always a perfect opportunity to hang out with his friends. His, few friends he has. After putting down his backpack and kicking his shoes off, his cell phone buzzed. One of his friends had sent him a text message. Pulling the phone from his pocket, Tom read the message. It was his pal, Roger, who had messaged, "Yo, man, so we still on tonight?" That is the
Oh
worst.
no, the 2000s are coming
Oh,
back to
that is
haunt
very
me.
2000s.
That's awful to look at. Tom texted back, "Oh, for sure, dude. Been looking to play some more Smash Bros with you. Mario
I love
Bros."
that you automatically went to Mario. You
Bros and, like, Mario.
went to Mario.
Super Mario Bros. I don't know. I never liked Smash Bros. After a few
Wow.
minutes, Roger then replied, "Awesome. BTW, have oo heard from Kyle yet?"
Ugh.
Please
Hate
don't talk
texting.
like that.
Everything
That's how it's
hurts.
written. Kyle Scott, oh fuck's sake, was Tom's
Oh
best friend
no,
from high
Kyle's
school.
related.
Well, it
Kyle's
looks like we found Drake's brother.
I know. The sad thing is
Kyle Scott
because
and Cyclone Wen.
the sad thing is because this is a supernatural world. This is possible.
No, please, no.
Well.
They had graduated together and now went to the same college. Kyle had always been sort of a reckless type, more reckless than Tom might have been. Anyway,
Oh.
but Tom was always personally thought it was Kyle's way of being adventurous and had even posed fun of his recklessness time to time. Do you
Just
think
has
Kyle's?
Chisholm.
You think Kyle's gonna be in danger? Because like they're giving us all this background, but we got no background
Yeah,
for
he's
fucking
dead.
Roger. He's fucking
completely
dead.
dead.
Like he's gonna have no
Yeah.
character in this.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yep.
to be fair, Kyle just exists to send him the CD, and then he just fucks off. That's how it was in the original story. Like, we never see anything of Kyle after that. It's just like, don't play the
Yeah.
game. Don't do it, Tom. Don't be a dumb fuck. And then Tom's like, oh man, but the game, come on. It's just a
You
game.
dumb fuck.
Hang on, where am I? However, for the past 3 weeks, Tom had not seen or heard from Kyle. Yeah, he's fucked.
Dead.
He hadn't even seen him during classes. From time to
Yeah.
time, Tom had tried to contact him to see if he was busy
Oh.
or not. And at first, Kyle did sort of respond to him via text. Though
Why
it
did
was
they
usually...
emphasize the did?
I don't know. That's annoyed me.
It made
like,
me
you know,
think that he had
did sort of
dissociative
respond
identity
to her.
disorder.
It's like Kyle DID sort of
Kyle
respond.
D.I.D..
Maybe that's why he's not
His
responding.
alternate
Maybe like his
personality, of
ultras
course.
are active right now. Yeah, maybe Sonic.exe
represent-
ultra active.
Representation. Yeah.
In a creepypasta. Anyway,
Disgusting.
though it was usually in short replies of 1 or 2 words, but eventually Kyle just stopped responding altogether. Tom had assumed that his friend was just busy with something, but for 3 weeks? I mean, yeah, sometimes.
Dead.
I mean,
Yeah, I have those days.
Depends.
Uh,
like, maybe a
yeah.
family member died. Like, don't assume
Yeah.
you know Kyle. Fuck you.
Or you're on holiday and you can be like a 3-week like traveling trip and shit.
you
Yeah.
never.
Or maybe
asked
he
how
just
Kyle
doesn't
is
like you,
doing.
Tom. Maybe he doesn't like you.
Yeah, maybe. Tom
Take
replied, "Not yet. I'm gonna try again in a little bit. If he doesn't respond this time, I'll check him in tomorrow." So he had like 2 paragraphs to explain who Kyle is, to then respond to that fucking question.
Yeah.
That's like really like broken the
Is
fucking
this going to be a
pace.
pattern
I
in the
think-
story where it's
I-
like, oh, here's a plot point, here's a long tangent, and then we're back?
I think
Yeah.
I think what JC was trying to fix there is people said that Kyle wasn't a character. So rather than Kyle doing anything, we just got a giant fucking dump about who Kyle is, which doesn't
Stupid.
fix the problem of Kyle because Kyle just exists to give him a disc and then Tom is the character.
Yeah, he's still not a character.
Yeah. You tried
After
to
waiting-
Oh dear.
After waiting a couple more minutes, Roger replied, "Lol, K." No.
Lol, okay.
Why would you say why would you say lol? Just say, "Oh, okay." What's the lol
No.
for? LMAO, he's probably fucking dead.
This is what I get all the time.
Lol, Kyle's fucking dead.
Have you heard from this person now?
Who capitalizes-
Lol.
Who capitalizes LOL?
Nobody. This is
Nobody.
2000 shit. Ah.
I'm being transported back.
Everyone in the chat is saying lol K.
Oh, right. Alright, fucking Tom sat down on his couch and looked out the window, showing the rest of the college campus, thinking.
I
thought
can
about
I
what
can
to-
imagine it being like chill beats to be killed to.
He thought about what to say when he texted Kyle, wondered if Kyle will finally respond to him. He first considered texting him again, but then changed his mind, deciding to instead try to call him.
This is a bad
Damn.
relationship.
This is
There
terrible.
we go.
So
What do you
brought
mean
up his
it's
phone.
bad?
He brought up his phone, found Kyle's contact, and dialed him.
We
bringing
didn't
the cell
need
to
all
a
of
zero.
that.
No, we didn't.
No.
You
He
could have
waited
just
as
said
it was
he
ringing.
called Kyle. There. I fixed
Yeah.
your sentence for you.
This fucking story's terrible. No response. Then came Kyle's message. Hey there, this is Kyle. I'm not here right now, but go on
Are
and
we
leave a
really
message."
getting all of this?
I
What has
hate
this got to
this.
do with fucking
He then
creepy
got
Sonic
he
Cthulhu?
then
Can I
got
just
sent
speed
This
run?
is so boring.
he
Can I
then
just
got
speed on
sent
the
to
story?
his voicemail. That's all you needed to say. He then got sent to voicemail.
I'm gonna start speed reading this. I'm
H.P.
sick of this
Lovecraft,
shit.
more like JC the Pedocraft.
Oh my god. H. Pedocraft. Anyway, after that, the beep
Guys.
indicating that you could leave your message. Tom hesitated but then spoke. Hey Kyle, it's me, Tom. Just checking up on you for the 57th time, probably. Listen, man, it's been like 3 weeks since we last spoke. Where
Like,
are you?
I get that we fucked and all, and it was a little awkward because we had our socks off, but you could at least answer. I think I'm entitled to you answering.
At least be honest with me, Kyle.
If you don't like me
Jesus.
like that, then just let me off
Kyle,
easy.
Why can't you just tell me? Tom went from not knowing Kyle at all in the original
I went from
story to just knowing-
I went from smashing a bro to not even having a bro to smash with.
It's nice to know that they've gone from friends to fuck buddies, because no one would be this fucking concerned. Like, Jesus Christ.
Guys, there's something
I
growing
wouldn't say this shit.
Are you
What's going
ghosting
on
me?
you?
Kyle, there's something growing on me. We need to talk. I need to get tested.
Oh no.
Ew.
It's
Ah,
looking at me funny.
oh my god.
It has an
Anyway,
eye.
me and a couple of guys are gonna play some Smash later tonight. Oh, they're gonna Smash.
Oh,
And I think it's gonna be cool.
oh my.
Time for the horny stream.
You know what? I guess the gay joke paid off.
Let's go, boys.
I guess this is now the horny stream.
Oh no.
Yes.
And I'd think it'd be cool if you tag along with us. Join the orgy. I really hope you get this. See ya.
Well.
It's okay. Bros tag in all the time.
Hey, as long as the socks stay on, it is fine.
No,
As
that's
I'm
not
long
how
getting
as you
Tom
say
does it.
no homo. As long
We're
as
getting-
you say no homo.
We are
Of
literally getting
course,
so
of
much
course.
representation in this. We're getting DID, we're getting homosexuality, we're getting so much, and I'm so proud. This is amazing.
Oh,
This is so
just wait till you meet X.
my God.
He's technically they slash them.
Oh,
Stop.
wonderful! Non-binary
Please
icon,
don't.
non-binary.
He's
Sonic
gender
Cthulhu.
fluid.
Oh, he ended the
Margaret.
message.
Lava, if you can't handle the horny, you need to take a nap on this one.
He ended the message,
for
put
it.
the phone aside, and then looked at a framed picture of him and his friend Kyle. Back when they
Oh
graduated
my
from
God.
college.
Quotation marks.
Yeah, friend.
They were having fun at the after party.
Of course.
Oh no, we all know what
boy.
Its friends
we all
walked
know what
up.
happens at after parties.
Its friends walk up and they're like, "Yeah, it's okay that you took a picture, but why'd you frame it?"
Listen,
Almost
man,
choked my teeth.
I was drunk at the time. Look, it's nothing personal, okay?
No, it's a
just a
sober
one-night
decision to
thing.
get a frame.
Oh my god.
Kyle
And
in
why
the picture-
why the thumbs up?
Because
Kyle.
hey, it's how it is.
Kyle in the picture was a bit taller than Tom, had shorter, more blondish hair, and at the time wore a red. I thought it said skirt then. Oh my god. A red. You know what? Fuck it, we're rolling with it. Wore a red
That would've been
skirt
so
with
funny.
black jeans underneath, I'm assuming. In the photo, Tom and Kyle smiled at the camera and bro fisted each other.
That's what it says. Bro slash fisted.
It says bro fisted.
Yeah,
Uh,
they
during
fisted
the
each other,
party.
right?
Yeah, Tom had always sort of thought of Kyle as a brother. Oh, no.
Oh,
Sweet
no.
home
back on
Alabama.
that memory kind of made him feel a
I
little
can't
sad.
quit you.
No, not because of the memory itself, but because of Kyle's current absence.
The bed is so cold without.
Wait, what's that? What?
Kyle's just
What the
absent.
fuck does that mean?
It means he's sad that
Because he's not
Kyle's because he's not here. Tom resolved to check on his friend, and if he didn't show up tonight, if he didn't show up tonight, right? After looking at the photo, he turned to look at his shelf, which was lined with some of the video games and movies he'd owned. Tom loved video games and was a bit of a Sonic the Hedgehog fan, like a lot of other people.
Oh, finally!
No.
They
guys,
had to
definitely
work
me.
in the classic line. I'm a Sonic the
let's
Hedgehog
go.
fan, much like everyone else.
Let's go.
He liked
Technically, we're not reading smut. We've made it smut.
Yes,
That is true.
So it's funny.
He liked the newer games, but also didn't mind the classics based. He never played any of the hack games that sprung up on the internet from time to time, and never saw any real reason to do so based. After looking at his collection, he saw Smash Bros. Brawl among them. He got up and
You
pulled the
prefer
game
to
out.
play Brawl? We're done here. We're done.
Disgusting.
Story over.
I
Fuck
thought Brawl
this
was
guy.
a good one.
No,
Wow, that's the thing that gets you to quit.
Brawl is the worst Smash Bros.
I thought it was the
Nearly all the
good
way
one.
through.
No, Brawl is baby Smash Bros.
What? Smash Bros is Smash Bros.
No,
They're all the fucking
The
same.
Smash
you just get Nintendo characters and a surprise character at the end.
No,
then you
Smash
fight each other.
Bros. Smash Bros. Brawl was the first game to remove characters. It introduced tripping. It introduced the fucking broken Meta Knight. Fuck Brawl.
All Smash sucks. Anyway, he got up and pulled the game out, looked at it, and then placed it in
Danny,
front
you're
of the
just mad
TV.
because you can't smash a bro.
Shut up! I don't. That Smash sucks. But when his
Sure.
friends came over, after that, he grabbed his laptop, sat back down on the couch, and did a little bit of studying for next week.
Oh, that was a
Later.
whole lot of nothing.
Later that evening, Tom's friends Roger and Mike showed up, and just
Mike
as planned,
Matei!
They started playing Brawl together. Roger asked, "Say, Tom, Kyle's still not showing up, is he?" Tom sighed. "Yeah, I'm actually starting to worry. I'm gonna go to his place tomorrow to see him. What's up?" Good idea, Mike
I'm
explained.
sure you are.
If he hasn't been responding to your calls, oh, he's got like a fucking accent. Hang on. If he hadn't been responding to your
Yeehaw,
calls,
back
then
to
he
me.
should at least give you a good reason for it to face. Right.
Oh,
Tom, then
it'll be face to face for sure.
with face to all kinds of places. Anyway, Tom then picked up the phone to order pizza for him and the guys. Is this still chapter 1? Or is
Yes,
Yes.
this is
Yeah, okay,
still
fine.
chapter 1.
it- Hey.
You haven't missed it, don't worry.
The next day, Tom started walking down the hall to go meet up with Kyle, just as he promised. Kyle's dorm room was a floor below Tom's, so it was normally easy for the two of them to meet up between classes. Yeah, have you not seen him for 3 weeks then?
Oh my god.
You know what? This
With-
chat is full of Brawl apologists, and they need to leave. If they're not playing Project M, Brawl is not acceptable.
Guys, careful, he's gonna start banning people.
Ban everyone who plays Brawl.
No!
We'll be getting 40 watchers to 20.
Lava, there's 9 chapters. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
It's not off.
Mods, he says he plays Brawl. Ban him.
Yeah. With his
him.
hands in his pockets, he headed down the stairs and continued down. That was a loud noise outside my window. Anyway, and continued. What was that? Fuck.
It's
Anyway,
the aliens. It's the
Something's
aliens.
hidden.
It's Sonic.
Something-
Sonic's at
here.
your window.
it's something sped past really loudly, and I'm a bit concerned. But don't worry about it. And
Gotta go
continued down
fast.
another hall of doors until he reached the door. He's doors and doors until he reached the door that led to Kyle's dorm room door. He knocked on the door, hoping there's
Drink every time you see door.
and I fucking break so much things. Kyle.
Draft your story.
Hang on, so he knocks on the door. Kyle, Tom called out, "Do you want to build a snowman?"
No! Don't throw
you-
Frozen into this!
You there, dude? It's me, Tom. Silence. Tom knocked again. Kyle,
It's been 3 weeks, man. Come on, man.
no response. Tom gripped the doorknob. He gripped the knob.
Do you
and
want to
tried
play
pull-
Sonic the
yes.
Hedgehog?
It was locked. He then pressed his ear against the door. Nothing but absolute silence.
It doesn't have to
came from
be
behind the door.
06.
Maybe he's not in there.
Maybe he's not in there,
Okay,
Tom
for
thought
fuck's sake,
conclusively.
man.
And he couldn't have gone to class. It's Saturday. Fuck's sake, man. Groaning in frustration, he decided to head back to his own dorm room.
Well,
Heading
you
back
gave
up the
pretty
stair and
quickly.
down the hall to his room. Which
The
he just
stair,
said.
the singular stair.
A
Maybe-
one stare.
He
one
jumps
single
down
step.
the stairs.
Tom stopped and saw something sitting on the floor right at the door to his dorm room. It was a small package with a note attached to it. Tom looked at the package on the floor before picking it up, looking around as if to see whoever left it was still around. He went into his room looking at the package. I bet.
Oh.
The folded...
That's not the
he's
only
looking at
package
Kyle's
he looked
package.
at.
He's looking at Kyle's package.
Hey.
This isn't even the first time either.
Hey.
He knew it was from Kyle because he knows Kyle's package. Anyway, the folded note taped to it had his name on it. Oh, the package was for him, of course.
That's
bros,
so romantic.
bros. Taking the note and opening it up, he began to read the letter. Much to his surprise, it was a letter written by Kyle. Or at least, he thought it was from Kyle. He saw the name on the bottom first. Oh, Kyle's the bottom. But wasn't sure if it was his handwriting. Despite the both of them being friends for years, Tom couldn't for the life of himself remember what Kyle's handwriting looked like.
How
I
can
mean,
you
he
go
wouldn't be looking there.
inside someone and not realize what their handwriting looks like? This was
I
not
guess
true
the
love.
handwriting's
And not on handwriting level.
Yes, because you're writing a novel while you're fucking him. Yeah,
Yes.
That's how it is.
Multitasking.
That sex was so
Guys can't do
that. That sex was so inspiring. It inspired this whole story. He's
I
writing it as
poetry.
he's getting fucked.
You know what?
Is this
That
a
explains a
breakup story?
lot.
Is this a breakup story?
Oh my god, imagine.
I think it is. Regardless, he continued reading. It started off pretty normal, you know, a hello, a how are you, a regards to their friends and such. A rather lengthy apology regarding Kyle's absence was also included. As the letter continued, the writing seemed to grow more jittery, as if Kyle was writing the letter in a hurry.
Also, anyone who
told-
breaks up over a note needs to be executed. Like, that is fucked. Don't break up over a note. Fucking talk to somebody. Like, that's
Yeah.
lame. Talk to people. Don't break up with them through text or note. Like, that's
I mean,
sad.
I wish we could, like, you know, see the note. We're just being told what the note says.
Yeah.
I honestly prefer
It's
it when they have
of all the
note.
times to actually like expand upon the story, this would be the perfect place.
Yeah,
But
like
no,
have
I
like,
guess
oh
not.
dear, you know, oh, I'm so sorry, broski. Like, I'm so sorry. Like,
No, we
whole
have
ass
to
note.
we have to have a whole
It's
we have to have a whole 2-paragraph thing about the horrors of humanity.
And we have to have a whole paragraph about what was in the letter, but not the letter itself.
We also have to have
God.
two paragraphs dedicated to a text conversation.
We have
And the-
more information about getting the note than we do the note.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hang on, where am I? He talked about why he was absent, explaining that he found this great game he bartered from someone online.
Oh, so they
And
changed it. They changed it from don't play the game to do play the game. That's actually better. I'll give him that. That's an improvement because it always seems stupid that he's like, don't play the game. The game killed me. I'm being murdered right now. Don't do it. And he's like, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm an adventurer. I'm a
and
brave
has-
boy.
and has
Not brave
and has
enough for
been-
this shit.
and has been spending several days playing it. He said it was a video game that nobody had ever seen before, and that he figured he'd share this so-called wonderful game with Tom.
He's lying.
really
It's just Sonic
emphasized-
1.
He greatly emphasized that Tom should play it just to see how fun of a game it is. The letter ended abruptly, too bad we didn't fucking see it. There was no goodbye, no say hi to their friends, no right back, or thank you, or, you know, no I love you, homie. Nothing like that.
God
It was
damn,
just his
Kyle, you
name.
fucking stupid partner.
That is
Just the whole-
cold. That is absolutely cold.
It was just his name.
His
Kyle Scott.
response is definitely that of a lover.
Tom scoffed bitterly. Yeah, he's bitter about it. 3 weeks of not speaking to me, and this is your excuse, Kyle? All he had was nothing! Oh. Tossing the letter aside,
You
he
were
unwrapped
sleeping on the
package.
couch.
I kept my socks on for you.
He unwrapped the package and opened it. Inside it was a CD-ROM disc still in its case.
Oh,
There wasn't a cover or a label on what kind of game this disc was supposed to be. The case looked a bit worn out, but the disc itself looked clean, well polished, no scratches.
Oh, come on. You removed the disc having Sonic.exe written on it. That's like the whole
would've been
fucking
cool.
thing. Like, why?
Hang on, I think there's gonna be some more description. Hang on a minute. It looked completely brand new. It didn't have a side that had a cover describing the game. On both sides, it was just a reflective plastic side, except upon closer examination, Tom could faintly see lines faded into both sides. He said side like 3 times in that sentence. Under the
No,
right
4.
light.
the door all over again.
Under the right
Or the
light,
dorm.
one could see these 4 thick, slightly dark lines that went from the side of the
I
disc
love how
to the
you
center.
emphasize
Why did
thick.
you say thick? Why did you say thick like that?
Because, it's from Kyle. Anyway, they were
Stop.
faint, barely noticeable, but Tom saw them. It wasn't
Of
like
course he
someone
did.
drew these lines with a marker or carved them into the plastic of the disc. If anything,
We have more
it seemed-
description of this than the actual letter.
My God.
This is not a good writer. If anything, it seemed like the disc was just naturally made with this design. The way they were positioned and came together at the center of the CD before being cut off by the hole made it look like there was an X on the CD. Oh, he's marking the hole just for Kyle.
X marks the spot.
Fuck, you stole my joke. Bastard.
It's literally
Gonna-
Kyle's hole.
He's gonna go.
Fuck you.
Gonna
An
go digging for
X.
buried treasure.
An X, Tom thought.
You
With
can
a scoff.
find my Davy Jones locker.
Fuck you. With a scoff, he put the disc down. He was sure Kyle was just pulling some kind of prank on him. Whatever this disc is, it probably didn't even work. Tom felt angry. For 3 weeks, Kyle hadn't spoken to him, and now he wanted him
Shut
to
up,
play
you
this
clingy bitch.
game disc that most likely couldn't even do anything.
Do you want to
That's
play a
stupid sentence.
game, Tom?
Fuck you, man, Tom said to himself, crumpling the letter up and throwing it away.
Fuck you.
God,
not gonna do it.
such an angry little bitch. Leaving the disc on the
Jesus
table.
Christ, who really is the bottom of this fucking relationship?
It's
wearing
obviously
the pants.
Kyle. It's obviously Kyle, because Tom is the one acting like a man getting angry.
On the table as he went to take a shower. Suffice to say,
I
he
have
was
to
at his
shower
limit
and think about you the whole time.
he was at his limit with Kyle now.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I'm sure you
I don't
were.
want to hear about your limit.
And why not? Kyle was practically being unreasonable with him, wasn't he? Oh my god, it sounds like one of those, like, you know, does he love me? Does he not love me? God.
Where
No.
is Sonic Cthulhu?
Not speaking to him or anyone else for that matter for weeks. And now this? He couldn't even talk to Tom.
Fucking Tom is a tsundere.
Well, hang on, this sentence,
him or anything.
brain, this sentence giving me brain damage. He couldn't even talk to Tom himself if he really wanted to play this so-called great game. Nope. Tom wasn't going to play along with this. Not this time.
He's done
What
this
does he does?
before.
Yeah, he's done it before. He's done this X marks the spot game with
Damn.
Kyle's booty hole. Anyway, these thoughts buzzed around in Tom's head as the hot water washed him. Jesus Christ, that's
Oh
so sensual.
my.
Never had he felt so angered or betrayed by his own friend.
Oh my god. Just
But that-
fuck already.
But that
Make
anger
up
started to
sex. Make up sex.
Let Danny
that
read this
anger-
line, please.
What?
Read this line, Danny, please. This
I
is
am. Y'all
hilarious.
interrupted me.
I know.
But that anger started to subside after a while in the water, before being replaced by a new feeling. Arousal? Concern. It's concern, chat.
Damn, he's
Oh
gonna
my
need a
God.
cold shower after that.
The more oh god, he's still going on, this fucking whiny
Whoa.
bitch. The more he thought about it, Tom began to realize the strangeness of it all. He had known Kyle personally for years.
Oh,
For as long as Tom remembered, Kyle was almost never busy for him, and practically hung out with him almost every chance he got. I wonder fucking why. The idea of Kyle being too busy for anything outside his dorm room was starting to sound more ridiculous, let alone being too busy for his friends. More concerning thoughts began to pop up in Tom's head as he continued washing himself. What if something really was keeping Kyle busy?
Is there another
oh
guy,
my God,
Kyle?
he's cheating on him.
He's cheating on me! He's cheating on me with Sonic.exe!
I'm sorry, bro. Let's try to go post your friend. Fucking do something, man.
Fuck, it's X.
Oh my God.
Who is X?
What if he was studying for extra credit? Tom
I
corrected
heard you've
himself.
been hanging out with a Jeff.
No.
What are you doing?
Tom
What was-
corrected himself.
What was Jeff's last name? I forget.
What, Woods?
Who the fuck is Jeffrey Woods? Why is he in your phone?
Oh my god, guys, Kyle became Cats the killer.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, didn't Kyle have DID at the start? Maybe he's Lou.
I fucking give up.
Tom corrected himself as he knew Kyle wasn't exactly the ambitious student. Oh, that's mean. So it couldn't possibly be for that
Gosh.
reason.
Calling your boyfriend not smart.
So an abusive,
Bastard.
controlling boyfriend. That's what Tom is. Anyway,
Yeah, cool.
maybe Kyle had family
Oh.
problems.
Decline.
Who? Huh?
I got a phone call. I declined it. They can deal with it.
Okay.
Wait. While it seemed more likely than extra credit, it also couldn't be the case, as Kyle didn't even have a fucking family. Kyle never did
Oh
seem to
my
have a close
gosh.
relationship with his own folks. Wow. At least not enough
Of
to leave
course,
college
you
to
met
help him
his
out.
folks.
God, these two are garbage humans.
These are not, so he's saying, oh, he's got a bad relationship with his parents, so he can't have problems with them. It's like, yeah, he can. That is the problem.
That's a good reason to have problems with them.
Fucking
And it's okay.
This dickhead.
The reason why he has problems with his parents is because he came out and they just weren't supportive of that. They're God-fearing
Mhm.
Christians. They can't have that.
Oh my goodness. Maybe he
Imagine.
was seeing someone.
Oh,
a date,
no.
perhaps?
No!
Oh, he actually went out
We
and
were
fucking said it.
right. Our meme was right.
Tom never bothered to look into Kyle's personal life. But it'd be amazing if Kyle actually DID
Cope.
find love.
Cope.
Hang on a minute. No, hang on a minute.
Copium.
Hang on a second. He's like, oh, I never bothered to look into Kyle's personal life, but I've been close to him and like practically bum buddies for the past like.
Basically,
I've
yeah,
been
what are you
stalking
saying
him
there?
on Twitter, but that's not anything. That's no
I've
one's
known him since I was a
business.
child. He's like a brother to me. I know his parents, but yeah, I don't look at his personal
I've been
life.
blowing him under the table for like 5 years.
That was
Also-
one time.
Also, guys, like, even when they're not, like, that close, they talk about, like, dating and shit. That's
Okay,
not, like,
here-
personal.
Here's how I'm gonna give an anecdote from my own life. There are some friends who I haven't talked to in fucking 5 years. They could be dead right now. I don't fucking know. Eventually, they'll just hit me up and act like nothing's changed, and I don't fucking care because I don't go out of my way to fucking stalk my friends. If they don't want to hang out with me, okay. I guess I've got better things going on.
Lots of people have friends like that. Even I have friends,
Yeah,
like,
friendship
I've not
doesn't have
spoke to in
to be
years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just
This
life.
guy's too into Kyle.
Yeah, he's extremely into Kyle.
Also, like, I like how he went on this whole thing. It's like, oh, he might be in a relationship, and then right after the next sentence is darker thoughts. It's like, what the fuck?
Darker
Also, like, can I
thoughts.
just say-
Tom solved the fucking signs throughout their relationship.
Can I just fucking say as well, like, when he's there, like, slagging off Kyle, like, oh, it'd be amazing if he did find love. It sounds so, like, bitter, like he's jealous and shit.
Yeah,
He's
Jesus
still thinking
Christ.
all of this in the shower too.
Oh, definitely,
dear.
yeah.
Maybe-
typical
maybe-
The
shower
water is
thoughts.
the water has actually gone cold now.
Maybe Tom is the one that's like fully gay, and like Kyle is bi, and he's worried about like Kyle finding a woman.
Maybe.
He thinks
I'm
that
just
what they had was just a mistake.
Oh,
He doesn't want Kyle to be converted, obviously.
so much for this having anything to do with Sonic at this point.
And
Maybe
Sonic hasn't
Yeah,
been
Jesus
referenced.
Christ.
We're in chapter 1, and Sonic hasn't even
It-
fucking appeared.
He's
Like,
been
got
referenced
mentioned.
once.
Name
Yeah.
dropped one time. Oh, I like Sonic, but let me play
We-
Smash Bros.
We've heard more about Smash Bros. than fucking Sonic.
I know.
This is a Smash Bros. Story now.
guys, maybe
And it's
Sonic.
literally bros smashing, so what the fuck?
We should retitle this the Smash Bros.exe.
Literally.
Hang on, where am I? Hang on.
Hang
Darker
on.
thoughts. What?
Oh, sorry, no, I was just. It doesn't matter. Carry on.
Darker thoughts began to appear in Tom's mind the more he thought about it. Did something happen to Kyle? Oh my god, did he turn straight? No, that couldn't be the case. If he was found in a ditch somewhere, it would have at least hit the news.
They
Still,
would have called
the
me first.
Yeah,
I'm his
that
main
was it.
contact.
I'm his emergency contact. Don't you know we're lovers?
It's number
Still.
one.
The idea that something happened to Kyle lingered in Tom's mind. He remembered the letter that came with the disc. As he dried himself off, wow, he's only just started drying himself off.
This is
Well,
gonna
that's
be like
real.
this is gonna be one of those fucking hentais. He's gonna put in the disc and it's gonna show fucking Kyle with somebody else.
Oh
Oh
my
no.
god.
Oh,
Ooh.
Imagine.
He began to realize how weird it all was. The way it was written seemed off. It was like Kyle had completely lost his mind as he wrote it. The way it kept going on about how great the game is and how jittery the handwriting seemed.
It took him this fucking long to think that something was off.
I'm gonna say this now. He's ripping
Really?
he's ripping off a different story. And manga, you should know this story because I had you read it on the Crappypasta series. It was an amazing game where like a guy goes insane writing about how much he loves Sonic 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember this.
So, way to fucking just steal shit from another creepypasta.
Good job. We're collaging stories now. The skill of art.
Tom had thought about going around campus to ask if anybody who knew Kyle noticed if he was being strange 3 weeks prior.
He fucking puts in the disc. You see like fucking Sonic's giant glove hand wrapped around fucking Kyle's head.
Oh! Ew!
Like everyone's like Todd's like going around campus and like everyone's looking at him and just going like, dude, you're so fucking clingy, let him go.
Yeah.
He's moved on.
guys,
The accident happened 5 years ago. You have to move on, Tom.
Oh my god,
it's
imagine.
been 4 fucking years, dude. Get a grip.
But he decided against it as he began to consider the possibility of getting no leads out of it. Kyle wasn't exactly Mr.
Yeah, because
Popular
you're
in
fucking
college.
crazy.
Lava commented something amazing. How do you think it feels to be cucked by a hedgehog?
Mid.
Oh my god.
Hell, he didn't even gain any notoriety in high school. The next day, Tom sat in his dorm room thinking about what could have happened to Kyle. However, all thoughts about the letter and Kyle's disappearance went by the wayside as Tom heard a knock on the door. We're still
God.
Been a
talking
whole
about
last day.
Kyle!
This
We
whole
don't
story has
talk
been
about
talking about how much
Kyle.
he's in love with Kyle.
Holy
God,
shit.
I'm gonna start
Please.
just fucking speed reading this. I can't stand
Yeah,
it.
go
Fucking-
for it.
Thinking it might have been one of his friends, he walked toward the door and opened it. It wasn't one of his friends. It was a man, an average size, somewhat lanky looking man, somewhere in his late 20s. Had a brown, untidy comb, over in 5 o'clock shadow, and wore an open suit jacket, white shirt, and a green necktie, hands in his pockets, looking a bit disgruntled. Okay, finally we're at a good part of the story. The man looked at Tom and then
There we
spoke.
go.
Thomas Miller? Tom hesitated and responded. Most people call me Tom, but yes.
Actually, it's Tom.
Actually, my name is
no.
Off.
Yeah, just fucking.
It's the fucking detective from Sonic.exe 2. God damn it.
Wonderful.
I didn't
The
read
man
that
then
story,
pulled
so this
out
will be
what
fun.
The man then pulled out what Tom could identify as a detective's badge. Detective Derek Green, City
Precinct.
Word?
Precinct.
Precinct. Are you friends with Kyle Scott? Tom froze and his concerns began to resurface. Kyle?
Yes.
Yeah, I am. The detective sighed and bit his lip, as if he was trying to find the right way to say
He
something. to
was
Tom.
the emergency contact.
No, he's biting his lip. He's like, oh yeah, that Kyle man.
It's
Uh,
like, yeah,
Kyle.
about him, yeah.
Look, it's probably best if you come with me.
To the
With
back
that,
of the
Oh,
van.
yes.
A very confused Tom
I'm
followed
seeing if
Detective
the-
Green down the hall.
I'm seeing if the Sonic.exe 2 retcon is gonna happen in this story. If it does, then I'm gonna complain about that for like 5 minutes.
Oh no, we've got 9
please,
chapters.
We've got
to
9
get through.
chapters.
9 chapters. We can't do this.
Well, in Sonic.exe 2, it was established that X doesn't really kill people. He puts them into comas. And it was really stupid, and I didn't like it. I thought it
No,
was
I
That's
just
stupid.
read on, and
retcon.
yeah, suffice to say that that's not what happened.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. So, how long have you known Kyle, Tom? Green asked. Since high school, Tom replied. Without even looking at Tom, Green then asked, and when was the last time you spoke with him? Tom was growing more worried and confused. Almost 3 weeks, sir. Oh, he's a bottom. Listen, what's going on? Green pulled out.
Is this guy a bottom?
No, because he says, sir. Fucking like, oh, sir.
Well, how
He
else are
called
you
Kyle,
supposed to
sir.
respond to a policeman?
Literally.
Sir. Anyway.
I know what
Green
Danny
pulled out-
says to her top.
Yeah, I
Oh.
suppose.
Wanted me to assume. Anyway. Green pulled out a small book and started writing into it as they continued walking down the hall. As he did so, he continued to speak to Tom. We had a call not too long ago today about an unsanitary odor going on at dorm room 231, Kyle Scott's dorm room. The door was locked from the inside, so somebody had to bust it down just to see what was causing the smell.
How did he not smell it when he went to
Yeah,
the door
exactly.
yesterday?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Does Tom stink?
He's like right below.
Is
He's, like,
Tom
right below
smelly?
Kyle.
Maybe Tom
Maybe.
is smelly. That's why he showers so much.
Is that
If-
like
okay.
the fucking first shower he took in like fucking months?
Maybe he thought the smell was him. He's like, oh man.
Maybe he was
fuck."
that depressed. He
Oh,
was that
God, I smell
depressed.
fucking dead.
He's depressed from Kyle's
Oh.
absence. He's forgot to shower.
Uh-huh.
If your dead body's fucking rotting in a room, I'm just saying, like, you'd smell
know.
it
You'd fucking
beyond the
know.
room. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
As they went down the stairs, Tom asked rather reluctantly, and why did you come to me about it? Green then spoke a bit more grimly, more hesitantly. Well, you're his best friend, and it's probably better if you see for yourself. They wouldn't do that.
No, they would get his
No, they wouldn't.
family, and he would already be in the
Mhm.
morgue.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that. That's not. That's
Hey
not how
there,
it works.
you want to see a
Very
dead body, kid?
That's
Hey,
not.
this
That's
friend
not.
that you've met. Hey, you know this fucking friend that you've known since you were fucking children? Yeah, here's his corpse.
They wouldn't do
do
that. That's
that.
just not professional.
I'll let you poke
By the
him for
ti-
$5.
By the time they reached the corridor that had Kyle's door, Tom could see several police officers, students, and a few reporters. He's with me, Green said to a couple of cops as they headed towards Kyle's door. So basically, it's like blocked off, and he's letting this kid come through to see a dead body. Like,
I'm sure this'll go well.
yeah. Sure enough, it was busted open. Inside, Tom saw a very unsettling sight. Yeah, that's how you describe it. Kyle's dorm
Yeah.
room was a mess. It looked like it hadn't been taken care of in weeks.
Hey, so
It was
does
dark-
mine, but I'm not dead.
I mean,
Oh! We're all dead. It was
On the
dark,
inside.
several pieces of furniture had been knocked over, mold was growing in some areas, I'm called out. The food in the
Ooh.
fridge was rotting terribly, and the overall room just stank.
They
of something
busted open
awful.
his fridge. Why?
Because
Oh,
why
no.
not?
If you fucking poisoned himself or something.
maybe it was stinking in the fridge. The fridge can smell even with it closed. I can guarantee you that.
True.
Tom could spot Kyle's computer sitting on his desk, open, turned off, and with the screen cracked.
Oh my god, Iro Marco fucking paid $5 to poke Kyle.
Oh no!
Cease.
A photographer was taking pictures of the whole scene. Wow. And two other people were managing a gurney that had a body laying on it, a white sheet draped completely over the body. Tom's blood ran cold when he saw the body on the gurney. Green walked him toward it, stopping the two men from carrying it away to show Tom. No, they wouldn't do that.
Oh
He stared
my
at the covered
God.
body, dreading upon dread on who could be under that
Judge
sheet.
Dredd.
What?
What's that even mean?
I don't know. This is stupid. Green
What's
looked
that
at Tom's
sentence?
face, and with unease within himself, flipped the sheet over and revealed the corpse that stared mindlessly back at Tom. They wouldn't do that. It's so stupid.
It
The
really
skin was-
is.
The skin was pale white, eyes wide and foggy. It would be much worse than that if he was dead for 3 weeks. The short
Yeah.
blonde hair on his head unkempt, and his blood-stained mouth agape, as if the jawbones had been snapped off. Ooh, it was Kyle. Okay, not my turn. anymore.
Chapter 2.
Told you he was dead.
Now
Oh,
it's
thank
time for manga.
Oh, he was putting.
Boy.
He was put in a reverse bear trap.
Ugh.
Oh my god, Sonic.exe gave him a mouthful.
Play a game.
I winked at the camera, by the way, guys.
His jaw
I'm sure.
broke.
Yeah.
His jaw broke from inhaling his massive dong. Anyway,
Yeah. Very sorry about
Face
this. I'll be
fucking
right
got a
back.
whole new definition.
Previously on Sonic.exe.
no.
Tom's gay. Now back to Sonic.exe.
Let's go. Chapter 2. Shock. That was all Tom had felt as he sat in the quiet interrogation room alone, numb with shock. As he sat in the silence, his mind tried to reel back and remember what had happened more than an hour ago. A detective named Green had visited him. He was brought into Kyle's room, which the cops had to break into and had turned out to be completely derelict for 3 weeks. And he, Tom, had seen what had become of his friend Kyle. We fucking know this, you don't need to tell us. He could still vividly remember the look of horror upon Kyle's face, the jaw hanging uselessly from its sockets and the eyes wide, dead, and empty.
Wow, some blowjob.
You know, I really thought that when he went to improve this story, he was just going to fix the base, but he just really padded it out. Like, that's all he did. The base story isn't any better. This just isn't Sonic.exe anymore.
Like, we're at chapter 2, and the only thing Sonic related is a fucking name drop. Like, come on. This is serious fucking padding. Anyways. After that, he was brought to the police station by Detective Green, who told him to wait in the interrogation room, promising him he wasn't in any kind of trouble. No fucking shit. Tom had
Why
Manga,
would he be in trouble?
Manga,
What's up?
could you turn your mic up a little bit?
Oh yeah, okay.
Because you're
God,
talking
never.
quietly now, so it's fine.
Never
God damn
happy.
it.
He's never happy.
It's never right with me, I swear to God.
Spoilt brat, Dylan. I swear to God.
Everyone else's
this
mic
better?
is consistent. Yes, that's fine. Everyone
Yeah,
else's mic is consistent, but if Manga gets up and leaves and comes back, he's at a completely different volume than when he left.
I don't understand either, it's very weird. Promising him he wasn't in any kind of trouble. Tom had been sitting in this dark, quiet room, looking at the polished table ever since. He still couldn't well register what he had seen what felt like minutes ago. How did he not see the signs? How did he not consider the possibility that his own friend had been dead for 3 weeks? He believed, probably hoped, that Kyle was merely busy, that something kept coming up and he had to cut classes in order to deal with it. But no, Kyle was not busy at all. He was dead.
It's
So,
3
Tom
weeks,
snapped-
right? You wouldn't fucking care if your friend was like quiet for fucking 3 weeks, and you wouldn't
Yeah.
even if there was a situation where you thought they were dead. Your mind wouldn't go to it. Your mind blocks that possibility out.
So the
So,
only thing that we've established so far is that not only is Tom extremely fucking clingy, super fucking gay, he also has very, very severe anxiety. So
here,
that's cool.
here's what I have to say. When it came to the original story, I just, like, this was my headcanon. I assumed that Sonic.exe wasn't real, and that Tom was just a crazy guy, and that Kyle pulled a prank on him, and he just took it super seriously. But
That would've been cool.
now this is just really lame, because there's nothing's up for interpretation. EXE is real.
The myth, the campfire story, like, gone.
It kind of lost, like, a lot of the charm the original EXE had.
Okay, where was I? Ah, yes. Tom snapped out of his increasing depression as he saw the door open. Detective Green walked into the room carrying a cup of coffee. Following behind him was a dark-haired woman that looked younger than Green, wearing a hot pink vest over her white button shirt.
That's how you know she's a
and dark
woman.
blue jeans. Yes, of course. Gotta show off that cleavage, yo.
And gotta wear pink.
Yes. Green gave the coffee to Tom. Here, you look like you needed to pick me up. As Tom took the cup and sipped it, he and the woman sat down with him. Green across from him and the woman beside him. Say him one more fucking time, and I swear to God. Alright, introductions. Tom? Oh fuck, it's not that's not the fucking woman talking shit. Alright, introductions. Tom, this is my sister Sarah. He paused as Tom shook the woman's hand. She's part of the investigation I'm working on. A pleasure to meet you, Tom, Sarah Green said. Then, with a tone of warm concern, she asked, Are you feeling okay? Tom couldn't respond. He felt his face heat up as he looked at his coffee cup.
He's
Oh,
thinking
very-
about all the times with Kyle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry about what happened to your friend, Tom. Sarah gave her condolences, putting a hand on Tom's shoulder.
We need the
We
bad
both
cop in
are.
the room that's like, I know you killed him.
What did you do?
Where are they?
Where's the disc heading?
What the fuck? Why is there an X?
Who is he your ex? Are you the ex?
We know that you're the ex-killer. Because you're literally his ex.
What is your connection with him? Who was the top, who was the bottom? Anyways. We both are, honestly, Derek responded. Now listen, Tom. The reason you're here isn't because you're in trouble. We don't suspect you had anything to do with what happened to Kyle, so you don't gotta worry. We do, however, require your help. My
Why
help?
is it we
Tom's-
do?
I don't know. You can't write.
You don't do this stuff where you want to enunciate words. You don't fucking put it in all caps.
That means that they're screaming.
Yeah.
We do! My help? Tom said quietly and shakenly, not taking his eyes off the cup. He felt
Technically,
his
it's not a
grief
word, is
starting-
it?
I don't know. He felt his grief just starting to spill out. My friend's dead. He's fucking dead, and He felt his eyes welling up, his voice breaking. Oh fuck!
I loved him.
I have no idea. Nor did I do anything to help him. I should have read the signs the minute he stopped responded to my calls. I should have been there. I should have fucking done something.
Yeah,
wiped
you
his
made it
eyes
all about
sniffling.
you, you selfish cunt.
I'll give
made
you guys-
it all
Literally.
about
I'll
you.
give you guys the melodrama you deserve. I should have read the signs the minute he stopped responding to my calls. I should have been there. I should have fucking done something.
He wiped his eyes, sniffling. Sarah handed him a box of tissues, which he took a couple from.
I actually got myself
Now
to
to-
cry there.
Oh,
God.
Dylan.
I'm just really into acting.
God, fucking theatre kid. Anyway.
I never got a chance to act. My parents wouldn't take me after school, so I didn't get to do acting.
Aw.
I
will Dylan, is find this my your-
passion.
Dylan.
Now, Tom, this isn't your fault, Derek tried to assure him. I mean, there wasn't really much of anything you or anyone else that could have done. You're not at fault here, I promise you. If anyone should be guilty of this, it's whoever killed your friend.
He puts
No
his
fucking
sunglasses
shit.
on. Yeah!
Ah.
This is just a
Tom,
CSI
what?
episode. Let's be
God, I love CSI. This is
This
great.
is literally CSI.
Tom quietly asked,
It looks like
Kill
you're
Kyle.
not the only ex.
Oh.
fuck you. Who would want to kill Kyle? I mean, I know he was a bit of a reckless prick. I even poked fun at him. Okay, jeez, you didn't have to call him a prick, mate. I
Absolute
even
prick.
poked fun at
He's
him
dead.
I even poked fun at it with him. God, I can't read. But he was never one to make enemies. Derek and Sarah exchanged looks, and then Sarah turned to look at Tom and informed him, "We have evidence to believe that Kyle's death wasn't just some random murder." Tom looked at her. What? Derek then pulled out a folder from his coat and handed it to Tom, who quickly took it and opened it to look at its contents as Derek spoke. Over the last couple of months, numerous bizarre deaths have been happening. Not just in this city, but in neighboring communities as well. They all have been the same thing. Homes left unattended, computers broken in some way, and the bodies. Tom felt his insides turn as he saw the photos.
We think
All
that
of
this
them.
is the work of the killer known as 4chan.
All of them, the same way as Kyle. Pale, eyes wide in horror, jaws snapped off, blood staining the inside of their mouths. They all got good head before they died.
Yeah.
Sarah then spoke up. We checked the autopsies and they all said the same thing. The esophagus and the inside of the chest were completely ruptured. Damn it, fucking hell.
Damn, that's how long?
Like something large forced its way down the victim's throats.
Oh.
Oh my.
He gets all the way down to your fucking guts, literally.
Jesus Christ.
Beautiful.
Tom shook a bit, unsettled by the sight of so many people getting killed in such a gruesome manner. Who would
This is so mean.
Who could do this? We don't know.
We
Derek
don't
replied.
know, but he's probably black.
Oh.
Dylan!
Well, X isn't white, definitely. Which is
The
why we
funny
need
thing
your
is,
help.
X is black.
Oh no.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're gonna
His
fucking
skin is
community strike if you
literally
keep this up.
black.
We are going to keep it. We're going to get a fucking community strike if you keep this up. We need you to tell us if Kyle said anything before his 3-week absence. I don't... Tom stopped himself and tried to think about it. Did Kyle say anything before he disappeared? He sat there trying to remember, and then it hit him. Oh boy, backstories, let's go. The last time Tom saw Kyle 3 weeks prior was after a weekend party he threw with him and his friends. Yeah, party, cool. He had asked Kyle if he wanted to watch a movie with him at his dorm room, but Kyle
gay.
declined,
Oh no,
Okay.
Netflix and chill.
saying that he wanted to try this new video game he bought online. Ah, fuck. He shot a shot. He missed it. Fuck.
Rejection.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He just is literally just fucking repeating this. What the fuck? I'm not gonna do this. Just gonna skip this. But that was it, really. After that, I haven't seen him for 3 weeks. A new game? Sarah asked.
It's
What kind of
obvious that he bought Cooking Mama.
Fucking mama! Fucking cooking.
His
That's why he had
computer-
all that
His computer blew up from mining all of the Bitcoin.
It was cooking. That's why he had all the food in the fridge. He was doing it for cooking mama.
Oh my.
I don't know, Tom answered with a shrug. He never said. I just said okay when he told me, and that was literally the last time I saw him. He sipped his coffee some more. Well, it's unlikely a video game could have killed Kyle, Derek shrugged, straightening his coat.
Derek winks at the fucking author.
Winks at the camera.
Anyway, you can go now, Tom. You look like you need some rest. Some help you turn out to be.
Someone said it's a
As he said-
Sonic.exe dating sim. I believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah. As he, Sarah, and Tom got out of their chairs, Derek handed Tom a piece of paper. Thank you for your help. Here's my number. If anything happens, call me.
Oh
If
yes,
anything
police
happens,
officer
call
daddy.
me. All right.
Oh my.
I'll
Silver
keep the bed
fox.
warm.
Tom took the paper with a
Silver
nod.
fox.
Yes, sir.
Oh my
no.
god, he's
Door,
such a
he stopped.
bottom.
As his hand touched the door, he stopped, then looked at Derek.
Wink.
Oh,
Detective Green, what do you make of this?
Daddy detective.
What do I make of this? Derek parroted back. Well, I say what happened to your friend and all those people is a horrid thing that should never happen to any human being, even if any of them are criminals. Very weird thing to fucking say.
Huh.
Derek looked at his sister, who looked back at him and then back at Tom. Way I see it, whoever is doing this is pretty much a fucking psychopath. No,
No, pretty much.
fucking
Just pretty
really?
much.
no.
No.
I mean, I hate to be this guy, but if all the computers are blowing up and people are getting their jaws ripped off and their guts destroyed, I'm going to believe it was supernatural over someone just elaborately staging deaths in this way. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not a man to give in to the supernatural, but if shit like this starts happening, I'm not going to sit there and be like, you know, they'll call me crazy if I say it is a ghost.
I wouldn't think it was a ghost, but they would be a
Ghost,
fucking, like...
demon, whatever.
I would know, but I would think it was like a fucking like actual serial killer with who could do that shit to somebody. Like, you don't just say, "Oh, it's pretty much a fucking psychopath." This is a fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
I would quickly give in to it's a demon if like all the
Yeah.
fucking computers are exploding and people are having their fucking jaws ripped off, their
Well, no, 'cause
eyes.
if you
fucking...
go to a crime scene, like a criminal could easily break a computer.
Yeah, but all the
like-
computers
That's true.
are exploded.
Yeah, but if someone, if you have a serial
Just
killer,
got little
who's, like-
firecrackers in it, which just went.
How does
If
he
you have
rip
a
off the jaw and puncture something so deep into their body like that?
that's there's lots of murder incidents which have very brutal
It's
stuff
across
like
the
that.
country too. How is he doing it? It's only been a couple months.
Could be an organization.
Oh my
Are
god.
you saying
What-
that there's a cult of X? That's
I'm
a
willing to fucking quit.
that's a reference to Sonic.exe too.
Thank you.
Lord,
Thanks for
a fucking
explaining the
cult of all
reference.
things.
I know you guys didn't
Wink,
read
wink, nudge,
Sonic.exe too.
I don't plan to.
Not at this rate.
Anyways, it had been a week after Kyle's body had been discovered by the police. The college was rather shaken up by the news, and the day after they found his body, the staff gave an announcement to the students, and within time, rumors were spreading around like wildfire regarding what happened to him. I heard he killed himself, one dark-haired
Yes,
girl said.
I'm gonna kill myself that way. First, I'm gonna blow up my computer, then I'm gonna shove my fist down my
Rip off my
throat.
jaw.
To be fair, they
I would
might
take this
not. They
giant
might
18-inch
not.
dildo and just go.
They might not know the details.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
they
I
probably
get
don't.
that.
Yeah, they don't fucking explain.
It's just
that,
funny to me.
No way, Bagaboody, he was murdered! Candy
Why would you say
exclaimed,
that?
the red-haired boy.
Jack!
Oh,
glasses
it's a
wearing
redhead,
lad.
but you fucker! Fuck you.
A glasses-wearing lad roaringly questioned, "Do you think the killer's still out there?" I hear they found his body a complete mangled mess, a jock proclaimed with excitement.
Oh, a
This
Chad.
is just Danganronpa. This is literally just Danganronpa.
No, don't bring
Basically.
It is
Danganronpa into
Danganronpa.
this.
This
I'll
is
give you that.
Danganronpa.
It is Danganronpa.
Tom sat miserably in the cafeteria with his friends, Roger, Mike, and Mike's girlfriend, Vicky. Hello, new character that you're not gonna fucking do.
Please don't give
Just
her a
looking at
backstory.
his food while his friends chattered on. Hey, Roger spoke, putting a hand on Tom's shoulder. You alright, man? Probably
No.
yeah. Probably dumb of me to ask, but oh god, this is the fucking Texan.
Yeah.
Probably dumb of me to ask, but you're still upset about what happened to Kyle, Mike asked. No way.
Wow.
Oh, man.
No.
Tom merely nodded. Yeah, I say we all are, Roger replied.
Okay,
Oh,
but Tom
yeah.
had to see his fucking body and shit. Like, fuck you guys. God.
What do you think happened to him? Vicky asked. Who knows? One thing's certain, whoever killed him still hasn't been caught, Mike said dismissively. Ugh, way to make a creepy jackass, Vicky groaned, folding her arms in disgust.
It was creepy to begin with.
Thundery.
Just
fucking
saying,
women.
Mike muttered. In any case, Roger spoke up. We're all here for you, Tom. You know we are. Thanks, guys, Tom said, smiling a little bit. Tell you one thing, at least they're finally getting around to cleaning Kyle's room up, Roger continued as he ate his sandwich. About time, too, Vicky responded. Alana lived next door to Kyle, and she said she just couldn't stand the smell that kept coming from his room through the vents.
Oh,
Oh, no,
you
sus.
can't stand the smell.
vents.
You can't stand the fucking smell when someone's fucking dead.
He
Fucking bitch.
died, but my friend was inconvenienced, so fuck
What an
him.
Fucking
inconvenience
hate people.
bastard.
That's why we had that prologue at the beginning. People, they
Yeah.
suck.
To sum up, yeah, basically, humanity sucks.
Do you think they got rid of his stuff? Mike asked.
Can I get it?
Fucking vultures.
I know there's some blood
God.
on it, but he kind of had some cool shit.
We can probably
Either
fix
that
up
or-
that old. We can probably fix up that cracked PC.
Yeah, he had like an $800 gaming PC. I could at
Yeah,
least,
Anywhere.
I could at least
3,000
take out
RTX
the
on that
RAM.
shit. Yeah.
He had Bitcoin on that shit. We need to
Oh my
quickly hop.
Get the hard drive.
Either that or gave it to his parents, though I doubt that computer is going to be any use to them, Roger replied. Computer? Tom muttered. The laptop you saw in Kyle's room, he gave it to him as a
Oh no,
graduation
Alienware
Oh
laptop.
my god, hang on. Tom gave him the computer.
He got his
Oh,
boyfriend a
damn
good gift.
gift.
For
Yeah.
graduation.
This was when their relationship was still healthy. For
He
some
probably
reason,
only
felt it-
gave him the computer so he knew he had a way to talk to him.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
probably. We never know. We never know. For some reason, he felt
He
it
put
wouldn't be
spyware
right
on the
for-
computer.
Jesus
Ugh.
Christ. It's funnier now that we made Tom this absolutely fucking horrible stalker.
Mhm.
He felt it wouldn't be right for that thing to just get tossed. He stood up from his seat. I'll be right back, guys. He ran down the empty halls, hoping the laptop was still in the room. When he reached Kyle's door, he saw that it was open, and there were black plastic bags on the side. Inside, he could see the room had been emptied out and cleaned, and he saw a short, middle-aged woman wiping the windows. Hey, excuse me? He asked, walking in. The lady turned to look at him. Oh, hello, dear, she responded in a kind Midwestern voice. What can I do you for? Oh, not much. It's just, Tom explained. The guy who lived here was a friend of mine. I gave him this laptop.
That
and I
was
kinda
technically
wondering if I could get
mine.
it back. Yeah. You know, to honor his memory and such. Is that
Wow.
right? The lady asked. Well, you're in luck, dear. I put it over there. She
This is
pointed to the
totally
bed which-
legal.
Yes. She pointed to the bed which had be freshly made. Is that even a sentence? No, it's
No.
not. Okay, so I'm not going fucking crazy. Sitting on it was Kyle's laptop. You can go on and have it, though the screen's cracked and I couldn't turn it on. Tom looked at the laptop and then picked it up. Thank you, ma'am. With that, he bid her goodbye and left to put the laptop in his room and headed back to the cafeteria before lessons continued. Hours later, after class, Tom had returned to his room to get a good look at Kyle's laptop. It appeared to be in somewhat decent condition, if a little dusty. The only damage it seemed to have was that its screen was slightly cracked in a couple of places. The cracks were only minor, but Tom wasn't sure if the screen was still functional. Tom looked into the blackness of the cold laptop screen. It had been turned off. You remember it had been off since the last time you saw it in Kyle's room. Jesus Christ, that's fucking nothing! Stop telling me this shit!
I could actually fall asleep to that. Holy crap.
He's actually
Yeah.
going to describe turning it on, so have fun.
Ugh.
My fucking god.
It's like
Tom
who the
leaned
fuck
in
asked-
and pressed the power button.
Wouldn't
No
that be
response.
evidence? You think? You think that
yeah,
would be
that,
evidence?
that would be evidence.
My goodness. He didn't want to assume that it was broken just yet. Grabbing his charger, he plugged the laptop in and waited. A few minutes of waiting later, a small icon appeared on the black screen, the indication of battery power. Tom let out a sigh of relief. At least it was still fully functional.
Now I
It just
can
needed a full
delete
recharge.
the hard drive.
I can delete my nudes.
I have to get
I
the
bet JC
spyware
the
off
hyena
of it.
really wants to delete his hard drive.
Oh no!
Oh
The
no,
CP
he's
isn't for Club Penguin.
Oh,
Don't bring Club Penguin into this.
oh, yeah, move on.
Turning off the cracked screen, he closed the laptop and then texted his friend, Mike. Hey Mike, are you and Roger still on for later today? Mark, what the fuck? Mike responded, for sure man, BTW, did you get that laptop? Tom replied,
Oh,
"Yeah,
hi,
it's only
Mark.
cracked." I hate you. Yeah, it's only cracked and it needs a recharge, but other than that, it's still in good condition. Cool, man. What are you gonna do with it? Gonna pawn it off or something?
So
You're gonna
disrespectful.
pawn it off?
So rude.
God,
Okay.
these guys
Yeah.
are disgusting.
So let me tell you a little story.
Oh no.
So
What?
I had this friend, and he was a dumbass. He would sleep around a lot, and he was cheating with multiple married women. He ended up cheating with this one woman, and he ended up getting killed because of it. And
Oh, God.
I was given his old Xbox,
Uh.
and I had it sit in a room for like 3 years before I thought about selling it. It just sat there. So this guy,
Goddamn.
he was someone I was kind of close with, but not like really close with. And I still
Yeah.
let his fucking shit sit there for years before doing anything to it. I didn't even
Jesus.
delete his account. It still had his shit on it. I just left it there. I was confused
Yeah,
why he
here's-
thought about giving me his Xbox, even though I had an Xbox, but yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, so not only is Mike a piece of shit, we also know that Tom is a piece of shit because in the very next sentence, Tom paused for a moment and pondered that question. Why'd you fucking think about it?
See, that's the thing. I didn't think about it at all. I kept that fucking thing for years,
Nah,
and
that
I
shit is
didn't
mine.
even use it. It just sat there.
But immediately responded with, nah, it was Kyle's laptop. Plus I was the one that gave it to him as a gift. Oh, okay, of course that's the reason. So it wouldn't be right to just get rid of it, you know? LOL, I hear you, man. Anyway, GDG. Me and Roger see... God, I hate this fucking text speech. Me and Roger will see you later. The weekend came again after that. That Friday night, Tom was alone in his room in his computer studying, while Kyle's laptop was still busy charging up.
Wait a second.
Jesus, has it been charging for days? What the fuck?
Wait a second. It was Friday night when they wanted to hang out with Kyle before. A whole week went by?
Apparently so.
It doesn't feel like it.
Okay.
It
This is just a
doesn't.
bad story.
It doesn't feel like we've been at this for. I mean, it does feel like we've been at this for a week. Never mind.
Yeah.
Uh,
It seemed like it was taking a very long time to get to full power, and there were times Tom had to remove the charger plug in order to keep his own fully charged. Right now, Kyle's laptop was at 11% power, not enough to do much on it. You could still do something while it's fucking charging.
Yeah, you can turn it on while it's charging. My
Yeah.
last laptop had a broken battery and it had to be plugged
Yeah.
in all the time.
Yeah, same.
And if the screen blows out, you can plug it into an HDMI, so there's really no reason for him to not be using it currently.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird.
Funny thing is, I had a laptop previously that had a blown out screen and a broken battery, so coincidentally, I have say here. It didn't
would as
blow
well.
out because of Sonic.exe, and my friend's brother sat on it.
oh.
As Tom typed away at his studying, he began to remember when Kyle died. He still felt a nasty pang of guilt every time he looked back on that day. Even though Green had told him that it wasn't his fault, he still believed he should have at least done something to prevent it.
And what could you have done?
Yeah, genuinely. He then remembered seeing the photos of all those bodies, all dead in the same way as his friend. His guilt fading into dread over the thought of the culprit responsible for those murders still being out there and not behind bars. He had given thought about finding and confronting the bastard that took Kyle's life away, but ultimately, he decided to let Green and his sister find the murderer. It's fine. Logically, that makes sense. A job much easier said than done, clearly if they still had no leads. However, Tom felt he could trust Detective Green on this. From their last conversation, Tom was pretty sure that Green was a good cop. He'll catch the creep, Tom said to himself. Quit your worrying. Green's gonna catch him. He tried to redirect his thoughts onto the last time he spoke to Kyle, how Kyle had said he found some really cool game that he wanted to try out. Tom had already concluded that the X-marked CD disc Kyle had sent him was the very same game he had bought during his disappearance, though why he sent it to Tom before his death, Tom couldn't well figure out. That doesn't make fucking sense. The more he thought about it, however, the more he began to wonder, what was so great about this game Kyle had bought? Was this game really so good that it required Kyle to not attend class for weeks, or see his friends, or Tom dared to not know he was targeted for murder? Tom turned to look at the game disc that was still sat on his table, a faint X mark on the plastic of the disc shown by the light of the room. Tom just couldn't stop wondering, what was so great about this game?
Oh.
That was a whole lot of nothing, so that's cool.
These honestly feel like completely different stories, not even chapters.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the one thing I will give the story, to be completely honest, the dialogue isn't bad. I honestly think the dialogue's fine.
But the
it
actual,
genuinely feels
writing
there's
for
actual
every...
characters talking, so that's fine.
But everything surrounding the dialogue, like the descriptions and shit, are fucking terrible.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, there's going to be a retcon in this next paragraph, and I'm going to be very upset because it doesn't even make any fucking sense, and it's just a stupid change for no reason.
It's always when it's
Yay.
my segment that you have some rant to go on. I swear
It's a minor rant. It's a very minor rant. It's not going to take too long.
We'll hold you to that.
Okay, here we go. My turn. Tom picked up the game disc and looked at it for several minutes as he sat back down in front of his laptop. Since Kyle's laptop was still at 11% power, there was no way Tom could see the game downloaded on it, so he only had his own to rely on. He opened the CD drive and placed the disc in, closing the drive, and waited for the installing notification to show up. After a few minutes, the notification appeared on the screen. I cannot tell you just how much none of this means anything to me. Oh, here we go. Do you want to install Sonic.exe?
Yeah, that was what I was going to bitch about. So I get that the guy's name is X, but exe is an actual file format. Like, it's an actual fucking computer thing. So making the X like that is fucking stupid. Like, it's literally just to emphasize that you've named him X now, and he's no longer Sonic. Like, it was unneeded. It didn't improve anything. It didn't fix anything. It's just stupid. There, that's all I needed to say.
Also, we're 3 chapters in, and we're finally
Getting to Sonic.
Sonic.
You know what?
Jesus, fucking
Yeah.
finally.
We're an hour and 30 minutes in.
You know
Are you
what?
serious?
Yes.
I think we should split
Oh
this.
my
We
God,
can't
there's no
make it
way
to
we
9
could
in
do
one
this all at
stream.
once.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. When Jessie is done with her part, I'll debate on reading another, and if I don't want to read another, we'll stop there. But we'll stop when all of us have read one chapter.
Alright,
Mhm.
cool. I can deal with that.
I must say, one silver lining to all this is I'm so glad that my chapter is the one that we're getting onto the Sonic shit. Like, I don't think I could have dealt with another chapter of,
Could you imagine
Tom's
if, like,
Tom's
could you
kooky
imagine
adventures.
Could you imagine if we went through, like, another chapter and still Sonic.exe wasn't fucking, like, brought up?
There's gonna be 2 paragraphs of him installing the game. Just gonna say that now.
Oh my god.
It doesn't take fucking paragraphs!
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna jump. Right. Sonic.exe. Tom read the name again to see if it was correct. He felt a small twinge of arousal creeping up within himself. Disbelief. Really? The really wonderful, never before seen video game Kyle had found and spent weeks playing. Well, he didn't spend weeks playing, but
You're
whatever.
assuming.
Playing before he died was a Sonic the Hedgehog game?
Lowercase
Tom-
the.
Oh wow, look at this fucking little whiny bitch making it all about him again. Tom felt his anger rising, but he suppressed
He's dead.
He's like,
Oh,
how can you enjoy
God.
Sonic, you fucking ween? Ugh.
He's dead.
God,
You
fucking
blew me off.
Christ.
You blew me off and got yourself killed over a Sonic game.
I swear to God, I fucking hate Tom.
Mm-hmm.
This Tom is fucking garbage.
This Tom is worse than the old Tom. The old Tom was
The other Tom
wacky and
wasn't even a fucking
stupid.
character. Yeah, he was just a fucking, like, madman. This one is just... Ugh.
Cloud, if you ever say that Sonic gives Tom a bulge again, I am gonna ban you.
One
To
fucking
be
warning.
fair, we've said worse in this stream.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
good
touche.
point.
Kyle died and Tom had to deal with it.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking He-Man reference.
Yeah.
He couldn't bring himself to curse his friend for such stupidity, and who knows, maybe Tom was being too quick to judge it. You're being too quick to judge a lot of... Oh my god, I'm
You're
gonna
thinking about the
fucking
fucking
castrate you.
game, bro. Oh my god.
Willing to give the benefit of the doubt in honor of his friend, Tom clicked you.
You are such a fucking cunt.
Is it benefit of the doubt or is it benefit of doubt?
Benefit of the doubt, yeah, that's how,
Oh,
that's how you say
okay.
it.
Okay.
This is actually going to bring me to tears. A standard installation wizard popped up.
I
for
told you, 2
Sonic.exe.
paragraphs.
2 fucking paragraphs. Just to say fucking boop!
And Tom went through the process. He directed the game files to program files, checked to add... Is this like a tutorial?
Yes.
If anyone
Oh my
wants
God.
to download this?
I could download the game faster than he's describing it.
This is a
You'd
tutorial
be
for
able to
those
play through the
people
whole
who can't
fucking
do...
game and 100% it by the time you fucking installed this.
And get a chance to smash your bro.
Genuinely.
Checked to add a thumbnail on his desktop and of course agreed to the terms of agreement. The window... Oh my god, right. Can I just skip the fucking
He
Just
agreed.
skip
shit?
this.
He
Fucking
agreed to
hell.
the
I am
terms of
not-
agreement. Okay.
He's literally making a Domino's
Okay,
order.
yeah, there's
He's
literally a
making
fucking sentence about that. Oh my
Domino's
god. Just skip this. We're
I
fucking
told
done.
you another
I may
2 paragraphs of just installing it.
I may
Tom,
as well
He's
we
literally
don't
watching
fucking
fucking
care.
Batman. Why do we need to fucking know? Who cares about the Joker? What the fuck?
Okay. We can
Did you write this?
I'd have more. I genuinely, I'm getting more entertainment watching fucking paint dry.
We
Holy
can
shit.
skip to he waited for the computer to start back up.
Hang on.
Take this as a lesson, boys. Do not have this fucking shit in your story.
Hang on.
Just don't. We don't need it.
Okay, hang on. No. I'll go to as soon as the movie.
No.
'cause that-
No.
We're not reading
Skip.
the no.
Skip to he waited for the computer to start back up, signed back in.
Fine.
There we go.
He waited for
Oh,
the
I'm
computer
done.
to start back up, signed back in, and checked his desktop. There he saw it. Sitting at the very center of his desktop was an icon that appeared to be a black X. What else did you expect?
Whoa,
That wasn't-
really?
No! There wasn't a name anywhere under it. What? Okay. He right-clicked to check on the properties. He was rather surprised to see that there was literally nothing there. No type of file, no description, not even anything describing the location, size, or even the dates of when it was created.
So do you know why he's doing that? He's doing that solely so any of the fan games made for Sonic.exe can instantly be disproven for being real. So then you keep questioning, is Sonic.exe real?
God, this is so fucking annoying.
I'm
It's just an X. That's it.
I'm still getting over the fact he literally typed out a whole ass Domino's order in a fucking
Oh my
store.
god, he's gonna go
Genuinely.
back to describing the Dark Knight again.
Oh my.
No, please.
Is
Dylan, are you
Dark
sure
Knight
this wasn't you who wrote this?
I don't
Is
like
this
the
you,
Dark
Dylan?
Knight. I don't
You
like
look
that.
at man eating pizza, playing Sonic.
I don't
literally
like.
Dylan.
I don't like that trilogy of movies.
You
have
got a
black
bro you
hair.
don't want to talk about.
Literally talking about Two-Face. Yeah, this is Dylan.
Oh my
Joker as
God.
well. The fucking Joker.
If I was gonna
It's
watch
the Joker.
anything Batman, it'd be Batman the Animated Series, not the fucking shitty movies.
This is Dylan's villain arc. Anyway, the bad ending. Anyway, Tom stared at the icon. The way it looked on the desktop looked more like a tiny black cracked fissure in the form of an X. Oh my
god, we're still describing the X?
You know how many files will have an X icon and I won't even give a shit about it? Like, so many files have an X. It's not that special.
Fucking move on.
He still describes it. Okay. So let's skip to all right, Kyle.
Jesus Christ, JC, genuinely this is why you went with fucking kids. No woman would be able to deal with this level of fucking foreplay. Fucking hell.
Skip to all right, Kyle, Tom said.
I'm done. I hate this so much.
Dark Knight. Sorry. Right. All right, Kyle, Tom said, moving his mouse towards the X icon and double-clicking it. Let's see what's so
Took
great
5
about this
paragraphs
Game
for him to
Awards.
fucking click on the icon.
Yay.
Tom waited until his screen went black. This time he knew the game was starting up. I swear to God, if it had said file not found, I have to install it again. After a while, he heard something as he continued looking at the screen. Quiet but noticeable. A music blocks. Wow. A music box playing slowly.
No, Freddy's in the room.
Oh no.
They deployed Freddy. Run.
No.
He recognized the song. It was the theme song to the very first Sonic the Hedgehog game. Except it only played the first few notes twice before it.
Then you
before
wouldn't
ending.
know. You wouldn't know that it's
would
the
not
Sonic
know.
song. It'd be like,
Tom, he's a music kid. He's a music
Also, it
and
kinda-
theater student.
It kind of ruins the original thing because it was like in the original story it was
It
like
was reversed, yeah.
no, like for the title screen it was the same, and then the last note went on longer, and that's when he saw Sonic.exe for a second. It was like do 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 do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's actually kind of menacing.
But what do we know about writing? You know, what do we know? The black screen changed as soon as the song ended. Tom saw on the screen a background.
Jesse just can't stop thinking about black.
My god.
Mhm. Of a sunny blue sky with white clouds floating by slowly to the left. On the center of the front of the clouds was the title Sonic. In that familiar title text in most Sonic title. Oh my god!
Okay, so now we've gone from like barely mentioning Sonic to mentioning his name every fucking sentence.
Sonic, 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 Sonic,
Pick
Sonic,
away.
Sonic.
I am going to be rocking in my teddy bear corner after this, just repeating the word Sonic every
Sonic,
fucking
Sonic, Sonic. You'll fucking say it in
Caption.
reverse.
Sinnoh.
Sinnoh.
The artificial
Sinnoh.
Sonic, Sonic, Sonic.
Oh god. The captions, press enter, flashing below it. Tom pressed enter as instructed. Oh my god. And the title screen faded into the sky background with a computerized blip sound. And then a voice spoke up. Oh. Tom had jumped, startled from how sudden the voice came from the computer. It was a strange voice. It sounded like a young man's. Ooh.
Oh my.
At least somewhat younger than him. Oh no, JC!
Oh no! Oh
JC,
my god,
no!
no! Fucking hell. He's like a college kid too.
Except it sounded off.
And JC, don't talk to the young boys in your computer.
Yeah, see, it gets
Please
worse. It gets
don't.
worse. Keep reading. It gets worse.
Yeah, I just saw it wasn't just the fact that it spoke in a friendly, almost childlike manner, but Tom
Oh
could tell
my
just by
God.
listening to the voice that there was something not right about it. Like it sounded fake. You're a faker.
Like your relationships, Jason.
You're the faker. You're the fake. Sonic.exe. Hiya. Do you want to play a game with me?
Oh my
The
god.
the screen faded to black, then 2 options appeared, yes and no. His curiosity still maintained. Tom clicked yes. The voice spoke again. Awesome! I already got the perfect game we can play! One of my favorites!
Why did he suddenly get an accent?
I don't know.
He
I'm
developed
trying to
it.
think of
He
something.
developed it mid-click.
Hey, he said it himself. It's fake. It's a fake accent.
True.
Tom began to detect a slight familiarity to the tone of the voice. It was like whoever was speaking was trying to sound like Sonic the Hedgehog, like me.
Oh, so it'd be like, I
Like a
can't
bad
picture
impression.
Sonic saying hiya.
Hiya.
Hiya. Do you
Hiya.
want to play a game with me?
That's like what I say
Yeah,
when I
kinda.
first come through Danny's door.
Yeah, that's like a British hiya.
there. Awesome. I've already got the perfect game we can play. One of my favorites. Sonic
wait.
06.
Yeah,
You sound like
that's
the,
what
you
I'm
sound like
saying.
the you sound like the Sonic from Sonic Omens.
Oh god.
Hey guys, it's me, a Sonic Rebound.
Please don't.
It
We
was
will
the
not
pr-
open that
All
chapter
buttons
again.
donate to Gamer Guide.
Jesse.
Let's just keep reading.
What the fuck? Jesse is Gur now. What?
Sure.
Oh, Gur, the fucking is that from
Invaders
the
Zim,
little
yeah.
robot?
Of
Yeah.
course.
I love that little robot. So cute.
It was a pretty good attempt, but Tom couldn't shake the feeling that there was something wrong with the way it sounded. The playfulness of the voice didn't really help it neither. The screen changed to what appeared to be a dimly lit room, with 3 old TV screens lined up on the floor. Okay. A yellow arrow blinked towards the right. What
Thanks,
the
Dora, I
frick was
appreciate your
that?
input.
That was
the
his door.
He's getting. Someone's fucking done with this. Honestly, same.
Kyle just got murdered in real life. Anyway, keep reading.
Next to the third TV, showing more TV screens.
Stop saying
Captions were
TV.
above the captions were above the screens reading "Choose a player." Tom looked at the TVs again. Their screens showing images of numerous Sonic characters. First was Tails the Fox, then Knuckles the Echidna, then Dr. Eggman. then
Oh,
Silver
he
the
took that.
Hedgehog.
He took that one criticism. He called him Dr. Robotnik, and everyone gave him shit. So now he's saying Dr. Eggman in the story.
Also, stop saying then. We don't need it.
Then Amy Rose. Then Shadow the Hedgehog. Then
Hedgehog.
Rouge the Bat.
Fucking swear to
Followed
God.
by many other Sonic characters, a few of which Tom didn't recognize. Oh, he
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
a true
sure. Not
hardcore
a true
fan.
Sonic fan. You recognize
Not
not
a true
anybody.
Sonic fan.
I don't
Fucking
recognize
boomer.
this Gold the Tineric.
I don't recognize Metal Sonic.
Sally who?
Ooh.
I wouldn't rally for her.
Stop.
Tom was rather
Go on.
surprised by the selects.
By the
Damn,
sex.
you
Okay.
Tom was
Had a
rather
stroke and fucking
surprised
died.
by the sex. He was rather surprised by.
I want to voice the Sonic stuff if you're fine with that, because apparently
No.
this motherfucker keeps talking all the time. I'm asking Jessie because she's the one doing
No,
this.
I'm not fine with it.
Okay.
Of course you can. I don't think people want to hear me try and attempt to do it. Of characters for him to choose from, though he had already come to the conclusion that this wasn't a game Sega had created. No fucking
It's
shit.
a fan game. Welcome to Sage.
So he has played creepy and hacked games. Liar.
Looking through the section using the arrow keys, he stopped to Silver. Thinking it over, Tom had remembered he always loved playing as Silver in Sonic 06.
Based! Fucking
This is
based!
Danny.
Best character!
This is
Fuck you!
Danny.
Silver's the
This
best
is
character in
Danny.
Sonic 06! I broke
know
the
what?
game in so many games with him. He was the best
know
one to
what?
play as in multiplayer.
I've
You know
changed
what?
my mind. This isn't Dillin. This
It-
isn't
story.
Dillin.
Well, it makes
This
sense
is
because of
Danny.
the way the guy dresses, the fact that he's a bottom, he likes Silver the Hedgehog.
You don't know
Likes
shit!
likes ordering Dominoes, watching The Dark Knight.
I don't watch a Dark Knight.
I thought you liked The Dark Knight.
I like Batman. I haven't seen the Dark Knight.
Oh, wow, Danny. You made it about me, and I don't even like those movies. It's literally
You like
you.
Batman more than me.
I like the cartoon show.
You
Oh
like
no,
Batman.
here we go. Here we go, guys. Sit back. You may as well
Danny
have a break.
fucking
They're going to be arguing for a
projecting.
while.
Danny was fucking projecting the whole time. Your voice cracked. You were projecting the whole fucking time.
I don't. You like Batman. Everyone knows you like Batman.
I like Spider-Man 5 times more than I like Batman.
You still like Batman, though,
I
and
have,
you like
I have a
Two-Face,
mild
and you
interest for
like
Batman.
Joker.
I literally said multiple times I prefer Superman. Superman's my favorite DC character. Just because I'm fine with Batman doesn't mean I'd watch Batman all the time.
Yeah, but you also like Two-Face and the Joker, and they were brought up.
They're in that movie that I didn't like.
They are in that movie.
Anyway, as I was
Shall we
saying,
move on?
moving on.
There we go.
As well as playing him in Sonic Rivals and the Mario and Sonic games.
What's the best in the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games? Oh my god, it's Christ-based, I hate it!
Filled with nostalgia, he pressed enter on Silver's TV. The voice spoke again. Silver Oh, sorry.
Fuck. No,
Carry
no,
on.
it's
No,
fine.
no,
Do you
carry
want to
on.
do it or do you want me to do it?
I kind of wanted to do it, but you know what? You can probably do a better voice, so go ahead.
If you want to do it, go for it.
No,
I'm not
you
gonna
can't.
God,
bully
just
you.
fucking do it!
Silver, huh?
Please.
Is that your favorite character?
There we go.
That's so judgy. Like, is Silver your favorite?
Damn.
Yes, actually.
Do you
demonic
actually
fuck.
like him?
You know what, Tom?
Disgusting.
Sliver the Hedgehog.
He's the slowest character in the game.
Sliver.
I don't care how fucking slow. I'd kill this fucking demon with my bare hands. I would defend my boy Silver to the end of time.
Anyway, you know what? Tom deserved this. After all the shit he was spewing at the start of this, he deserves a little bit of condescension. The yes and no options appeared again.
Yeah,
Tom was
that's
rather
yes.
surprised.
And no.
Hey, Jesse.
What?
Right? This whole paragraph is just nothing, so skip to the last sentence.
Silver looks at
favor.
the screen and he's like, despair is a luxury we don't have.
You're making me hate Silver again.
Can I just say, Tom is always rather surprised. That is a sentence that, or a phrase that appears a lot.
Oh
Tom
my
was rather
god, it's
surprised.
literally a whole paragraph of him clicking yes.
Yeah, just get to the last sentence. It's the only one that's important.
The voice laughed as the screen faded to black. The laugh made Tom tense up. It was an unsettling, unfitting sort of laugh. A kind of high, whooping, clown-like sort of laugh.
You mean Kafka from Final Fantasy
Yeah,
VI?
at least he said like Kefka before. Now he's just trying to be like insecure about it.
It's still Kafka.
They seriously argued about Danny liking Sliver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, carry on.
It's you.
Yeah, you carry
Yeah,
on.
you
You're reading
carry
it.
on.
Oh, you're the
Carry
reader,
on
motherfucker.
me.
No, but you're the one that's reading Sonic's lines.
Oh, is that
yeah.
him? Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't realize.
Attention, you attention whore.
It's my show, and I haven't gotten to do anything but voice Dracula for 10 minutes. Glad, I guess right. Okay, the first game we're gonna play is hide and seek. All you gotta do is remain hidden, and don't let me catch you.
God. This is the shit I used to do to people when I was a scare actor.
Oh, there was a
Anyway.
growl.
There's a
Oh,
girl.
there's a girl's like,
And don't let me catch you.
No, I think it's more menacing if he just says it like Sonic.
yeah.
I don't know how you can do a growl with excitement in your voice. I don't know how.
Oh
how
yeah,
they're doing
this is happening.
Yeah, there we go.
Tom noticed a growl under the excitement of the voice. The way it said, "Don't let me catch you," almost sounded too excited, almost predatorial.
Say
JC
Pixar.
knows
No one
nothing
doesn't
about
like
that.
JC.
We all went for the same joke.
Wah, wah. That
Not
one
hide.
collective brain cell came together.
No, Babbles, don't say hide and seed.
No.
Fuck you.
We're gonna play a game that you and Kyle were really good at.
Oh, stop.
Oh, the screen faded and
Hi,
Tom
the
saw-
Rud.
Stop! And Tom saw he was playing as Tails. Tom looked at the screen in confusion. Didn't he just pick Silver to play as? Wow, the game is like, you know what? That fucking choice was bullshit. You're not playing fucking.
You know what's weird?
Silver.
I
We're playing a
swear,
Telltale game right now.
I swear to God, Detective Green also picked Silver because that was his favorite character. So I don't know why they went for Silver twice.
Maybe because Silver's like actually a really good character, everyone should like him. And
Or
everyone
maybe
should like him.
Tom has, maybe fucking JC has bad taste. And he just
No,
puts
maybe
it on all of his
Silver is just the
characters.
best character ever, and the world needs to
Silver
understand
is-
Silver's the best character ever made by Sega.
Silver is pretty damn good.
Does anybody but you believe your lies?
You're making me hate Silver again. Stop it. There's always a
Alright.
ban Dillin from his own stream.
Yes. Mute it. Fucking mute him. And
Mutiny, mutiny, mutiny.
It's no
Empire.
use.
This is a revolution. We fucking destroy Dillin.
This will end it.
Out with the old, in with the new. Let's fucking go.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Already this game was giving off a very weird vibes for Tom, no shit, but curiosity remained steady. The game's graphics were 3D and looked very good too, though Tom couldn't tell if the graphic quality was similar to that of Sonic Unleashed or Sonic
Who
Why did
Generations.
they completely?
Who the fuck?
There isn't a big difference.
Why did we
Who
completely?
cares?
Why did we completely change what the game was? That's the stupidest fucking change of them all. Is he really
No
that?
wonder.
Is he
Looking
really
8-bit.
that upset that people made fan games exactly describing what was in the story and it sucked?
You know, there's no wonder the fucking, like, these computers were blowing up and shit, because clearly they were, like, tiny, like, you know, little
Yeah.
laptops handling these massive fucking Sonic games.
Be sure your
Now that
PC
makes
has the
sense.
proper optimization. You can't handle this type of power.
It's no use.
You can't handle this kind of hardware.
Yes. Go on.
Anyway, a small message popped up saying, "It's probably better if you play this with a controller." It'd have been funny if it's like a Chow popped up. Fucking Oma Chow popped
Mo
up.
Chow, wow,
Yeah.
little piece of fucking kill.
Tom promptly grabbed his wired Xbox 360 controller. Who cares?
Just started
Plugged it
moving
into
tails
his
around.
laptop.
He
after fiddling
fucking
with-
plugs it in for 2 sentences.
I give up.
He plugged it into his laptop, and after fiddling with the option, don't talk about fiddling, JC.
Oh my
If
the
gosh.
someone
option
touches
to
you in a
control
way
the
or in a
work.
place that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good.
Stop. No!
He started moving Tails around and looked at the environment he was in. Tails was in a city, one completely devoid of life. Oh my god, are we in the fucking city of
I saw
Linkana
Dun,
is making?
dun, 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 dun.
And it appeared to be
Crisis
somewhat in ruins, giving off a kind of dystopian kind of
Duh.
feel. What the sentence? What the sentence?
Oh my god, it's Crisis City.
Oh
Feel to the overall
city's
place.
on fire.
The sky was a
That tornado's
tornado's
carrying a car.
Fuck's sake.
everyone.
Let's
The
calm
sky-
down and let Jesse get through this.
Yeah. The sky was a perpetual cloudy dawn. Tom was amazed at the amount of detail of this empty ghost town. He has just been wanking off to the fucking graphics for the past fucking 10
Of a
minutes.
game that doesn't even
These graphics are
exist.
so good, no fan maker can recreate the graphics.
Yeah, no one can make this in Sonic World.
Sega hired this man.
Exploring districts and entering buildings, the way it all looked reminded him of the third segment of Speed Highway from Sonic Adventure. Is he just
Why
going to point
so
out
fucking
every game?
precise?
He's
Now I
pointing
just hear
out
the
every
Speed
game,
Highway theme.
No!
except made far more bigger, more open, and of course, decrepit. Decrepit, yeah, I said that right.
Yeah.
Silent, with no music, and lacking any characters, NPC or enemy.
Still Crisis
Tom-
City.
Tom's amazement slowly changed to uncertainty, and then worry.
So,
the
can
more
we
he
say
explored
that-
the city?
Can we say that Tom is trying to escape from the city?
Why can't we kick you out of the call?
Yes.
Overthrow! Overthrow!
Overthrow. Empire.
Why do we not have this power?
Empire. He couldn't find a living soul anywhere within this quiet, bleak world. He was alone.
Oh my god, it's a video game.
Suddenly, Tom's concern about finding any inhabitants in the ruined city was soon replaced with an increasingly overwhelming feeling. Ooh, an
Ooh,
ominous
no.
an amorous feeling.
Stop!
Didn't think he'd feel overplaying a video game. Tom couldn't put his finger on it, sorry. But he started to get the feeling.
Nice. Good job.
I genuinely didn't mean.
Good
God.
job.
It works.
Yeah, to be honest.
But he started to get the feeling he wasn't alone at all. Oh no, he's getting the end. No, I won't say that. That there was something out there in the same area as Tom. It wasn't like he was being watched, but more like something was out there in the ruined city looking for him. Ooh, that's
It's
creepy.
called hide and seek for a
Cthulhu
fucking
tagging.
reason.
Tom felt fear welling up inside himself that he had never felt before. He wasn't concerned for his avatar, Tails. Jeez, nobody ever cares about Tails.
Tales of Use.
He couldn't
It's a
explain
ru-
it.
The Tales of Beast. I got that.
Oh no. I've lost myself. Okay. He couldn't
Yeah.
explain it, but he felt like he was personally in some kind of danger. His empathic powers were telling him.
Oh
Literally.
no.
Tails
He
is
was in
feeling
trouble.
sad.
He had Tails run down
My
streets
God.
because he didn't want to enter any of the buildings, fearing he'd be rendered helpless to whatever he was terrified of. I like this. This is interesting. Tom had also started to notice that. Jeez.
Honestly,
Oh no,
same.
that's the cancer of the story finally kicking in.
Oh, don't. I've had this cough for like 4 weeks.
Oh no.
How long
Tom
ago
had
did you play the game, Jesse?
Oh no! Tom
Fuck,
had
I blew.
also started to notice that it didn't seem like there was any way out of this huge empty city. Ooh, huge empty city. Either. If anything, it seemed like he was looping back to the same districts. Well, it's not designed to be infinite and be constant. You cut no game, not even.
That's
Sonic
why
EXE
their
can-
computer fucking blew up.
Too much rendering. My computer can't handle the
You know, the
rendering.
rendering.
Oh my
Brain
god,
cell.
this thing is 80 gigabytes?
What the fuck?
The same buildings the further they tried to go away from them. I can't read.
This
By
is
the time-
this isn't Sonic.exe. This is fucking the new Sonic game that's coming out.
This is
Sonic
Sonic Frontiers.
Yes.
You both said that at the same time. I love that.
JC predicted fucking Sonic Frontiers.
It's a huge open world environment and you're just lost.
There's nothing.
By the time Tails had entered the district that had the plaza in it, the fountain being dry, and one building nearby bent and on the verge of collapse.
Oh, bent. Bet it is.
Oof, so again, yeah,
So
gay.
bent,
Gen.
yeah, bent.
Genshin.
I'm getting
Genshin.
bent.
Genshin,
What
Genshin
bent?
Impact.
Did you say you were bent, dude?
I said I'm getting bent, like angry.
Yeah,
Oh.
I don't think you want to say getting bent in a room of the Europeans. It means something completely different.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Oh.
you might want to.
What
It
the
means
fuck is
getting homosexual,
What
basically.
the
That
fuck
means
is
gay.
wrong with you Europeans? Why do you have so many terms for being gay?
Oh my god!
You know, being straight, being
Because
bent.
we're creative.
Being straight and then being bent means you're not
Bent.
straight, therefore you're gay.
Getting bent means that you're getting mad over here.
Oh.
Getting
Well,
bent means you're
that's
being gay
pathetic.
over here.
it-
Europeans,
it's-
overthrow the
it's
troll.
bent.
It's short for getting bent out of shape.
I mean,
Yours is
Europeans
just
and
you couldn't
you.
say
You
that.
guys put more effort into your getting bent.
It's not
We
that
don't
much
put
effort.
any
It's just,
effort,
oh,
though.
straight
Yes,
and bent.
you would have
That's what
to-
it is.
straight and bent. Do you know how opposites work?
You guys, yours just takes more effort to understand. The American one is literally shorthand for
Look,
getting bent
even-
out of shape.
Even Lava, even the American says she thought getting bent was the sexual thing. There
No,
you go.
getting-
Even an American.
Getting bent literally is short for getting bent out of shape.
Guys, can we move on with this story?
Yes, we'll go.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Ah,
Tom had seen something nearby walking around the plaza rather casually with Sonic. Except the more Tom looked at him, the more he began to. Sorry. Notice how different Sonic's character model was, or at least more different in comparison to Tails. Well, yeah, they're two different characters.
Oh
Yeah.
no, this is where it gets
Oh,
bad. I have to
no.
leave. I have to leave.
Anyway, Sonic's arms were completely blue, and
Sonic
he
blue?
lacked glow.
fuck you, I was about to say that.
Hang on, wait. The Sonic movie designer.
Sonic looked at Tails and he said, "Meow."
He lacked gloves and shoes. His hands and feet blue as well. The colour of his skin on his belly, ears, and face appeared to be an odd pale colour. The more Tom looked at this Sonic, who kept walking ever so leisurely with his back towards Tails, unaware of Tom's character being in the same area as him, the more confused Tom was at his design. He just looked wrong. This is me
This is
when I'm
literally
behind.
movie Sonic.
This is me
the original movie
literally
Sonic.
describing JC's version of Sonic.
Oh god.
Like, this is me actually describing JC's Sonic. It does just look wrong.
Yeah.
The blue creature stopped in his tracks before he could take another step, his pose frozen mid-walk. That overwhelming fear for his own life came back within Tom, and the more he stared at Sonic just standing there, his back towards Tails, in that frozen walking pose, he's in a walking pose, Sonic then slowly turned to see Tails, and for the first time, Tom got a good look at the creature's face.
Finally.
Sure enough, this Sonic's skin colour was an odd pale, but it was the eyes that caught Tom's attention the most. They were hyper-realistic. Sonic's eyes...
We finally got the hyper-realistic drop.
Sonic's eyes were normally green, and conjoined together in every game he was in. And from what Tom had seen, this Sonic's eyes were split apart. Like, that's
Sonic!
the most disturbing thing.
No, it's literally Movie Sonic!
Yep.
God!
Lava, it's okay, we get it. We get it. You don't need to keep going about Ben.
We're still talking about Pete and Ben, just keep going.
Lava, are you Ben?
My god, just keep reading!
Anyway. Like Tails' eyes, with the irises being pitch black instead, like classic Sonic. This strange-looking Sonic looked at Tails for a moment and then, to Tom's shock, slowly moved his eyes towards Tom. He couldn't believe it. This Sonic was staring directly at him. The blue creature smiled a cartoonishly wide kind of grin, and then spoke in the same voice he heard earlier on.
Wow, you're really not good at this game, are you?
Tom couldn't
Savage.
believe what he was seeing or hearing, his breathing increasing in speed as he as he stared at the screen. There was no way this creature was talking to him, looking at him. The creature laughed that high, clownish laugh, then spoke again, his voice more childish, more mocking, as if it was a kid bullying Tom.
Oh my god, stop talking about kids!
What's wrong?
Please.
You act like you've never seen a hedgehog before.
Sonic took a step towards Tails. Tom then, to his horror, saw the black irises spreading over the creature's white eyes like holes crackling and increasing in size until the eyes were completely black. His smile widened more, and Tom could see the creature had fangs. Large,
Sonic had
sharp
fangs.
It's Dracula, after all.
Oh, I'm saying Sonic had fangs and Sonic
I'm
Adventure
here
1.
to suck your blood.
Large, sharp fangs. More fangs than what would normally fit in one's mouth.
Oh my.
This was not Sonic. Tom immediately
No.
made Tails run from the creature as it continued to transform.
Tom immediately
did-
ran to Twitter and started a hashtag.
Go play this game.
As
Not
he did
my
so,
Sonic.
Oh no. As he did so, he saw the look of terror on Tails' own face. Tom didn't stop to look at the creature as it transformed. He didn't want to see it. He had to get as far away from this thing. This monster. Tom made Tails enter a hotel. Oh no, not a hotel. That's all.
Oh no, no photo.
Oh. Desperately looking for a place to hide, but then he opened one door and ran inside. To Tom's surprise, he had ended up someplace entirely different.
You turned Irish
see-
for like 1 second.
Yeah, your accent
That's
just went
British.
completely. Your accent went for a minute there.
I'm sorry.
He opened up someplace entirely different.
Literally the
Fucking
accent you just
Northerners.
did.
I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. It's coming out. He could see
You see the
flames
flame
burning.
all around
Stop
Tails?
it!
Sorry.
I will block you.
Please, can we finish reading? It's very late.
All around
Sorry.
Tails. This time he was in a large forested area, fire everywhere. As Tom moved to the camera to observe the inferno all around him, he could see the trauma and despair
That's not spelt right. That's not spelt right.
despair on Tails' face, refusing to come more towards the flames no matter how much Tom made him move. This disturbed Tom. He felt an odd sense of pity for the poor fox boy.
Don't
Then
say
the voice
that,
came
please.
again. That terrible fake teen voice.
This room? Funny enough, this is his favorite place to be.
Oh,
Oh,
my god, that
no.
sounds horrible. No, stop.
Tom moved the camera to see where the voice was coming from. He noticed, poking out from a bush, what appeared to be Sonic's head, except pale, dark-furred, and with an odd-looking face. The eyes were now just... The eyes were now just tiny black pinprick dots, and the smile was just a wide, black, curved line, like someone had drawn it on there with a marker or crayon. Okay. Tom looked at the head in confusion. It seemed rather surreal.
Probably not the first time.
The way the head looked, like it could have been the head of a Sonic doll. The head rose up, and Tom saw it ended on a thin, pitch-black tendril of sort. Is this Flowey?
I've seen enough hentai. I know where this is going. I'm out.
Oh God!
Fucking Cthulhu. Here we go.
Rising up from the ground like some kind of flower. It's Flowey. The doll-like head bobbed and swayed.
What
its
a
head
wonderful
rather
idea.
lazily. Tom would have perceived this as harmless if it weren't for the overwhelming terror he had been experiencing thus far, and he could see Tails was on the verge of tears as he cowered before this strange being. The doll head spoke in the creature's voice, except now the voice had changed. It was much more young, much more like a child's, and Tom could see that even though it spoke, its mouth didn't move at all. Oh, no.
I can't do a different voice. I'm doing the same voice.
I'll
Do a child voice.
I can't. I can't do any. Okay, if you can go younger, go for it. I can't get any more higher pitch than the Sonic voice.
Okay, hold on.
This adorable little foxy just loves to play with the fire here, don't you?
Oh. Tom saw Tails shake his head no desperately. Oh no. He could also see Tails was trying to form words himself, but he was too scared to speak. The doll spoke to Tails, its voice sweetly, but just as mocking.
What's wrong, buddy? Don't you like playing with me?
Voice higher than mine.
Danny, why don't you try on the next one?
No,
You see how high you
fine.
can go.
Why? You know, I'm gonna end up setting myself up for a joke, but this is a genuine question. What's up with the obsession with children in this remake?
No,
We don't
no.
ask that
I
question.
swear to God, it's genuine. I'm not setting myself up for a joke. What's up with the
Yeah,
obsession
we
with
know
children?
why.
I feel like we all know the answer.
We know the answer,
yeah,
but
it's
why?
very weird. I
Why?
don't
Why
know.
the child stuff?
I don't want to think about it, to be honest.
We don't talk about children.
Stop.
Stop!
Just read the story.
Shut up then! Tails
Oh,
furiously shook
dear
his head in
God.
refusal. Jeez, guys, that's all it took. I would have been assertive sooner. Tails furiously shook his head in refusal, tears streaming down his face as he sat there looking at the doll head. The doll head giggled, a hint of the clown-like guffaw under that child's giggle as it swayed its head once more. It then responded in a condescendingly sing-song kind of voice, a much more noticeably audible growl on the last word as it stared down at him.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Oh,
Oh, dear
Jesus
God.
Christ. That was scary. Danny, you have a go. You do it.
What? I can't go higher than Jack. I'm sorry.
I
His
thought-
voice is just womanly. I can't.
Yeah, I
do
can't
it.
go higher than him either. It just isn't
Yeah, but I'm a
possible.
woman. I should have the ability.
Suddenly, something erupted from the ground and wrapped itself round Tails' neck.
Oh
The
no!
fox.
Uh-oh.
I bet you've seen this before.
No.
Oh, the fox yelped in pain as Tom realized that it was barbed wire. Tails clawed desperately at his own neck to remove the wires it tightly wrapped around it, his neck starting to bleed as he choked and cried.
You know,
While this was
I kind of miss when Sonic just touched him and then the screen faded.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm saying in
Please
the
don't say
original
that.
story, he just poked him and then it faded to black and then he was dead. Like,
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
is
all you
just
heard was
gore.
a scream.
This is just gore. It's not scary. Like this is literally the Saw movies. It's like the more
This is
you
like
show
torture
me,
porn,
it
basically.
it doesn't make it scary.
Yeah,
While
it's
this was
torture
going
porn
on,
now.
Yeah. While this was going on, fire began to spread around him until he was engulfed in it. Tom could do nothing but watch as the poor fox child writhed and screamed in the flames.
See, it's just not scary. It's just torture.
It's just sad. It's
Yeah.
just sad.
It's just
I
torture.
I don't like just how he's fucking writing this.
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
He watched
You
as
can tell
Tails'
he's
yellow.
definitely fucking paying attention here.
Please stop.
Oh, that's why they introduced the flames, because in the story his fur turned
Oh, yeah.
gray.
Oh.
Okay, he watched as Tails' yellow fur began to blacken and burn, his eyes becoming bloodshot, his neck bleeding more as he screamed in agony and terror.
Sonic.exe looks over at Tails. Because you're covered in bleach and alcohol.
Oh my god, stop now.
Tails then ran out. Now a man on fire.
Now a fox on fire.
Walking inferno.
Tom then screamed as the doll head suddenly creeped up from the side of the screen, dangerously up close, obscuring what was happening to Tails and looking directly at Tom. He could see the smile was becoming more hyper-realistic and opening up to show those huge fangs. The tiny dots for eyes were growing in size and forming cracks on the doll's face. The two red dots began to glow within the blackness of the widening eyes. That horrifying clown laugh was present with the screaming, even though the doll's lips still didn't move. Tom had had enough. This was too much. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
He
of
immediately
course it was.
slammed his finger onto the power button and shut his computer off. A ringing silence came as his screen went to black. Tom sat there panting, drenched in sweat.
Oh
He
my.
could still... Please.
Fuck off.
He could still hear the creature's laughter and Tails screaming in his head before ebbing away.
Oh, we got another donation. I'm glad your brains didn't melt from reading this wonderful novel. Also, look at EXE
Speak-
redesign that JC did for this story. It's more furry. I have. In the
Yeah.
redesigning Sonic.exe video we showed
Mohammed, bold of you to assume our brains have not melted.
It has. That's why we're only reading half of it this week. We'll read the other half next week or the week after.
We can read
Week
it.
after.
Read it.
Week after.
Yeah.
I think we'll structure it like the Blank the Killer stories. We'll do something non-Sonic
Yeah.
next week, and then we'll continue Sonic the week after. Because honestly, we need a break from Blank the Killer.
Yeah,
Long
I agree.
break from Blank the Killer.
Yes,
Yeah.
we do.
Perhaps,
I th-
yes.
Because that last Blank the Killer
What?
episode was kind of driving me crazy. Because I'm like, they're all the same story. It's all the same story.
I've got to
And
admit
the
though,
last one
Cat's
was
the
just a
Killer.
schizophrenic attack.
Oh, Cat's the Killer sent me in ways I never thought I could be sent.
That's great.
The fact that all of our laughs sound exactly the same as well was just even more funny. Tom, what the fuck, Kyle?
What
Tom
the fuck,
spluttered.
Kyle?
What the fuck, Richard? Spluttered in disbelief. What kind of game did Kyle buy? This was clearly not a game approved by Sega. Sure,
No, really.
Sure, they threw in a creepy message in Sonic CD to scare away hackers, but there
They
was
did
no way
not.
they could
Okay, that's a lie.
No! No!
What's the actual story?
It's not to scare away hackers. It was literally just a crash screen for development, and it was a joke. It wasn't for hackers. That's a complete fucking lie.
It doesn't matter.
It does. That's fucking
The
wrong.
story sucks. Who cares if it's wrong?
Just call yourself a Sonic fan. You don't even know what the fucking screen was made
don't
for.
pull that out.
I am gonna
Don't
pull
you
that out. I
fucking-
fucking covered Sonic the Hedgehog lore for fucking 3 years on my channel. I know
So
about
did
Sonic the
Danny.
Hedgehog.
Just keep reading.
But there was no way they would develop a game like this. Release it to the public. Tom was convinced that the creature he saw in that game was not Sonic at all. Oh shit, my computer went down. Hang on.
Oh,
Oh no, it blew up her computer. She's dead.
Oh no! Dear God.
Oh no, my jaw is about to become
I want to believe that you actually pulled on it to make that noise.
How did you know?
It just sounded like you pulled it.
dear
Ow,
God.
that hurt.
You just told me.
I shouldn't have pulled that.
Oh yeah,
That
I
really
should have
hurt.
went with that line. Fuck, cause you just told me.
Yeah, exactly.
Tom was convinced that the creature he saw in the game was not Sonic at all, not just by its behaviour, but also because of how the model looked, how it started to turn more monstrous, and that doll head that he saw minutes before Tails got incinerated. Everything about Sonic in that game was just completely rotten. No shit!
Wow.
It had to have been made by someone other than
That's what
so
broke her.
tired.
That's what broke her.
Because there was no possible
We're almost
way.
done. You're almost done.
Yeah, I know. Because there was no possible way that thing actually talked to Tom. Could there?
Hold
Tom,
on.
run.
I can't scroll because someone decided to fucking start playing a Steam game.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay, let me get back to my place.
Ben, you idiot!
Tom
Okay.
runned his... Yeah?
You can go.
You-
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
go.
Okay. Alright. Tom runned his hands along his face with a
That's
sigh.
not a word. You don't say
I
run to
know.
your hands.
I know. Okay. I'm feeling sleep overriding his stress over what had just transpired in me. Ugh, this is just some freaky
He's
fan
about to
game.
crash into slumber.
Ugh, it's just some freaky fan game. It's gotta be, he said to himself. Deciding to deal with it in the morning, Tom got up from his desk and went straight to bed, not even bothering to close his laptop or clean his mess. Tomorrow he would talk to his friends about the game and maybe continue
What?
Uh,
hoping to
Huh?
shake off the feeling of dread and uncertainty. Tom slowly drifted to sleep.
What will happen to Tom? Will he be a victim of this dastardly game? Who is X? Find out next time on Sonic.exe.
To be continued. Do.
Same Sonic.exe time, same Sonic.exe channel. But 2 weeks from now because I'm too lazy to do it next week.
Nah, yeah, too lazy, couldn't finish the sentence. I'm sorry, Dylan, I know it cut you off, but it was
It only
funny.
cut off for you though. $5, unrelated, but hear me out. Dippy plus Annie equals Danny.
Dip it. Do that
Remember
Uno
Uno?
stream?
Yes,
That's
they're
on the
referencing the
Uno
Uno.
stream.
We already found out who Dippy was.
Yeah, it ain't me.
No, we found out who Dippy was. He actually confessed.
Who was Dippy?
I'm pretty sure that it was
Thought you said it was Annie.
no, it wasn't Annie. It wasn't Annie. I'm trying to remember who it was.
It was Getza.
It was Getza.
That's what I said. That's what we said from the start.
Getza literally confessed during one of our streams.
It was very obvious.
Yeah, because we were saying the Legend of Dippy, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, that was me."
You know what? I'm glad we're not continuing because it looks like the next chapter is all about just Tom's wacky adventures with his friends in school. That is basically.
Oh god, this story is actually.
Is this how the
awful.
story is actually gonna go? It's like one chapter, it's the actual game. Next chapter, fucking wacky hijinks. Next chapter, the game.
Sonic.exe AU. It's the AU universe.
I
So,
don't-
My fucking god.
what did you guys
Wacky
think of this
coffee
so
shop, baby.
far?
We got 3 chapters in, and fucking Sonic.exe is finally
Technically
popped up.
4.
Yeah, because they prologue as well.
Yeah, we went through 3.5 chapters, and we only got like a fucking name drop at the start of chapter 1, and we had to go through all this fucking bullshit of like, oh, here's some fucking mystery killing Lovecraftian demon fucking running around, and then, you know, Sonic.exe has finally showed up, and he's fucking furry bait.
It took
With
2
fucking
hours to
tentacles and
install
shit.
the game.
Yeah,
It took
2 hours.
It took like 5 paragraphs to install the game, have a Domino's fucking order, watch Netflix.
I think I genuinely know more about Tom's fucking Netflix account than I do about Sonic.exe himself. This is actually like some of the worst writing I have ever fucking seen.
It's really fucking bad.
The only thing
And
I
this
can
is
say after all
awful.
this is, what is a man? Nothing but a miserable pile of secrets.
Why did we get that philosophical bullshit, dude? You're
Because
writing
fucking
a fucking
it's
you're writing a
pretentious.
fucking Sonic creepypasta. Like,
This
come on,
writer
it's
is
fucking-
pretentious as fuck, and it shows.
I think we learned a lot today. We know that Tom and Kyle are gay. We know that
Yes.
Sonic.exe likes to break people's chokers. We learned so much about the characters in this deep and very interesting story.
In your
We learn-
remake, you've made Tom not only a massive little gay boy, but also a very clingy, very anxious, and just a very overreactive piece of shit. So I don't know
Mhm.
whether you're fucking proud of this or not, but Good job. Good fucking job.
Also-
You've made Tom so fucking unlikable.
We learned so much interesting and relevant information. Like, I don't know, Tom's favorite pizza toppings.
You know it's fucking bad when, like, I'm saying shit. Usually at the end of these fucking stories, I barely have anything to say, but here I have fucking loads. Like, what is this?
Like, the thing is, it's not bad
This
in
is
a way that
genuinely awful.
it's not bad in a way that makes it amusing. It's literally bad in a way that's like it makes me want to die. I
Yeah.
was
Like,
bored
it's
reading
so
this.
fucking
I can't
boring.
finish it.
We're only
It's
half.
boring.
We're not even halfway through. We are a third of the way through.
And nothing's
Yeah.
fucking happened.
Yeah.
Nothing's happened. It's fucking horrid.
We only had one chapter of actually playing Sonic.exe.
Also, Lavender, you fucking sweet summer child.
Break people's chokers? Oh no, you don't even know what that means.
Don't tell her. She'll find out.
Okay. She'll
We'll tell you
find
when
out
you're older.
indeed. So we left off on chapter 4. Manga's gonna be reading first, then me, then Jesse, then Danny.
Yep.
Switching
Alright,
it
let's
up.
just fucking jump right into it. Maybe it was made by some asshat who hated Sega, Mike reasoned, as he, Tom, Vicky, and Roger had lunch together the next day. I mean, I can name quite a few people who don't like some of the more recent Sonic games.
Who the heck is- Who the heck is Roger?
Roger
Craig.
Craig.
Oh, right.
Roger Craig Smith.
Maybe it's someone who hates Sega. Can't think anyone like that.
It's Mike Pollock. It's Mike Pollock and Roger Craig Smith having a conversation.
Oh my god, he probably
Guys,
did that
guys.
on purpose.
Oh god.
God, I sure hope so, Tom muttered as he ate his nachos. Ooh, exotic, nice.
Mm.
The memory of seeing Tails' body getting burned alive and then that Sonic doll's head horrid smile was still fresh within his mind still. Say still one more time.
That sentence never ended.
I will say this though, whoever made this game's got one hell of imagination. Roger drank his soup and then asked, "Are you gonna play more of it later? Maybe we can watch you play it just to see what it's all about." It's like, what? Here's this really fucked up game I played, so you wanna play it again? Thanks, Dory, I agree. Let's see, where was I? Oh no, Vicky interrupted. I'm not gonna watch you guys play a game where Sonic is killing his best friends and shit. It's not like him at all.
Oh my god, is that
Ah yes. The woman is the one who has to freak out.
honestly with the way with how
Dory, shut
pissy
up.
with how pissy Tom has been so far, I'm surprised he isn't the one going, "Ew, you guys shouldn't be watching this with me." Ew.
That's gay.
I'm the one
You're
with the
not
problem
senile.
here, guys.
I'm the one dealing with it.
I'm the main character. I'm Tom.
I'm the only one who's led the fucking trauma dump here. Okay, my god, what's wrong with you? That's the thing though, Vic, Tom explained. I don't know if that character really was Sonic. Even for a character what? Even
What?
for a character model, his design looked weird.
What?
He looked into his nachos as he continued eating, vividly remembering how the creature transformed.
He just
Looking
sees
into
Sonic
his
transforming in the fucking cheese.
Bro, imagine.
He's just stoned off his head. He is like freaking out right now. He is baked.
Like, what if...
This whole time when he was playing the game, he was just in bed. And he was just having like a very bad fucking trip.
He
Guys,
was
have
on
you
a
ever
very bad
thought...
acid trip.
Have you ever thought, what if, like, Sonic was real, man?
You ever found out like the reason of humanity, man? You ever think about that?
Shut the fuck up.
Tom,
Where
we're
would he
talking
get
about Sonic, shut up.
rings?
Whoa. Remembering how the creature transformed. It's like it was someone pretending to be him. Like the Sonic I saw was just some kind of costume the character was roaming around in.
I finally found you, faker!
Baker.
Oh no.
Mike chuckled. What is he, some kind of yandere fan of Sonic's? Looks like Amy's got competition.
Wow.
Vicky scoffed. Oh, please, like Amy ever has a chance with Sonic. Quite frankly, I think Fiona's a better choice for Sonic. Okay, that's
She was never in the games. What the fuck?
Fiona the Fox? What the fuck? Okay, so let's just say that this is written in the modern day. Fiona the Fox only wanted to be with Sonic because she thought that he was Scourge. Like, no, Fiona does not have a better chance with Sonic. She has a better chance with Green Sonic.
Well, this is Vicky, and apparently in this story she's wrong. So
She's just always wrong.
inconsistent.
What a shock.
Anyways, Mike looked at his girlfriend with a quizzical look. Who? This made Tom and Roger stifle laughs.
Well, now we know that
Vicky
fucking
groaned.
Vicky's only here because of Mike Pollock.
Oh, one of these days I gotta introduce you to the Archie comics, Mike. Don't ever read the Archie
Apparently you haven't read them.
Door, shut up. Before anyone could continue with the conversation, a loud scream broke out somewhere in the cafeteria. Tom, his friends, and pretty much everyone else in the cafeteria spun their heads looking for her who was screaming in terror. And then Tom saw her. Brunette cheerleader Rachel Faulkner. Okay, hello, new character.
Faulkner.
Faulkner.
I'm probably saying that completely wrong.
The cheerleader, Miss Faulkner.
Rachel Fucker had burst into the cafeteria, sobbing hysterically for help until she collapsed to the ground. One of the teachers present in the cafeteria, an elder man of Japanese origin,
Why
rushed
is
to
that
her and helped her
important?
up. I don't know.
Why did we need
Why
that?
couldn't they just call me an elderly Japanese man? Instead of an
Oh,
elderly man of Japanese origin.
It's very specific, oddly specific.
He might appear later, who knows? He might be the next person who dies.
Oh no.
Murmurs and whispers were all around as everyone watched the teacher try to calm Rachel down. I'm not gonna put on the Asian accent, fuck that.
Besides your
No.
stupid name, what's wrong, Miss Faulkner?
What's wrong? What's going on, Miss Faulkner? He asked. Tom got up with his friends and they pushed through the crowd to see what was going on. Tom saw Rachel as the teacher tried to comfort her. Okay, you just told us this before. Rachel was in tears and was struggling to form speech in her hysteria. It's Miss Wilkinson! Rachel sobbed.
What?
She's dead! She's dead!
Tom's
Have
brain
you guys
jammed.
seen that? Have you guys ever seen Harry Potter, where like the first one?
Oh, yes,
Where-
yes, I know what you're talking about.
Where fucking Professor Quirrell walks in like, Troll,
She's dead! She's
Okay,
dead!
this is. You know what? Fuck it. This is Hogwarts now. This makes this much more
That's it.
interesting.
Make them all British from now on, except the one guy.
Beautiful.
With
The
the
one
accent.
Japanese teacher.
The one Japanese teacher and the one like hillbilly. Just fucking.
Oh my god.
I'm not committing to
Tom's
that.
brain.
I'm gonna
Come
commit
on.
to it.
We're committing to it.
Tom's brain jammed for a moment as gasps of shock and more frantic whispers began to escalade. I think you meant to say escalate, but oh well.
No, he meant
Japanese-
escalade, like, you know, your Escalade.
Is that a word? Okay.
Yes.
that's dumb. Okay.
No,
Japanese
I'm
teacher
joking.
was-
I'm joking. I'm fucking with you.
Fuck you, Dylan.
I'm pretty sure, like,
Asshole.
I'm pretty sure, like, Escalade is some type of vehicle, like,
Maybe.
but he did use the wrong word.
It means escalade is when you scale fortified walls using ladders, like a form of military attack.
Really? I could have sworn there was a vehicle named Escalade. I don't remember
I
what
didn't know we
type
were
of.
There might be,
Military
but
school.
the regular word just means
Oh,
like you're
okay.
scaling a fortress to invade it, basically.
The Japanese teacher looked quite shocked himself. Miss Wilkinson was the new teacher for English, having
Oh, no.
applied for the job 2 days after Kyle disappeared. She was quite a kind young woman that got along with nearly everybody. Dead? The teacher asked, his voice shaking. Are you sure, my dear? Yes, I saw her! Her mouth, she... Rachel sputtered. Tom's jaw dropped the moment he heard mouth. No. Could it be? It's alright, the teacher desperately told Rachel before addressing the cafeteria. All of you, return to your dormitory. Somebody get the principal.
Oh no,
We
it
need to call the
is
police.
Hogwarts.
It's literally Harry Potter.
Return to your houses.
Return
Talk
your guns
like-
immediately. We'll investigate.
Return to your
Talk
towers.
like Professor McGonagall.
I hate to
Yes.
say this,
All
but
of you return to your dormitories. Someone get the principal. We need to call the police.
Oh, shoot it. Somebody get Dumbledore.
All the fuck's sake. All the students were escorted straight to their dormitories. Tom had bid his
Sorry.
Y'all finished? Tom had to bid his friends farewell during the commotion and immediately pulled out his phone. Searched through his contacts until he found Detective
farewell,
Green's
my
number,
chaps.
and dialed it. Farewell, cheerio.
Now it's Professor Snape who's talking. He's Detective Green.
As he walked down the hall, he waited until Green answered. What's up, Tom? Green asked. Detective Green, there's been another murder, and it's the same as everyone else. Tom explained as he entered his room, closing the door behind it. Wait, seriously? Green asked quietly, a hint of fear in his voice. Yes, Tom confirmed. A girl named Rachel just came into the cafeteria screaming about the body she found. The college is calling your station right now. I see, Green muttered. Alright, I'm on my way over there. I already know where your room is, so I'll pick you up there and we'll check it out, okay?
Oh.
Alright, see you then, Tom said. With that, he hung up the phone and sat down looking up at the ceiling.
Too
trying
bad.
to process what
Too
was
bad we
going
don't
on.
have L from Death Note investigating this. He'd immediately fucking figure it out.
Yes.
All right.
Game, yes.
I can tell that it's a game installed on everyone's computer.
I think it was
A
Kira.
Sonic demon.
It's obvious that there's
You got
some
me.
type of being killing people through the internet. That sounds way too wacky to be true, but it's happening.
Has Miss Wilkinson really been murdered? Had Kyle's fucking Rachel's just having a fucking schizophrenic fit, you know. Of course she's been murdered. Had Kyle's killer really returned to the college to look for another target? If so, why? Why this college of all places? Tom thought about what Green said, that the killer had to have been a psychopath.
No shit!
Oh my god, a
Nah,
psychopath?
fucking really?
I'm gonna have to think really hard about that one.
Oh.
No!
He tried to imagine the murderer, an insane individual that got his thrills just randomly killing anyone he wants, and somehow giving the cops the slip every step of the way up until now. Nice sentence there. Tom shivered at the thought, and he tried to take his mind off the killer by turning to his laptop, opened and it screamed black, just as he left it last night. He got up to turn his laptop on, but when he did, he spotted two things. Oh my fucking god!
Oh, here we go. 2 paragraphs describing it again.
Grand.
The first thing was the X icon on his screen. He was sure it became slightly bigger than the last time he saw it. The next was his battery. His battery was originally a good 95% when he played the game last night, but now it was at 36%.
I mean, that's not
Guess
too
it-
strange.
Guess it took a lot of RAM, I guess.
Wait
I
a
don't know.
second.
Literally.
The battery is dying.
This is
I left
very
my computer
strange.
on all night and the battery went down.
He even said that he didn't clear it up.
Suspicious.
Earlier, when I woke up, my phone was at 99%. Now it's at 41%. I wonder why this happened.
This confused Tom, because the computer battery wasn't supposed to go down when the computer...
Go down. It was supposed to go down, down.
It wasn't supposed to go down, it just go down.
Baby,
It was
are
meant to
you
go like down, down. It was meant to just go down, down.
You know that meme where like John and Garfield are talking, and then John has a fucking stroke. That's what I feel like just happened.
This thing just...
Because the computer battery wasn't supposed to go down when the computer was turned off. However, he assumed it was just a minor fluke and paid it no...
There was
A
no need to
minor
say
fluke.
it.
What does that mean?
Oh,
Is
do you
your
not know
battery
what
dead or
fluke
not? No,
Do you not know what
That's not what a
means?
fluke is.
that's not what a fluke is. Did your battery die or not?
Turning his laptop off, he looked at Kyle's. Still at 11% like he left it. So he decided to unplug
I
his
thought he
charger
had it-
from his laptop. I don't know.
Wait. If he had it off the charger all day, how is it still at 11%?
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Probably the
would've died
battery's
ages
fucked.
ago.
Yeah, the battery's probably fucked from it, exploding.
No, I'm
Fucking
saying
demon possession. I don't
it's
know.
he left it unplugged all day, and he looked at it. He didn't say he turned it on. He looked at it, and it was at 11%. How is it
right.
still at 11%? He
Dylan,
doesn't
we're
know
not
how
arguing over the
batteries
logic.
work.
We're not arguing
It
over the
might
logic
be. It
of a
might be because
battery.
it deadass might be because it's possessed.
Yeah, I genuinely
I think that's what they're trying to go for.
Yeah. After
Spooky
that, he
laptop.
got up and turned...
Sorry.
Jeez, Gesundheit. He got up and turned on the TV to watch some... Not even saying that word.
Anime.
While he waited for
watch
Green to show
anime.
up.
You know what? I'm just so
Fucking
glad he didn't.
weebs.
Well,
I'm just-
Can you imagine, right? A detective, comes in to solve a murder case, and he fucking catches you watching like Oran High School Host Club, and you're like, yeah, don't
Watching
worry about
fucking
it.
Full Metal Alchemist or something. He's like, what the fuck are
No,
you
no,
watching?
even better. He's watching Death Note. Got the Death Note music playing as he comes
He's
in.
like,
and just
it's
leaves it
getting
on.
me in the mood. It's getting me in the mood.
You know what?
When
I
they're
prefer
fucking talking
this-
about the investigation, the Kira theme plays. Do 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 do.
Oh my fucking god.
You know what? Though?
Anyways.
No, I was just gonna say. I was
No.
just gonna say.
Okay. Okay.
All right, then I won't speak.
Go, Jesse. I just thought it was funny how you said no. He's like, anyways, no.
Because I was trying to speak.
No.
For fuck's sake. I was gonna say.
Speaketh.
Oh my god. Right. I was gonna say. I'm just so glad that he didn't bring up the fucking Dark Knight again. I'm glad that I'd rather him say, "Oh, I just watched some anime," instead of going into detail about the Dark Knight for a second
Dark Knight and
time.
his Domino's order and how he watched The Dark Knight
Yes.
Rises.
Honestly, that was the only thing this chapter was missing. Fucking shit's chapter, you know.
Orders Domino's to watch Dark Knight Rises and, talks about how Bane broke Batman's back and all that.
I was watching an anime that had a bunch of boys going to high school together, and I'm like, man, I wish that was me.
Damn, I wish that were me.
I wouldn't say that when JC is involved.
Yeah. All right.
Moving on.
Half an hour later, a knock on Tom's door prompted him to get up and answer it. To his relief, it was Green and his sister Sarah. It's a good thing you called me, Tom, Derek said as he, Tom, and Sarah's... Yes, Jesus Christ, I'm having a fucking stroke reading this. Walked to the crime scene. If the college called fast, it would have taken a while for just the cops to issue a warrant.
Hang on, so he's called Green, but then we go to calling him Derek?
They
Like-
switch
Derek
between them.
Yeah,
Choose.
because that's not confusing at all.
My name is
Believe me,
Green. Derek Green.
The name's Green, Derek said. Believe me, I want to see this guy caught just as much as you guys do, Tom said flatly. He's already taken Kyle. Last thing I want is for any of my other friends getting killed.
Ah,
You're
the
welcome to
friends.
I will shoot you dead. You're welcome to participate in the investigation if you wish, Tom. Of course, you'll have to stay out of our way, sometimes for your own safety.
Just so you know,
Sarah saying shit.
I already anticipated well ahead of time that the person behind these EXE killings would join my team, though.
You're sus. Sarah explained as they took a turn. And normally we don't allow citizens to get involved, but we're very low on leads, as you already know. Yes, Derek said.
No.
And you look like a smart kid, so as of right now, you're our only lead in this situation.
Just so you know, you're also our only suspect.
Oh my god.
I'm turning this into Death Note. I don't fucking care.
This is Death Note if
While this
Hogwarts
is playing,
had a
just get the fucking L theme and just play it like on loop.
This is
Yeah.
This is the Death Note and Hogwarts crossover episode.
Every so often it goes like do 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 do. They eventually reached the crime scene, which was in the classroom Miss Wilkinson taught English in. No, really.
I'm
This is
going
Danganronpa
to
now. This is actually Danganronpa.
I'm going to bring this student into a crime scene he has nothing to do with. This is totally legal.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, this is not gonna fuck him up for life. Before any of them could enter, however, a cop stopped them. Hold it right there, Green, the cop said, putting a hand up. Tom got a look at the officer, dressed in typical police uniform. He didn't look like a very friendly-looking cop.
You didn't have to address any of that.
Look, fuck it. I'm not fucking reading this. This is a crime scene, not a daycare center. That kid can't come in here. The only logical character in this story, he said rather offhandedly. I'm aware of that, Officer Craven, Green said steadily, looking at the cop with obvious annoyance in his eyes. However, he's with me. He's a witness to the last victim, and because you don't got any leads, he's basically all you got, huh? Officer Craven.
That is what I said in the previous paragraph.
Real smart. Are you really so desperate to catching this guy that you gotta escape? That you gotta scrape the bottom of the barrel or something, Green?
Isn't it meant to be the bottom of the barrel?
Yes, it is the bottom of the barrel.
The bottle of
Isn't
the
that the
barrel.
whole point? Like, you're going scraping the bottom of
Yes, he fucked it
Incredible,
up and put the
majestic.
wrong word.
it? Wow.
Idiot.
So intelligent.
Majestic.
Tom saw Derek's fist clench. It became clear to Tom from the conversation that Green and this cop did not see eye to eye.
You know that bit in Arthur where he clenches his fist?
I know, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was
what I'm
thinking. So there's
Look,
their
kid.
own. There's his own enemies to lovers plot going on here. Never
Oh dear
mind.
God.
Look here,
Okay.
Mr. Green, I have dealt with you long enough because of our past relations, but I can't have you bringing no kids into this.
It's actually Brokeback
Like,
Mountain.
Isn't this like Death Note where like L like has a clash with the police force and they have to like stop working together?
Yeah. Look, kid, here's some advice. Craven continued, looking at Tom now, his smug grin showing more. You don't want to get involved with this guy. He thinks he's some hero. The truth is, he's just a rookie on a wild goose chase.
Oh,
Tom felt the annoyance that Green was feeling. Immediately, he looked at Craven
Tom,
in
the
face and-
empath.
I swear to God. Immediately, he looked at Craven in the face and coolly said,
At least he's out chasing the bad guy instead of sitting around at his desk annoying everybody around him.
"Oh,
Way to
fucking
go,
get him,
Steven!
boy."
Way to go, Steven!
Bastards, fucking get him, boy!
He is now
Fucking
Steven
roasted.
Universe. He will always be Steven Universe in my eyes due to that
he
fucking
does
response.
sound like Steven Universe.
Also, instead
I am a child. Yeah, I know. It's part of his writing
Dumbass.
dialect. It's part of his accent. Don't
Craven's
don't-
smile dropped at that remark. Wow, coward. Sarah tried to stifle a giggle, and Tom could sense Green was smiling himself.
Ugh.
Alright, excuse us, Officer Craven, Derek said as he, Sarah, and Tom walked past Officer Craven, who was red in the face, hotly looking at the trio.
Oh, he's a
no,
tsundere. He's a
hardly.
tsundere. He's a tsundere.
He's hot.
Oh.
Stop.
So who was that guy?
Tom asked Green and Sarah. Officer Richard Craven, Green answered. He's been harassing me and Sarah ever since we took this case. Real type A personality, that guy. I'm an empath. I run the president, we call him Officer Dick. Oh,
Well, kids
fucking
can be cruel.
roasted!
Wow.
Well, kids can be cruel.
Precinct.
I mean, that
Take
is
that,
his name,
bitch.
though. That is literally his name.
Yeah.
Well, kids can be cruel.
But it isn't,
Sarah, then-
though.
It's
Y'all
Richard
ain't even
Craven.
getting my reference. Wow.
I didn't hear your reference. What was it?
No, I'm not repeating it for a third time. Keep going.
I'm sorry.
Sarah then said, oh yeah, that was... Hold on a second, fucking hell, I'm losing my shit.
We suspect he's jealous of us trying to solve this case. To him, catching this psychopath is like winning a gold medal at an Olympic sport.
Wow, fucking sociopaths, Jesus. People are dying, good lord.
To be fair, he has a twist to him, but you would only know that if you read Sonic.exe too.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil
Yeah,
it.
let's
No
keep
spoilers.
reading it.
Jeez, I must have been right on the nose with that remark then.
Tom said, looking back to see Officer Craven back at his post.
Did you know I was smart? I
Are
got
you
it
guys
right. I
suggesting
was
you
smart,
want to
right?
read Sonic.exe too?
No.
Never.
And you're
no
like,
idea.
don't spoil it.
No. 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 We're not reading it.
Carry
Fuck
on,
that.
manga. Carry on, Jack.
You've no idea, Green stated bitterly. But don't worry, he's pretty much useless. Anyway, here we go. He gestured the two toward the crime scene. Miss Wilkinson's classroom was for the most part intact, though her desk was a mess. All that was on it had been knocked off, and in their stead, lying flat on her back, was Miss Wilkinson, just as Rachel described, and just like Kyle, deathly pale, a look of shock on her face, her mouth wide, caked in blood, her jaw hanging uselessly. Tom's stomach almost turned looking at the poor woman. Seeing her corpse like this reminded him of how Kyle died.
I know who
Oh,
this
really?
is. It's that mysterious white-faced killer. The one who runs around in the blood-stained white hoodie. He's known to slit people's mouths open. He's just gone a bit more extreme.
I know who the killer is. It's that one. It's that one teacher of Japanese origin.
Oh
Yes,
no.
Alright, Green began calmly, walking around examining the scene of the corpse. So this one's more recent than the last one, obviously. Judging by the state of things, she died sometime around 10:30 to 11:30 p.m. last night.
How did he
Because he's
fuck
such
up
an empath.
10:30 but get 11:30 right?
Whatever.
They're right next to each other.
Oh, oh yeah, there's a space. What the fuck?
Yeah, how did he fuck that up? Like they're right
Oh
next to
my
each
God.
other.
Dude, there's a
just
lot of
like-
mistakes.
Just a tiny fucking backspace, bro. Anyways,
What was she doing here?
Tom asked, standing next to Sarah as they watched Eric.
I think she's a
Most likely
teacher.
preparing to- What did you think he was doing? What did you think? Take a wild guess, Tom. There's a high chance you might be correct. Most likely preparing to head home, Derek described, pointing at a folder containing today's homework and a purse. She was preparing to leave the room before she was assaulted. Derek knelt down looking at all the books, papers, and the computer that were scattered on the floor around the desk. The killer easily overpowered her. She couldn't even put that much of a struggle. She pretty much did his thing in no time flat. Oh, I'm sure he did something with this thing. Tom whispered as he looked at Wilkinson's corpse.
What kind of maniac is capable of such brutality?
A freaking animal, that's what, Green answered flatly.
You filthy
What's
animal.
weird is that there's no signs of any entry or intrusion prior to the death.
What?
What the fuck?
Huh?
Tom looked at Green, surprised.
That's another thing about the victims.
Sarah explained. Prior to their deaths, their
Prior to their deaths, there haven't been a single sign of entry. The door or windows weren't opened or unlocked. We even scanned for fingerprints. Nothing. Not even on the victims. Wait, seriously?
Tom asked, unsure if he heard correctly.
You guys saying this guy just appeared out of nowhere and killed people without touching them?
That would be really stupid, right?
Oh my
Right?
god, it's Kara!
You guys can't be this fucking dumb.
It seems like all of them keep dying of heart attacks.
Very suspicious.
One of the books on the floor was a death note.
One of the books was black.
I found a piece of paper saying that you would rip your jaw off at 10:30.
To 11:30.
That's a lot of time to rip off your jaw.
The 30 is
She
spaced
just
away
ripped
from
out her
them.
jaw for like that whole hour. It's like, Jesus, that's pretty fucking brutal. Well, I mean, we don't want to draw any conclusions yet, Derek responded. Well, yeah, because if you did that, you'd be retarded. Point is, someone is in fact doing this, as bizarre as it looks. There is one thing, though. Derek motioned to the computer laying on the floor, its screen black and cracked. In every single one of the murder we've investigated, the one singular murder, dumbass, we've also noticed that the victims' computers were also damaged in some way. Usually with laptops, it's just the screen being damaged and the battery completely dead. Thinking about it, Tom then inquired,
Do you think the killer's destroying computers because they contain something he didn't want known?
It's funny,
Green shook
even
his
though
head.
we know that the battery is completely dead, we never thought to get the computers and turn them back on.
Yeah, it's very weird. Why didn't they do that?
I knew there was something about you, Tom, that I liked. I never thought about looking for evidence.
I can't believe this fucking kid is outdoing me and doing my fucking job.
It's like that fucking anime moment where it's like, damn, he's smarter than I thought.
Genuinely. Green shook his head. No, I don't. I mean, we originally thought that it was in fact the case with the first murder, but all these deaths are just random civilians who have no association with one another. Not to mention, when we repaired some of the laptops, they appeared to be completely free of any suspicious files.
No
So that
malware.
theory, I'm afraid, is out the door.
At least he did check them. But why didn't he get fucking Kyle's computer?
Yeah, that's very. What? Kyle's is just free, I guess.
Damn, Tom cursed. It really did seem like they hit a dead end. A killer had been able to invade people's homes without leaving any signs of an entry or in fact any trace of his existence. Whoever this murderer was, not only was he a deranged individual, he was also very good at what he was doing too.
It's Wolverine.
What?
He's good at he's good at his job. And his
Swear to
job
God.
ain't pretty.
It's very nice. Detective Green, a voice from behind called out. The trio turned to see a cop at the door. The principal's looking for you. You're in trouble. He said he needs your help with the assembly. Ah, jeez, Green grumbled. I always hate having to be a part of such announcements.
You better head on back over to your dorm room, Tom, Sarah suggested.
Tom nodded.
Alright.
And Tom, Derek spoke up before Tom turned to leave. Remember, you're a part of this investigation now. It's up to you to look for anything you think might help. If you find anything, or if anything happens,
I'll be sure to call you straight away, Tom immediately finished. This guy killed Kyle. I'm not taking any chances in letting him kill anyone else.
with that, he bid Derek and Sarah farewell and headed straight back to his dorm.
He killed the only man I loved.
I want my revenge. Thoughts of what had transpired swimming through his head like a whirlpool in the deep, deep ocean.
Oh, he was so proud of himself for coming
Yeah,
up
if
with that
only
line,
he
I
could
can tell.
spell.
You loved that fucking comparison, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things didn't seem to make sense to Tom.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
Me neither, honestly.
Is he fucking going through puberty or something? What the fuck? He tried to examine all that he knew so far about the murders. 1. The killer has somehow entered the the victim's home without leaving any traces of his presence or a break-in. 2. He had been pulling open the victim's mouth to a point of tearing the jaw off almost completely, as well as severely damaging the inside of their throats and chests afterward. And 3. The computers were ending up broken during the time of murder, with their screens cracked and their batteries dead. Tom did not want to imagine the possibility of there being any supernatural forces at work, despite the rising amount of evidence to the contrary.
This is
It
Elf.
just seemed... genuinely. It just... Fucking read this in Elle's voice, the fuck. It just seemed too ridiculous and perhaps too horrifying for Tom to think about. He always believed that the world we all lived in was a world of reason. There was always a justifiable explanation behind every occurrence, event, or action, always a means to an end. Everything had a reason. Hoping to
Actually,
find answers
no.
through Kyle's laptop. I don't know. What the fuck?
That's the stupidest thing I've heard all day. Like, everything has a reason. There are some organisms that just exist and do literally nothing. Like, there are a lot of things in life that have no fucking explanation to it. It's just there.
But of course, we have to do this stuff. But yeah, okay. Hoping to find answers through Kyle's laptop, he returned to his dorm room and plugged the charger into it.
How
The
long
assembly
do
began
chapters last in this fucking stupid story? I keep expecting it to switch and it won't.
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't gonna happen. Someone look forward to see like how fucking long this is while I read it. The assembly began about an hour later. Tom, among many other students, looked up at the stage in the atrium. Atrium? Is that the word?
Atrium, yeah.
Atrium, thank you. While other quietly chatted amongst themselves as Principal Sullivan.
Sullivan!
Yay!
Sullivan!
Yeah, Principal
is what-
Sully. A man who looked to be in his
Yay.
40s walked up to the podium, a solemn look on his face.
Sullivan's got a solemn look.
Dumbledore got onto the stage.
Oh yeah, we have to read in the old man voice, obviously, yeah. Tom could also see Detective Green on the stage as well, sitting next to several teachers. Attention, students! Sullivan spoke before clearing his throat. As I'm sure several of you are aware, we have lost a recent and valuable member of our facility.
Sound like
English
Gandalf.
teacher Diana Wilkinson. She was only here for 2 days, but she was very valuable. Was confirmed dead earlier this morning, possibly murdered by the same unknown assailant who had taken the life of one Kyle Scott. Several students chatted in surprise and shock amongst themselves, while others called out to the stage, demanding an explanation. Tom remained silent with his friends, watching Principal Sullivan quiet the entire student body to continue his speech. Now I know this seems like quite a terrible shock, and a tragedy, Sullivan continued. But let us not feel discouraged. We will have time to mourn the loss of a fellow teacher of this faculty, and I assure you the police are doing everything they can to search and catch the killer.
You will not be getting any days off, though.
Literally. The one leading the investigation, Detective Derek Green, he gestured to Green to take the stand, would like to say a few words with you all. Please give him your undivided attention.
Chances are,
police-
most of you in this room are going to die.
Imagine if he fucking did that. I was like, by the way, y'all are dead.
You're all potential victims now.
I have
your
a
fucking your lifespans have fucking cut drastically fucking short. Good luck, boys.
I had a feeling that it was something coming through the Wi-Fi, so I cut off all Wi-Fi connections, but I have a feeling you guys are going to use hotspots anyway.
This will be natural selection. All of you will die. The principal stepped aside and allowed Green to come up to the podium, testing the mic. Green began talking. Greetings, everyone. I just want to say that I deeply apologize for the recent couple of tragedies that have taken place. Yes, because this is all my fault. No decent human being should have to suffer to such a barbaric manner, let alone murdered at all.
Can we change
That
that
is
to
why
no
I-
human being should be instead of no decent human? Because that sounds like you're
Yeah, he's
okay
basically
with
saying,
bad
oh yeah, by the
people.
way, if you're a shit human being, you deserve to fucking die.
I mean,
Man. Not doing this
Nobody
today. We're not
nobody
doing this.
deserves to have their jaw ripped off.
That is why I want to assure you that we are doing everything in our power to find and arrest this person before he gets away with any other murders. Even though you are all sleeping, eating, and are being educated in this establishment like any other ordinary college, the fact still stands. A killer is still out there, and you are all not safe. If any of you see anything suspicious, go to any of your teachers that are nearby straight away. Whoever this killer is, it's likely he'll come back to continue his work, but know that you have the law on your side. Just close the fucking school, you retards.
literally.
We won't rest until we've found and apprehended the murderer. I cannot promise you the guarantee of your safety. Nice fucking choice of words. But I will promise you this. As long as the law exists on this planet somewhere, somehow this man will be brought to justice. And it will be certain that he won't hurt another innocent human being ever again. Thank you for your time.
I can't guarantee their safety, but like the easiest thing to do is shut the school because you've had 2 fucking murders on the school premises.
Close the school!
Two extremely
What is this,
brutal
Danganronpa?
murders. No, it's fucking Hogwarts.
Yeah,
Hogwarts?
genuinely this is Hogwarts. They wouldn't fucking close Hogwarts or when the fucking when there was a fucking like series black attack. So yeah, this makes sense. Anyways,
Yeah.
as Green left the podium, Tom felt a strong feeling in his heart as he watched him take
Oh
a seat.
no.
He's having a heart
not
attack.
again.
Hero's got him.
My.
Green's speech brought confidence back to Tom. Oh, I'm sure it did. Even though the situation as of right now seemed troubling, Tom was no doubt certain that the chances of the killer succeeding in another death had gone slim. Alright, suck his dick a bit more, why don't you, Tom?
Tom just
Well,
fucking
almost
flips
prepared.
over his picture of Kyle, puts up a picture of Dad. of Derek.
He like takes the photo frame and just puts it face down and just replaces it with a new frame.
With Derek in it. Tom, fucking Kyle, you've been replaced.
Everyone was prepared for his return this time. That will be all for now, students. I said I almost said professor
Sullivan.
for a second. Principal Sullivan stated, "You may all return to your dorm rooms. And remember, be careful." Do you guys think the killer's really gonna try and come back for another round? Vicky asked with a tone of deep uncertainty as she, Tom, Roger, and why is there always 4 fucking characters? Walked down the hall. Of course he's gonna, Mike scoffed. He's already iced Kyle and Wilkinson. And if he's able to sneak into the school twice, it'd pretty much be a cakewalk the 3rd time. Tom shook his head. Nah, I don't think he's gonna risk it. If everyone's now aware he's been targeting this college, chances are that he's gonna lay low for a while. I'm kinda hoping he shows up so we can catch him.
Now I'm kind of just
Wow,
wanting
Mike.
this to be Death Note and Tom is Kira. And he first killed Kyle and then he had to kill the teacher because she knew.
It's like I'm kind of. Oh yeah, he's fucking all caps. I'm kind of hoping he shows up so we can catch him.
He's literally
It's like-
sucking up to the plot like how like Light does.
Yeah.
Like when he's the murderer, like he's like, oh yeah, I hope we can catch him. We don't want him to show up so I can beat his ass. And it's like, yeah, I'm the murderer, bro.
Dora Grace.
Fucking Tom pulls out his Sonic.exe disc, passes it under the door of the next victim.
Oh my god.
God, this is the plot thickens.
All of the terrible people will die at the hands of this disc.
Because only
To be
decent people
To
are
be
allowed
fair,
to live.
to be fair, if Tom actually converted to fucking the EXE cult and started handing out the CDs, this would be a far more fucking interesting story.
Someone needs to take the
anyways.
story and just turn it into Death Note, please.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be insane if the? Oh my god. Wouldn't it be insane if the 4 of us actually caught the bastard ourselves? Roger asked.
Ugh.
That'd be cool, Mike said, Green, already imagining a scenario in his head.
It's
I
fucking
mean, there's only 4 of us and only 1 of him.
it's
Plus, I'm
literally
the class. I'm
it's
the class
mystery
football
incorporated.
champ. You have to think twice before trying to kill me.
what is this fucking Scooby Doo? Is this like fucking Mystery
They're genuine. They're
Incorporated?
Scooby doing this shit. There we go.
Oh my god.
And a
But-
Sonic.exe comes up and it's like, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling
Meddling
kids.
I don't think the killer's gonna care if you play college ball, Mike, Tom admitted. From what Detective Green's told me, the dude's crazy enough to kill anyone he sees. from what I've seen in the photos. Don't say that! Vicky snapped, hugging Mike as he... Hugging Mike, who put his hand on her arm. A creep isn't gonna go anywhere near my Michael!
Like, we gotta get out of here, Mike!
I'm not gonna fucking put on Shaggy's voice, I'll kill my throat. Abe, Mike groaned embarrassingly.
Embarrassingly? That's not a word.
Fuck you say that?
Embarrassedly.
Embarrassingly?
That's what I would have said when I was 14.
Also, I don't even think that's spelled right.
It's not. Even if it's fully the word embarrassed, that's not spelled right.
Nice job, dumbass. Don't worry, guys. Tom assured them, looking at all three of them as they took a turn down the hall. I'm not gonna let this asshole get you guys. It's bad enough Kyle's gone, but I'm gonna see to it this guy's behind bars before he so much lays a finger on any of you. As he says, he just fucking trips over his own foot because he's walking backwards. Thanks, Tom, Roger said appreciatively, putting his hand on Tom's shoulder. Oh, Tom! Vicky tearfully exclaimed, running over to Tom to hug him.
Like, I kind of really want to just rewrite Sonic.exe where, like, he fucking got the disc ahead of time, and then he found out that the disc could kill people. So now he makes copies of the disc and sends it to people he doesn't like, or people who are, like, bad people, and just full-on make this Death Note.
It'll be interesting.
Okay, we'll keep your word on that. Goddamn, man, Mike said quietly, almost chokingly. You don't know how to move a guy with your words. Really? That's it? That's all it took? Wow. Good lord. As they reached the door to Tom's dorm... Geez, that was a weird thing to say. Tom then said, anyway, I'm probably going to continue playing some more of that weird game Kyle played in a bit. Anybody want to watch? Okay, we're doing this now. Sure, you can count me in, Roger said enthusiastically. Hell yeah, dude, Mike agreed. I want to see what this freaky game's all about. Yeah, I've got nothing else better to do, and I kind of need something to help me get through all this murder talk off my mind, so I'm in too.
You're a two-faced bitch. You literally said earlier you wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Peer pressure, it works, boys. Let's see. Yeah, shrugged with a smile. Oh hey, Mike interjected before Tom put his hand on the door. Why not make this more fun? The classroom from Anime Club's still open right now. Why don't we link Tom's laptop to the projector and we can watch his game on the projector screen? Are we allowed to do that? Vicky asked. Probably not, Tom answered, unsure of himself. Oh, come on.
When Sonic.exe tries to come out, he's gonna be like, what the fuck is this? This isn't a computer screen. I don't know.
It would just be like that fucking scene from If. You know, when he fucking comes out of the projector and shit. Oh, come on, Mike nudged Tom on the shoulder with a sly grin. You're only gonna play the game for a little bit today, right? We'll be out of the Anime Club classroom before anyone has a chance to spot us. Tom thought about it. Perhaps if they were only in there for a little while. Yeah, alright. I'm sold, Tom stated. Let me go grab my laptop and we can get going. With that, his friends patiently waited as Tom ran to his dorm room and grabbed his laptop. And together, they set off to the classroom. Fucking finally, this chapter's over.
Tom thought about it.
These are so
We're here for
long.
days.
Tom thought about, perhaps I can get fast food and
Guys.
disguise it as my own cooking. Oh ho ho, delightfully devilish, Thomas.
Guys, deadass, I might check in the fucking chat, like, when Dillin sent the fucking in the end stuff, like, we recorded like 2 minutes later, that chapter was almost an hour long.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. So
Well,
we're gonna
Dillin, have fun! Your turn.
Sure enough, the door was open. Tom, Roger, Mike, and Vicky entered the classroom. The classroom that the anime club took... Shut the fuck up! We already know what the classroom looks like. Fuck you. Tom placed his laptop on a desk while Mike searched for the projector. Vicky sat at a desk while Roger pulled down the projector screen. Ah, found it. Mike pulled out the projector, as well as the cable required. Shut the fuck up! Quit explaining everything! Just say he pulled out the projector! Who looked it over and worked on it as Mike plugged... Oh my god, I swear this is written by AWF. Plugged it into the wall. After getting everything plugged in, it took 2 fucking sentences to do that. Tom looked at his desktop on the projector screen. Alright, we're all set. You guys ready? Yeah, Roger nodded.
You fucking giving him Luncara's voice.
No, I'm giving him the Roger Craig voice, Roger Craig Smith
Oh,
voice.
okay. I thought that was
Oh
fucking-
yeah!
I thought that was fucking Lunkara for a second.
Hell yeah, man, Mike agreed, sitting next to Vicky. That's a weird looking game you got there, Tom,
my
Vicky
God.
commented, pointing at
Why
the
did they-
X-shaped fissure icon.
Why do we need to know again? Why are they so focused on it? It's just a fucking X.
They do it for like a solid minute here. Like there's a lot of talk.
I
about
know,
it.
right? It's totally fucking W. Tom's voice. No, it's an X. Tom's voice halted as he looked at the X on his screen. Was his eyes playing tricks on him, or was the X icon even bigger than the last time he saw it? The lines looked as if they had lengthened slightly, a few
Oh
more
my God.
cracks forming into the fissures.
Just say it looks bigger. You don't need to add on the fucking details of how it looks bigger.
Hey, I know you guys never saw this X before, but does it look bigger to you guys? Tom asked quietly. What do you mean? Roger asked, his brow furrowed in confusion.
Tom, what the fuck are you talking about? We weren't there.
Oh, but you
Yeah,
haven't
I
seen-
mean, it's pretty big projection, Mike said cluelessly. Huh. Tom was feeling that odd sense inside of him again as he felt the need to hurt people. I mean, of
Oh,
dread
no.
from before the last time he played the game. He was worried about what all this could mean, what might happen. Would he see that creature again? Would they see it? Tom ultimately decided to suppress these doubts for the sake of entertaining his friends with this game that might kill them and see for
Yeah,
himself
the same game that fucking killed Kyle. Okay.
what this game had to offer. It's never mind. Let's get to playing. He moved the mouse over the icon and clicked it, and then waited, watching the screen of his laptop as his friends watched the projection of his laptop, sitting ahead of him while he sat behind them with his laptop.
I swear to
He's
God,
on a
you said that
laptop,
one
by the
fucking
way.
time.
Just so you all know, he's on a laptop. Just like last time, the screen went black, then silence. But instead of hearing Green Hill Zone music box like last time, it immediately cut to the sky, background with Sonic title. This
Oh my
surprised Tom a little bit, but he ignored it and just pressed enter, hearing Vicky eagerly say, "I like that sky background. It's so peaceful." Then once again, the creature's voice.
We had
Um,
fake Sonic. We're not doing the doll thing.
Yeah.
Let me get my Sonic voice adjusted. Hiya! Glad to see you're back again. Hey, it's Sonic. Oh wait, I thought that was Sonic saying that. Hey, it's Sonic! Mike exclaimed with a surprise. No, it's not, Tom assured him, a hint of worry in his voice. They weren't with him for the first time he played the game. Hearing that voice already sent a chill to Tom. The chill sent to him. It hasn't arrived yet, but it'll get there soon. He was
It
worried.
hits him like after the fucking game is
It-
played. He's
guys.
like, what?
Guys, it'll be arriving in 2 to 3 business days.
Yes,
Oh.
It'll be
depending
arriving-
on if there's
No,
bad
it'll arrive in
weather.
the next chapter.
About what might happen, but he wasn't going to back out now. They would call him a pussy. He continued listening to the voice as it continued talking. I haven't decided on a new game this time. I've had a bit of a busy day. Wink, wink, your teacher.
Oh no.
So instead, I'm just gonna drop you into some. I'm gonna drop you in. Wait. I'm just gonna drop someone into a new room for you. Feel free to explore. Nobody's going anywhere, after all. As the voice laughed, with Roger sarcastically commenting, "Oh yeah, that guy definitely sounds like me." That laugh's not gonna get annoying anytime soon. Tom reflected on the way the creature's voice worded all of that. Dread already sealed?
Field?
Sealed?
Sealed.
Steeled. Okay.
Right, already steal.
I don't know why is that
That
used
makes no
properly?
fucking
Because
sense. I don't think
my
it's
brain's trying to fucking put that as settled him. But like
It means mentally prepare oneself.
Okay. Dread already sealed him to be ready for whatever could happen next. The screen faded to a new location. Tom wasn't sure what this was, still part of the ruined city level. It looked like a long hallway lined with many doors. The overall bright theme of the place made it look like it was a hallway. We already know! In a
Wow, The
hotel.
Shining.
Tom moved the camera to see. To his surprise, he was playing as a new character, Sally Acorn. Rally for Sally. Hey, is that chick that hung out with Sonic in that one cartoon? Mike spoke up, snapping his fingers as he struck a thought, snapping the whole time. You mean Sally? Vicky asked as she pulls out her fucking monocle and fucking adjusts it to fucking flex her Sonic comic lore. Tom moved her down the hall doors. That's what she's called, Mike responded. Huh, the more you know. Don't Google her. Tom, meanwhile, was unsure about which door to enter. He didn't want to risk falling for a trap. Well, considering that you're watching anime, the fucking chances of that are high.
Didn't want to be outed as gay.
But at the same time, he wanted to see what else was in the game. Roger spoke up. Go through that door! Tom looked to see what Roger was pointing at, the door right next to Sally on his left. Tom moved to the door, and Sally opened it. Thank you for all that describing. Sally had entered a strange room. It was a large room, except it seemed distorted. Furniture looked like it was slanted and twisted and deformed. And, again, on the walls and ceiling, both of which seemed crooked and bent in bizarre ways. If Tom wasn't unnerved by this whole experience, he would have assumed this room would have belonged to a fun house. It belonged to it, by the way. Not in it. It belonged to it. No. At a carnival, Tom heard Mike comment with a loud, "Dude, this is fucking awesome." That's his voice from now on. As he had Sally explore the distorted room for another door, eventually Tom found one after wandering through the door. And so he had opened it and then found Sally entering another room. One that had, for some reason, disturbed Tom even more. It was a large room, except it wasn't all distorted and deformed like the previous one. Instead, it was a nice-looking, dimly lit room, but it wasn't.
Oh my God, get to the point.
But that wasn't what Tom or the others had noticed. In the center of the room, suspended by what looked like strings, looked like a red fox. Oh my God, that's Fiona! Nikki suddenly shouted, in surprise that anyone would care about Fiona Fox. Tom had Sally walk closer to get a good look at her. Exactly. Who's Fiona? Mike asked, confused. Fiona Fox, you dumbass. Everyone's favorite character, Vicky says, pulling out her Fiona Fox pinup. Vicky answered, rather irritably. Holy shit. It is, Tom muttered. Indeed.
What?
Oh God, I just read the fucking
I just read ahead. Oh.
It was Fiona Fox from the Archie comics. She seemed to wear only a bra and panties and was strung up and suspended by strings like she was some kind of puppet. I'm getting Spampton vibes here. Her head was drooping down. She looked unconscious. She wanted to be a big shot, but now she's a big shit. They also began to notice how beat up she looked. Her hair was a mess. Her fur seemed unkempt, and there was a map of surgical scars all over her body, some of them appearing to be recent, as if someone performed a live autopsy on her while she was in the air. Suddenly, they all jumped as Fiona's head shot up with a sharp gasp. Her eyes wide and terrified. She looked at Sally and then she spoke. Her voice was tiny, weak, and scared. Help me. Get me out of here, please, before he comes back. This is fucked up. Roger said. Clearly disturbed by the predicament Fiona was in. No fucking kidding, Mike agreed. Vicky nodded, only having nods in her vocabulary, at Fiona, a hand over her mouth, as the poor female fox was breaking down. This game hates foxes. In tears,
And females.
in her begging. I mean, who doesn't? Please, you have to get me.
Fucking
You have
incel.
to get me out of here. I can't take another one. What the fuck does that
Why'd
mean?
you say it like that?
What?
Why'd you say it like that?
No, 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 no.
Tom, let's go in another room. This is starting to freak me out, Roger said, looking at Tom, the guy who he's talking to, which, by the way, his name is Tom. Don't have to tell me twice, except during the Stone Age. Tom nodded, already scared by what was going on. He had Sally head out the door he came from. As he did, Fiona started to protest, her voice rising in fear. No, don't go. Please don't go. Please don't leave me in here. Don't leave me in here. The minute Sally was out of the door, Fiona's frantic screams for help immediately stopped, as if someone muted her. Finally, someone finally took care of her. Tom and his friends were in shock. The room Sally had entered was not the room from before. It was a disturbing looking room. The one before was pleasant, far more surreal, and the distorted room from earlier. How could it get more surreal? Spacious, many-angled, and spatial, or okay, so this guy saw that trend on fucking Twitter a few years back. You know, liminal spaces. And he's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
oh my
liminal
god, it's
spaces.
empty. The room was completely wrong. Tom had felt like he was looking at an MC. You already had that in the last room. Relatively painting on with this room, with the stairs and the doorways all being places they couldn't go, shouldn't have been in.
The Millennium Puzzle.
This is literally just fucking Lovecraftian stuff. It's like, this room made no sense, I'm losing my mind.
What the fuck? Mike exclaimed breathlessly, looking at the strange sight of the room
Strange.
Sally was currently in. Weren't we... wait, is this still him? Weren't we just in that funhouse room? We already got that. You don't have to have characters say things that you already said. Either you don't say it or he doesn't say it. Choose one. This is getting goddamn
right.
freaky. I don't know if we should be playing this, you guys, Vicky said, being a giant fucking wet blanket. An obvious hint of fear in her voice. Just, what is this game? Tom thought, as he had Sally traversing the room. He watched as, instead of going up one of the stairs looked like they were going sideways. Yes, I get it. Fuck you. Like,
Oh my
honestly,
God.
fuck you. After opening the door, Tom and his friends became even more confused. I don't know how that's possible, as Sally entered another completely different room. I'm gonna kill myself. This one was not distorted. The last one you said wasn't distorted or many-angled, but instead entered a dilapidated street. Tom was back in the ruined city area. Great. Whoa! Talk about your fixer-upper, this place, Mike commented, being the fucking joy of the group, as Tom had Sally traverse the city. This game is, really weird, Roger mumbled, sitting back with a sigh. Tom was on alert at this point. The last time he was in the ruined city, he stumbled across that Sonic creature. Thankfully, his fear subsided as it felt like the creature wasn't here this time as he explored it. Suddenly, those fears immediately shot back
Oh my
the
God.
minute he heard the clown-like laughter again echoing across the silence of the city. The sudden abruptness of the laughter making all of his friends jump. Fucking hell! Roger gasped. Who's the hell's laughing? Mike asked in a demanding tone. Just then, Tom's screen froze and suddenly started to glitch and distort. It also started to heat up at an alarming rate. Withdrawing his hands from it, he looked at the projector screen, his heart momentarily stopping the minute he looked. The creature was in the projector screen, facing a brick wall, his back towards Tom and his friends, Thomas and friends, and Sally was nowhere to be seen. This confused Tom, as the projector screen was running perfectly fine, even though his laptop screen was getting eaten up by the pure glitchiness.
This is so fucking badly written.
Hey, it's Sonic! Mike spoke up. Why are his arms blue? You never see me.
That's the first fucking question you asked.
You never see me
Dylan
voicing
would
a
ask.
blue-armed
Why
hedgehog.
Is that your concern?
A look of concern on his face.
Fuck off, Roger.
The creature's head slowly turned and turned and turned and turned and turned and turned and turned
.exe has stopped working.
until it was looking directly behind him, looking at Tom and friends, who were now looking at the creature face to face. I wonder if they're
shit.
looking at him. The creature was smiling, a demented smile, and spoke in that same fake Sonic voice, which was now a slow, airy, eerily perverted tone. As the rest of his body
JC. You
twist
would know, JC.
until his whole front was facing towards him. So many souls to play with, and so little time. Wouldn't you agree? I know he didn't use the whole quote, but I did. I don't care. And then the creature began to transform again. This is an anime. Tom's friends shot out their seats and backed themselves towards Tom in fear. As they all watched the monster's eyes blacken, his smile widening, showing fangs, Tom could see the creature was growing taller and lankier as his limbs looked like they were stretching out of his skin, revealing nothing but pure black. As the fur darkened and grew more wild, the skin was a sickening pale color. He's white. An X-shaped cut began to form across the creature's chest, and cracks were forming where the blackness out of his eyes over the dark blue fur. The sight of this thing was truly monstrous. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Mike screamed, clinging on to his terrified girlfriend as he saw the creature transform. I don't want to fucking know, Vicky yelled in response, who was clinging onto Mike herself, eyes widened in shock. Tom was at a loss for words as he looked at the creature's smiling face. Two red dots faded into view on its black eyes as its head tilted slightly, and spoke again in a voice more feral and more vicious. Oh, he does do it, but he says it wrong. Wouldn't you all agree? The creature then began to reach his hand towards them, as if he was planning to grab them, and Tom could see the hand was black. That made him even more scared, ending in a long, sharp claws. Tom, turn it off! Tom, turn it off! Turn it off now! Roger screamed. And as everyone was backing away and screaming in terror, Tom began to see why. The hand looked like it was actually coming out of the projector screen towards him. This is just it! This is just it! Why is this it? In a moment.
Jump cuts.
In a moment of fright and instinct, Tom lunged towards his laptop and slammed his finger on the power button. He could have just unplugged it from the projector, but no, this is what he needed. Regardless of how hot the computer was, shutting down as he unplugged it from the projector, which was also turned off, the giant black claw
done that first.
hand was now in the room with them, was gone. Silence. God, this is still going. Tom was sweating and breathing quickly as he looked at his laptop's black screen. Mike had fallen over a desk in panic. Vicky was on the floor with him, hugging him, while looking at the black projector screen. Roger was backed up against the wall, which is the name of a Sonic Kids book. Oh, you swear you saw that, right? Shaking sputtered. I mean, it wasn't just me who saw that, right? God, I hope we didn't, Tom muttered in response. What the fuck was that? Mike asked as a third time as Vicky helped him up. Tom, What the hell kind of game did Kyle give you? Vicky demanded to know. Desperate. I don't know, Tom responded defensively. Whatever that thing was, whatever that thing we just saw, that was definitely not Sonic.
Wait a fucking second. Whatever that thing is that we just saw. What the fuck is that sentence?
I don't know, I reworded it. Yeah, no shit, man, Mike groaned. Suddenly, the classroom door opened, and now they could escape the dark world. Before anyone could say anything, and then a teacher came in. What the hell is going on in here? The teacher demanded. You four shouldn't be in here during the evening, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
No Danganronpa.
Thomas and friends tried to explain the situation to the teacher, but he wouldn't have any of it. Enough of your excuses, he grumpily stated. Just get back to your dorm rooms, and don't let me catch any of you out of your dorm rooms. This is fucking Hogwarts! Without saying anything, they left the room, Tom carrying his laptop. Later, Tom would use the invisibility cloak and snuck out. After a while, they began conversation.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Jesus, that was fucking weird, Roger spoke up. No kidding. I knew that thing was a freaking Sonic fanboy, Mike replied.
What?
Do you think we all just imagined that hand coming out? Roger asked, with a hint of worry to his voice. How could we imagine it? Vicky asked in return. You know what I just thought about? We have the right boy to girl ratio for this to just be it.
Don't. No. We're not making this comparison. No.
I just wanted to bring that up.
No.
Vicky asked in return with a look of doubt on her face. I don't know, but that couldn't be real. We had to have hallucinated it. Tom was sure that Roger was in a small state of denial from what had happened, but he didn't feel like calling him out on it. Right now.
Good for you, fucking cunt.
Right now, he had other things on his mind. Anyway, we should probably get back to our dorm rooms. That was a weird game, Tom. Anyway, we should get back to our dorm rooms. That was a weird game, Tom. But it was fun hanging out with you during it, Roger. Oh, wait, that was Roger? What? No, I guess wrong. Anyway, we should head back to our dorm rooms. That was a weird game, Tom. But it was fun hanging out with you during it, Roger said. Oh, God. Yeah, you too, man. I don't want to die right now, Tom responded. See you guys later. How long do I have to go? I'm going to highlight that blue. How long do I have to go? How long is this still going? It's not...
while.
Okay.
You're almost done.
I'm almost done. Thank God. Thank God.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
God.
Come on.
I got this.
With that, everyone went their separate ways in the hallway, and Tom went back to his dorm room, placing his laptop on his desk and sitting on his bed, looking back at what had occurred moments before. Do we really have to? Did he and his friends really hallucinate, or did the creature really try to grab him? Tom honestly couldn't think of anything randomly. Who cares?
Just skip that bit. Skip to the next day. We don't need this pointless waffling. This is just waffling.
Okay, thank God. The next day, Tom headed for the library. It was misspelled because this is Deltarune, hoping to find something that could prove useful to his investigation. We are making a weird amalgamation universe. After signing in, he looked through the books first on his way to the computers. After a short browse, he stumbled across probably one of his more favorite books, Beneath the Layers of Reality by Jack Cranley.
Who cares?
He was a fan of Jack.
Why?
God damn it! I don't
Why
care.
do I need to know?
Skip this sentence.
Okay, he sat down in front of a computer, logged in using his student ID, and began research. He went to Google and then searched up the murderers because apparently he can just do that. Being sure to specify the snapped jaws and broken laptops as he did so. Not surprisingly.
That doesn't look sus. That doesn't look sus on the school's history.
A lot of articles regarding the murders came up. I was looking at all the students' history, and only this one student keeps looking into the cases. I think he's the one that did it. Tom looked through one. Same details as what Green told him. People found in their homes, mouths ripped open. There was who cares? I don't care. It's info we know. He looked through several more articles. He was still quite surprised at how many people had been killed in such a cruel, monstrous way, but nevertheless, he continued reading. Eventually, he came across particular unrelated stories in these articles, particularly ones about a cult, the Cult of X,
Nice
from
callback.
Sonic.exe 2. Thank you. To have
Nice callback.
become active around the same time the murder started. Tom thought that this was odd, but as he figured, he had asked Dan about it. Who fucking cares? Who calls it Dan Green? I keep calling him Dan because Dan Green. I don't fucking care. Then Tom began to wonder something, remembering Derek saying how the computers were always found with their screens broken and their batteries completely drained. Then proceeded to look up on how it was happening, because you can find that on Google. Unfortunately, to his disappointment, most of the searches ended up being usual articles regarding computer batteries dying, such as old batteries, poor CPU design, or overall negligence.
You could have just said articles. You didn't need to say, you didn't need to give examples.
He then began to think about what the creature said the last time he played the game. So many souls to play with. He repeated those words in his thoughts. Who fucking cares? Then he Googled souls. He found an interesting article, 21 grams experiment, a scientific study back in the early 1900s, theorizing how human soul had mass. A soul is believed to weigh specifically 21 grams. Then the body dies and the soul leaves the body. The soul itself loses at least 3/4 of an ounce of its own weight, or 21 grams, just like the soul. However, before Tom could continue reading anymore, he heard the college intercom go off. His blood ran cold the minute he heard the announcer's voice, unnerved and slightly shaken. Attention, all students! There's been another murder. All students report to the auditorium immediately. Because that's a good idea.
Danganronpa. It's actually Danganronpa. I cannot explain.
JC.
Stupid.
JC.
It is
Why the
Danganronpa.
JC, what the fuck is up with this 21 grams experiment bullshit? What has this got to do with anything?
Nothing.
I'm gonna hop out of here, get a drink. You guys keep reading.
You know what? No.
Shall we-
Why don't we
you know-
take a break? Take a break. What? What's wrong, Danny?
I don't know if I can keep going.
We gotta.
Oh, do we?
Okay, I have noticed though, the chapters seem to be getting shorter. Like just a little bit though. Okay, I guess not
okay,
this
but
fucking
I need to
chapter. I
pee.
think this one's
No,
the
look how
longest
long
one.
that next one is. Oh my god, that's like a whole. That's gonna be like at least 40 minutes.
Oh dear God.
Oh, no way.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we split it in half? The chapter 6. I'll read half, and then you'll read half, Danny.
Sure, and then I'll read chapter 7.
No, after those two get a turn, we're done this episode.
Let me know when I can go.
Yeah, you can start
Do
whenever.
the honors.
Okay. Chapter 6. The assembly this time was regarding the murders that had been announced. 3 people had been found dead this time. 2 students and another teacher. The college was in a state of panic from this revelation, but the principal tried his best to quell the fears and questions of the student body. Because of these recent kills, new rules will be put into effect as of right now, he explained with a look of
Did he honestly say that?
Yep.
Oh my god, it literally is Harry Potter.
This is fucking Hogwarts.
He explained with a look of He explained with a look of minor dismay.
He narrates his own life.
Just put on that whole fucking voice. Like
I'm losing my marbles, please. Firstly, all students are to return to their dorm rooms by 6 p.m. every evening, and they are to stay there. Secondly, all students are to be taken to their classes by a teacher.
this is literally
No
Prisoner of
exceptions.
Azkaban.
That is literally
This is
Hogwarts. That
Prisoner of
is,
Azkaban.
That
it's
is
Chamber of
literally
Secrets.
impossible, though. Like, there are too many students at a college for that to be feasible.
I know these
I know these rules seem unreasonable, but I promise you they are for your own safety. The police are still doing everything they can to capture the killer. Please remain calm.
We will not close the school because. Yeah, we're not closing the school.
I don't get paid enough as it is.
Yeah, right, Mike grunted as the assembly ended. This college is gonna get closed faster than Marvin Roberts breaking
Okay.
his marathon record.
So, why wasn't the 3 people killed not Tom's friends? Because that would have been a good time to do it, and then we could just get back
No.
to Sonic.exe. The
No.
3 kids killed could have been his friends, and then the teacher could have been the teacher that walked in. Like, why not?
No, this is Scooby-Doo. We need the Mystery Incorporated.
That...
Tom's worries, meanwhile, were starting to increase by the hour. He couldn't stop thinking about how the computers during the murders always had their batteries die. Oh my god!
Oh my god, I actually can't do this.
No, I don't care. Basically what happens is Kyle's laptop is only up to 36 power. Fuck you. Because of what he had researched, he wanted to call Green about the autopsies to see if it was true. So he dialed up... Oh my god. You make me so angry!
Hey, Detective Green, did you know laptop batteries, they go dead? Did you know that? Fucking weird, right?
Do you know about the theory of souls?
No! Oh my god, it's about
Tom,
the
you're
weight.
fired.
No!
Oh,
It's about,
no!
guys, I just read ahead. It's about the fucking weight. It's about the 21 gram soul. Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna jump.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna jump. Right, here we go.
Oh.
It's okay. Tom is researching this so he can figure out what he needs to have so he can do the ritual to bring back Kyle.
I don't need you
Safe
to
because he
explain
doesn't
me
fucking have a
this.
soul.
And when he does the ritual bring back Kyle, he's gonna get his arm and leg ripped off.
The reason the body's probably lighter is because the body fucking shits itself when you die.
No, this is Full Metal Alchemist now.
Dillin, shut up!
Oh god, I can't do this.
What's up, Tom? What's up, Doc? Green asked when he answered. Hey, sorry I didn't talk to you when the bodies were discovered, Tom admitted. No trouble, that's work for you, honestly. Green responded assuringly. Anyway, what's on your mind? I want to ask you a question about the bodies, Tom began. When you had all the autopsies performed, was there anything in the reports about their body weight?
This is sounding like fucking Devilman out of context. Like, did they weigh more when they died?
There might be. I'll have Sarah bring the autopsy report real quick. Green answered and then asked, why do you ask? Did you find something that might help? Tom was not sure about how to explain himself to Green. He wanted to... Skipping that.
I told you.
I'm skipping it. Fuck you all. I'm skipping it. So instead he said, sort of. I might have found something that might be somewhat useful, if not at the very least informative. I also want to ask you another question. Sure thing. What is it? Well, while I was looking up old news articles about the murders you covered, Tom explained, I also found a couple of articles about some wackadoo cult.
Wackadoo cult. What
You
the
are
fuck?
not a choir boy from the 50s!
Fucking wackadoo cults.
When they were founded, sometime around the time the murders happened. Is that true? Okay. Green responded, his voice sounding like he knew exactly what Tom was talking about. I had a feeling you'd come across that. Yeah, sometime after maybe the first 5 or 6 murders.
There are like 20 deaths so far, and this guy has yet to catch the killer. He is the best man at his job.
okay.
This group started popping up all over the media. A bunch of psychotic oddballs. But they don't seem crazy enough to warrant an arrest compared to this group. Although I have my suspicions about them, they call themselves the Cult of X.
Oh, they actually fucking just okay. They just flat out said it. Okay, all right, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Tom froze. Surely he didn't
Sonic.exe
hear
2
Green
is actually
right.
canon. I'm going to fucking jump. It's been rebooted. Fuck this.
Tom froze. Surely he didn't hear Green right. Sorry, I didn't get that. Tom spoke
They're
breathlessly.
from the sequel story, not the first story.
What did you say they were called? The Cult of X, Derek confirmed in response. Again, a bunch of crazes. It felt like Tom's brain was going numb. Same! He was looking at his own laptop like he was looking at that monster that he had seen once again. He felt his heart pound in shock as the realization began to run him over like the world's most harshest sledgehammer. When Tom spoke up again, his voice was quiet and quivering. X. You don't say.
I think I saw him in Friday Night Funkin' or something.
God dang it.
Something wrong, Tom? Green asked in a tone of concern. It's nothing. It's nothing. Tom cleared his throat. Just
Everyone's
I had
Snape.
just a thought. Did Sarah get those reports yet? Green trailed off. Ah, yes, she did. Let's see. Wait. Triggering. Here we go. The latest victim originally weighed 155 pounds. I fucked the accent. Weighed 155 pounds before he died. Dread built up in Tom. Then he calmly asked, did he lose weight or something? Really?
Oh my God,
Really?
it's
This
gonna
is
go
what
on-
we're doing?
It's gonna go on about it. Oh my God, I can't.
Okay,
This
so
is
to
too much.
sum up, audience, they basically talk about this stupid fucking gay fucking experiment theory fucking whatever for like the next few sentences. So no, we're skipping that. You can stop and read if you want. So yeah, they say it's just a hunt. That seems like a bit of a serious thought you have there, Tom, Green said, concerned. Do you got any evidence to support that? Not just yet. I'm operating on a hunch. Tom had his eyes deadly set on his laptop, closed and sitting quietly on his desk. But still, it seems weird, doesn't it? I mean, these murders start happening and then suddenly this cult starts showing up? Seems a bit too coincidental. A brief pause, then Derek spoke up again.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck we are.
Sorry, I
know where we're at now.
Rage quit. I'm sorry, I fucking rage quit that stupid fucking segment
Also, it's nice to know
about...
this fucking cultist showed up and Derek like just did not fucking like put two and two together. Very nice. Okay.
Anyway, Tom had his eyes deadly set on his laptop, blah, blah, blah. But still, it seems weird, doesn't it? I mean, these murders start happening and then suddenly this cult starts showing up? That just seems a bit too coincidental. A brief pause, then Derek spoke up again. Now that you mention it, the timing does seem rather odd. I'm gonna talk to Sarah about it and we'll look into it. I'm trusting you on this theory of yours, Tom. You understand what that might mean, right? I know. To be honest, I want to be proven wrong, Tom admitted, genuine worry coming from his voice as he spoke. Something fucking weird's going on around here, Detective Green, and I'm starting to worry about the safety of everyone here, especially my friends. I honestly don't know if I'm going crazy from Kyle being fucking dead or this whole serial killer shit, but I'm starting to get fucking scared.
Someone read too much H.P. Lovecraft.
Swear to God.
Another pause, and then Green responded, his tone more calm, more assuring than it ever was, an almost caring one.
Oh my, okay.
Tom, please calm down. I know you're afraid right now, but you need to be strong, especially for your friends. I'll get to the bottom of this for you. I don't know how, but I promise you I'm gonna find this guy, and I'm gonna stop him because I've succeeded so well so far.
You've done more research than I've done in my entire life.
That calmed Tom down significantly. Green's words renewed his confidence in the detective. God, you naive boy. Deep breaths, he said in a breath of relief. All right. Thank you, detective. You're welcome. I gotta get going. Call me if anything happens, all right? I will. Thanks again. Again, thanks. See ya. And with that, he and Green hung up. Tom sat back on his couch, trying to recollect his thoughts. It was all starting to make sense now. There was a killer going round, brutally murdering people and somehow getting away with it. How was he killing people? Somehow, as ridiculous as Tom perceived it, he was stealing their souls. He couldn't figure out how the killer was doing it, but somehow it involved forcing their jaws to the point of breaking and their insides getting ruptured.
Okay,
How
we
was he
already
get-
know this.
We
Please.
know all this shit. We know all of
You have
it.
asked this. How is he getting away with this like 5 times now? We get it, he's a psychopath, move on.
The computers were damaged and lacking battery power because that was where the killer was hiding in, and that was how he had gotten away with killing all those people. Kyle and those who died at the college, all the murders that were taking place within the college, all started with Kyle's death. Sorry, I thought I'd skipped something then.
It didn't start with Kyle's death, though. Only the stuff at the college did. So you'd have to figure out, like, did everyone at the college get the thing? Kyle ordered it. How did everyone else get it?
We'll see. Anyway, the letter that came with the game disc, Tom had realised, was not written by Kyle. He had to assume it was done by the Cult of X, the fanatic group that suddenly appeared as the murders started many months back, which meant Kyle had to have gotten the game from the cult somehow, albeit unwittingly. The X of the cult. Tom was sure it was the same X as the icon on his desktop, and the same as the X burned into the game's disc.
And the same X on Sonic's
X.
chest. And the same X in XXXX.
X, Tom whispered. He grunted in frustration as he clutched his head. It ached more as more unanswered questions formed in his head. The idea of a video game being taken around stealing people's souls was beyond anything Tom could accept as rational for a murder case. Then Tom stopped and slowly looked at his laptop. And then he began to harvest a very dangerous thought. That was a very weird way of putting it. Maybe he'd get some answers by confronting the killer himself, because that's gone so well for the other people that
What could possibly go wrong?
Tom could feel every second of hesitation as he sat down, eyes locked down on his closed laptop. It had remained shut down since the creature tried to grab him and his friends in the anime club room.
We fucking know this! Shut up!
His heart pounding. He felt like he was preparing to open Pandora's box. Oh God, he
shut
keeps coming
up.
up with these stupid metaphors.
You've heard like these classic lines. It's like
when you get the he audibly groaned, switch to Danny.
No.
Actually, hang on. No, there's a clear break in the paragraph.
Okay, then never mind.
She can
Just
take over from...
decide where.
Okay, I'll give Danny the shorter bit since she's dying. Unless you want a bit more, Danny.
I'll go from that long break bit. You can see like the where it clearly breaks.
But taking in a deep breath, Tom opened up his laptop and turned it on. He audibly groaned in shock and outrage when he saw the first two things on his... What? Groaned?
Groaned in shock and outrage.
Oh!
Those words do not go... Those words just don't go together.
Is that it?
He's like,
Oh no.
oh my.
And this one got them on time.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Please.
First, the X icon on the center of his screen. It had certainly grown larger. It's getting bigger. He was sure of it. A large, dark, cracked X-shaped fissure.
Nah, fucking really? Turn into a circle.
The second thing Tom spotted was the battery power. It was at 3%. Maybe.
Riveting.
God fucking damn it! Sonic eats my electricity!
This is bullshit!
Tom shouted in anger at the laptop. Like he was actually speaking to the creature that was inside it. Frustrated, he yanked the charger off Kyle's laptop, now at 50% power, and jammed the charger into his own to charge it back. Oh my god. The one fucking time I actually wanted to face you, dick! He jumped back up from his chair and stormed out of his room, leaving the laptop to let it charge back up and
you can play games while it's charging.
Why do we put so much emphasis on like the specific percentages and the charging? It is so useless.
Oh great, now we're back to the fucking gang again. We're back to the fucking gang.
Oh, enjoy, Danny.
Grand. Tom, Roger, and Mike were sitting in the cafeteria during lunch. Tom had explained to them both on what was going on and what he had pieced together. Whoa, dude, what the hell are you smoking? Says you, Mike. Look
who's talking!
Mike exclaimed, dumbfounded while high off his fucking nut. I ain't smoking anything, dumbass, Tom retorted. I think that Sonic, that thing we all saw in Anime Club. Oh no,
Again?
Boku no Pico. I think that's who's been.
Stop it!
Did somebody say Boku no Pico?
I am going to fucking quit this call. Look at what you've fucking done. You've killed Jesse, you idiot.
Drink my fucking water!
See?
Wait for us
This
to
is what
die.
happens. This is what happens. Oh, thanks, fire alarm.
This is all for mentioning Boku no Pico.
Carry on.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I'm
I
fine.
think that's who's been
Thanks for
killing
coming after
everyone.
me.
God. Oh, hang on, wait, who's talking? Fuck. God damn. Well, when you bring in the timing of it all, the cult, not Kyle's letter, and how easily the psycho is getting away with killing everyone, it does actually seem to make sense, Roger said, clearly thinking it over. Jesus, clearly. Jesus, he's been killing right under everyone's noses, and nobody even suspected it. Man, fuck that, Mike scoffed. I'll believe Sonic is trying to steal people's souls.
You
when I
did
actually
see it.
He did see it. You fucking saw it. You saw it, you fucking high
Hey
piece
there,
of
kids!
shit.
I'm here to steal your soul. I'll believe it when I see it.
Literally, Deadass comes on a
Idiots.
projector and says so many souls to play with and reaches his fucking hand out for them, but nah. I mean, we don't even know how he's doing it, and yes, we fucking do. It's the computers. I know, I know, and that's what worries me. Tom replied, concerned. We have an inhuman killer in this college, and we've no clue what he's capable of. Do you
And
think we
I've
should
left
tell
my
somebody?
laptop turned on, and I know he's in it.
do you think we should tell somebody about this? Roger asked. Oh, and what? Make us all look like a bunch of crazies? Mike asked back. Hell, I bet you people would start thinking we're the killer.
I already do.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about that, honestly, Roger quietly said. Seems like less and less students are coming to class. Maybe they're all
Finally,
fucking
some
dead.
fucking common sense.
Mm-hmm.
They probably just left the fucking college because, like, yeah, I don't want to die.
Or they're all just dead in their rooms.
Probably.
He gestures all around the cafeteria, prompting Mike and Tom to look around. Tom was rather surprised he hadn't noticed it, but indeed, the number of students present in the cafeteria seemed to have reduced. Tom did a head count to confirm it. It's Danganronpa again. Mike This is I'm telling you, it is. Mike shrugged. Maybe they're all at a club, or maybe they're sick.
Oh no. Looks at the date 2020. Oh no.
Oh.
Mike, you better fucking hope you're right about that, or I swear to God, someday I'm gonna strangle you. Tom said in his
Jeez.
most serious tone as he did another head count. God,
Actual murderer.
he is the murderer. His head counting was immediately cut short the minute he saw Vicky running toward them. Hey, Vicky's coming, guys. This prompted Mike to shoot back up to greet her. Hey, baby, what's... His voice falters when he sees the look of worry on her exhausted face. She looks at the trio. I can't find Alana anywhere, she
What
gasped
the
in
fuck's
desperation.
Alana?
Who?
That's my cousin's
Character,
name.
apparently.
That's my cousin's name, yay.
Just dox her, okay. Who the fuck's
Hi,
Alana?
Alana.
Hello.
Who?
We never talk.
Oh.
What?
Bye,
Tom asked.
Alana.
Nice
Um,
knowing you.
Tom asked, standing up as well. You serious? Roger asked. Yeah, I went into her room to come visit her and she was gone, Vicky shouted. Do you think she's... don't worry, don't think that, Vicky. Tom stopped her. We'll find her, come on. He starts running, his friends immediately following him. Wait, won't we get in trouble for being out of class? What, you'd be more worried about class when you
Screw the rules. I have money.
Fuck the rules, Tom shouted. They don't mean shit if your life's in danger. Yeah, exactly, Tom. You're speaking the truth right here.
For
For
once
the
in your
first
life.
time. For the first time.
How
still don't
about,
remember.
Tom, you throw away the laptop so you don't die? Like, it's that easy. Just throw it away. You're always talking about you want to
Give up
help
on the
everyone
fucking
and
case.
save everyone. How about you just get rid of the demon that's in your laptop?
Nice.
Uh-huh. Tom and his friends searched through Alana's room to look for anything that could explain her disappearance. But unfortunately, they couldn't find anything. Think, Vic. Where else could Alana be? Tom asked Vicky. She put her hand on her chin in deep thought, and then, oh, she always liked to hang around in the computer lab.
The
Dad.
computer lab, everyone all said at the same time, looking at the door.
Find the computer room.
Find the computer room!
She's so fucking dead.
Yep. With that, they ran down the hall to look for the computer lab, Tom praying that he'd find Alana there safe and sound. In his worries, he thought he saw something small and blue in the window of one of the classroom
Oh,
doors
no.
with Sonic.
No, it's Queen from Deltarune Chapter 2. That's why they're heading to the computer lab.
It's Sonic. For a split second, he thought it was that Sonic doll head, smiling from behind the window. But as soon as he slowed down and turned his head to see, it was gone, as if it slipped back out of view. Trying to keep it out of his mind, Tom continued running with his friends. Eventually, they found the door to the computer lab. It was empty, quiet, the lights turned off, and all the computers turned on, and the screens all glowing brightly in the dark room.
Dead.
Yep. Alana?
Dead.
Yep. Tom whispered as he and his friends slowly snuck into the room, searching every part of the room for any sign for Vicky's friend. Alana, are you in here? Roger whispered, a hint of fear in his voice. Do you think that freak went and took his soul too? His soul?
His? Alana's a
His?
guy?
I thought Alana was a chick. I'm so confused. What? Vicky asked loudly, her head zipping to Roger. Just the head, nothing else. Fuck off with that, man, Mike said impatiently. There isn't some monster going around pretending to be Sonic and stealing people's souls, damn it. What
That
the
would
fuck
be
are you guys
stupid. Only a complete idiot would write that.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? Vicky desperately asked. Mike, I'm telling you, it's the only... Tom tried to reason, but Mike wasn't having any of it. And I'm telling you, Tom, there is no fucking monster here. Oh, yes, there is.
Chapter
yes,
7.
There is.
Oh, no,
ahead.
there isn't. Oh, yes,
I read
there
ahead,
is.
so a familiar face comes back.
Okay, so we'll save that for next time.
Yeah, please, God.
Oh boy, this
So-
hurts.
This just hurts.
How do you feel about today's fucking torment?
Pain.
Awful.
Pain.
I
Same.
am deeply upset.
We just
I'd rather be playing Danganronpa.
They straight up just ripped off it at one certain point. So that was
They ripped
great.
off a lot of shit.
It's ripping off Harry Potter's, like, logic of the school. It's ripping off its, like, creepiness. And it's ripping off Danganronpa's entire storytelling, I'm telling you. It is!
The 21-gram bullshit was like, what are you doing?
It's fucking stupid.
We have 3 chapters left. We will do this. We are going to fucking finish this stupid story, and then we're not reading the sequel ever. I don't care how much money anyone pays me. We're not reading the sequel.
I don't want to read the fucking Tom's coffee shop alternate universe fanfiction. I don't want to, don't need this.
Okay. Chapter 7. All 4 of them jumped back in shock upon hearing that horrifyingly familiar, mocking, fake teen voice from behind them. Tom and his friends frantically whizzed, which is a word I don't hear used that often, their heads around to search for the source within the large, dark computer room. The fuck? What voice did I have? I don't know what voice I had for Mike.
He was like a stoner. Wasn't he like a
the
stoner?
fuck?
Like...
You all heard that, right? Mike spurted. Yeah, we all fucking did, Roger answered. Tom tried to muster up whatever courage he had left, trying to speak in a brave, commanding tone, but he sucks, so he can't do that. As his eyes
a bottom.
shifted.
He's a bottom, so he can't.
Who are you? The room echoed with the creature's clown-like laughter, and then the voice responded in a surreal child's voice. He heard it speak as the doll's head. That's a sentence, I guess.
There should have been an extra word there, but okay.
What's wrong, Tom? Don't you recognize me? Tom felt his blood run cold. It knew his name. What a shock.
It's because of his username.
Quit playing around. We know you're not the real Sonic. You're just some thing pretending to look like him. Tom trying to ignore his growing fear of meeting this beast. The creature's voice turned back into a teen's now bored tone. So can we agree mutually? We've jokingly said this before, but this is just a ripoff of It.
Yeah, basically.
Like, this is just It.
Mm-hmm.
They somehow made fucking Sonic Pennywise, and that's why.
A now bored tone, but still taunting and condescending. Figure out how that works, please.
What the fuck does that mean?
Killjoy.
Killjoy.
Okay,
It's been you this whole time, hasn't it? Tom demanded. You're the one that's been killing everyone and stealing their souls. You're the one that killed Kyle. Roger, Mike, and Vicky, because I forgot she was a character, looked at their friend as he said that. Where are their friend? I don't know, because Tom is the only one in the room.
What did you say, Jack?
They just looked at him and was like, he's fucking nuts. Okay, he snapped. Oh, it's just a doll. Jesus Christ.
To their surprise, the creature spoke in a voice that completely threw them all off. It sounded genuinely offended, emotionally hurt even. I guess I'll have Jesse read this.
What? I have to read it. Wait, you think I'm going around killing people? You think I'm a murderer?
Tom wasn't sure how to respond to this. He wasn't interrogating a supernatural monster about a murder, and here it was acting like a child that was in trouble with his parents. But then the creature's tone changed to a more annoyed, matter-of-fact tone. What does that sound like? I don't fucking know.
More like, ugh, don't make me laugh. I've never murdered a single, like,
Don't make me laugh. I've never murdered a single human being in my life. What? Tom was confused. There's like the anime moment where it's like, what? What do you mean, never? Exactly what I mean, smart guy. Why would I want to waste such a perfectly good toy? Tom's brow furrowed in confusion, and he was sure his friends were just as clueless as he was. Oh, they are clueless. Just what was going on.
Of course.
A perfectly good What the hell are you talking about? Tom demanded in frustration and fear. Thomas and friends, then saw something beginning to form on the wall across from them. The space on the wall began to distort and deform as it was very reality as if its very reality was being torn to shreds as something large moved its way out. What stepped into the computer lab from the distortion on the wall made Tom's skin freeze and his friends recoil. So he can just pop out of the walls now? Like, I thought his whole thing was that the disc, and this is from Sonic.exe 2, by the way. This is from Sonic.exe 2. The disc opens up the portal to his world, and the disc can only be activated by putting it into a computer and playing the game. So how can he pop out of the walls if before it was already established that he needed the disc?
I guess he's just gotten more powerful with all the souls he's consumed.
But this is a prequel.
I don't know, bro.
Look, maybe we'll find out. Well, if we keep going, perhaps we'll find out also who tall, lanky...
They'll probably like dedicate at least 3 paragraphs to explain that.
Tall, lanky, with long, thin arms and legs that appeared to be stretching into black, sharp claws, an X-shaped cut across his bare chest. His dark, furry quills wild, his skin grotesquely pale, and his face eyes black with cracks all over his face. 2 pinprick red dots for pupils staring down at them, and unnaturally wide smile, more fangs than there should be in his mouth. Tom noticed that the outline of his entire body seemed odd, distorted even, hyper-realistic, you may say. Like this thing wasn't in sync with the space he was supposed to occupy. Now, what were you saying, Jesse?
Seven.
God, is this Cthulhu?
7 foot frame, quills along his back.
Look into his eyes, it all fades to black.
God. Oh,
As the
this
creature walked closer to them, the computers that were near him started to go haywire, and Tom saw, to his surprise, that they started to shut down due to their batteries running out of power. So I guess he's the fucking energy taker. At the moment,
Battery power, that's amazing.
at that moment, Tom realized that the battery power was being siphoned into this creature's very existence. So all-powerful being needs to suck out batteries to survive. Wow. In his left hand was a girl struggling. Wait, what? How did you not notice that till now? How did you not notice that till now? Struggling in the air to be free from the creature's grip. It was Alana. Who was Alana?
Oh, the girl. It was Vicky's friend from. A few
Oh,
chapters
okay,
ago who
sorry.
went missing.
Okay, I just completely forgot.
I'll
That
be
was like
honest,
almost
I
a
was
month
gonna
ago.
Yeah, I
To be
wouldn't.
honest,
I wouldn't.
Like, if Dylan, if you didn't ask the question, I would have asked it as well. So.
To be honest, I forgot Vicky existed.
She wasn't a character. It's fine.
The creature spoke. Tom saw his wide, drooling mouth as he spoke in a hideously fake Sonic voice, an apparent hint of growl lying under. What am I talking about? I haven't been killing anyone. I have no reason to. If I were to kill someone, then that would be one less human for me to play with. Pure and simple. And I want to play with every single one of you, because I'm Pennywise.
What was that, Jack?
He said, don't say that. The creature shifted his attention to Alana, who was whimpering in fear in her desperate struggle. Vicky let out a cry because they are the only women in this story, as she put her hand on her mouth. Okay, that's him. Take this sweet little miss, for example. She's a bit of a dork with computers. Just imagine the kind of fun I could be having with someone like her around.
No, JC. No, JC. No, please.
As Tom saw the creature's expression
Down a bit, your fetish is showing.
turn into a hungry, predatory look as he looked at the terrified Alana.
No. Okay.
Okay.
All right then. We're just on the nose now, are we?
Tom
Not even
muttered
trying to
out, fear and anger rising within him. Let her go. Leave her and my friends alone, God damn it. The creature shot his look back at Tom, and his predatory smile changed into of a smile as if he was going to do some kind of sick joke. And then he tossed his head back in laughter. The clown-like cackle angered Tom more. And more... I hate that Tom has been turned into a badass. I miss old Tom. The old Tom that was just a stupid kid that played a game.
I missed it when Tom was a bottom.
I missed it when Tom was just obsessed with his ex-boyfriend Kyle.
I miss the Tom from the original Sonic.exe. He was just a kid who played a game and then got killed. Why does Tom have to be a badass now? Like, why does Tom have to be a fucking self-insert fucking OC now? Like, why is he doing this shit?
JC, of course we gotta have this happen in the climax of the story.
Or
my.
you'll do what? Truth be told, you've been the most fun I've had in months, Tom. Your insecure desire to keep your friends safe, wanting to play hero and all. It's been a while since I've met such an adorably delusional human. That look on your face when you saw what I did to your friend Kyle. Priceless.
Oh my god.
One day I'll get to play a villain.
Fucking on the nose.
One day I'll get to play a villain in something. You motherfucker!
What, in your
Tom
own
yelled
life?
furiously. No, in your life. The minute
You already are. You already are.
The minute Kyle's name was mentioned, oh no, the fucking furious rage of mentioning his ex, it was like something inside him snapped. Tom started to feel a strange feeling inside of him, a burning sensation. He ran towards the monster against his friend's protest to strike at him, to hurt him. Unfortunately, seemed reality struck first as Tom was sent flying back. The creature had knocked him back with his free hand.
Just imagine him just backhanding him. Fucking bitch slap.
The amused look on the monster's face, stifling another hateful laugh. As his friends rushed over to him, as he landed on the floor, Tom struggled to get back up, not taking his eyes off the monster, anger still lingering. "Why?" Tom demanded. "Why are you doing this? What did humans ever do to you?" The creature
God.
looked at Tom and answered casually, speaking as if he was completely oblivious to the fact that Alana was still struggling in his hand, apparently still alive somehow. "Oh,
Still humans.
you didn't do anything to me at all. In fact, all you humans are amazing thing I've ever come across in this boring universe. I was bored out of my mind when I first came here. Then I saw your kind. And I, with a lowercase I, felt like I, with a proper uppercase I, have every single one of you to do as I wish, to play with however I desire. Granted, it's taking me a while to complete my collection of fun little humans, but that's fucked up," Vicky yelled. "The way that you talk about humans is like we're nothing more than toys." He
That's what
already
he
said
said.
that. Yeah.
He said that many times. Also, I love the fucking voice you gave her, like a fucking action hero. That's fucked up.
To be honest, I thought I thought Tom was saying it, but like, no, for some reason it wasn't Tom that time. "Oh, but you are. You all exist for my amusement, and my amusement alone."
What the fuck is this Danganronpa? Is this fucking Junko?
The creature returned his predatory glare at the terrified Alana, but then his smile widened as he looked at Thomas and friends one last time before saying matter-of-factly, his growl more prominent. "Besides, it's not like any of you guys are going to stop me."
Can we just say this right now? I hope to God, JC, you're no longer allowed to use the word predatory.
He's spamming that word, and it's very ironic.
Okay, all right.
It's like
we're
he's
done with this.
It's
Stop
like, please, I need to confess. I need to confess somehow.
I find it funny that the two most used words in this story are predatory and child.
Easy.
Like,
Watch it.
I'm just
we're really on the fucking border of a fucking community guideline strike here. So
What happened next was something that had vividly burned itself into Tom's memory. To this day, he's alive. No, he dies. He dies. So that's
No,
not
he
right. Whatever horrors he was imagining before what the creature did, he could never recall. A monstrous, snarling rattle was heard as the creature slowly began to pull his entire head back. What does that even mean? I don't know.
Like fucking it.
Probably like it.
You know the 2017 It, where like fucking
Yeah.
Pennywise bit off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And Thomas and friends watched as his mouth began to stretch more and more open. "I thought you said you don't kill people." The fangs, more exaggerated, popping out. Alana screamed as she looked into the vast maw, and for a moment, Tom thought the creature was going to eat her. Oh, I guess he's not going to eat her if that, But then the hands came out. The hands. From within the creature's extremely wide maw, Tom saw hands immediately snake their way out, long, black, withering, as many shadowy hands grab a hold of the screaming Alana. Tom could also hear Vicky screaming in terror. A few of the hands grabbed Alana's arms, shoulders, and neck, while another pair was working with her mouth. Alana shrieked and struggled to keep her mouth shut, but the hands latched onto her jaws and began to force them open.
JC, please, no, please.
This is a fetish.
Don't, please.
Tom's brain was jamming. I mean, I'm glad someone's popping some tunes out. As he...
Full on raving. Full on bopping. Oh, yeah. Alana screaming, this is a sick beat. This is my jam.
As he helplessly watched the hands pull her mouth open as the sound of bone snapping. Alana's body convulsed as an extra hand forced its way down her throat, digesting sounds of flesh tearing and squishing inside of her. Tom was beyond horrified. He couldn't think. He never did before this.
So
What was that, Jack? You're very quiet.
He's going to be quiet. His throat's hurting today, but he said...
No. It's his mic.
Crank him up to 200. I cranked him up to 200 on my end.
I cranked him up to the highest I can crank.
Oh, okay then.
I don't. I've got to be careful with.
Turn up your volume, then.
I have turned up my volume. All right, watch it.
After a few seconds, all the hands let go of Alana, who had gone limp at this point, as the arm that went down her throat began to pull itself back out. Alana's body dropped to the floor when the hand yanked out of her mouth, taking something unusual. Within the hand's claws was a small orb of blushing light. Its glow layered and seen through Alana's blood. To Tom, the sight of this orb was surreal, otherworldly.
Really? The soul?
This is literally
inside
it.
their fucking throat.
Yes.
What the fuck?
The soul
that's
is
what we
located in
saw.
your gut.
That's where I
Sure,
store my
okay.
soul, in my throat, in my windpipe.
What the fuck?
The hand then placed the orb onto the creature's normal hand and then retracted back into his mouth with the many other fiendish arms as his maw shrank back to its normal wide grin, even though it's not normal. A greedy, perverted look on his face as he stared at the glowing orb in his hand. Holy shit, you fucking killed her! Mike choked out, his face pale with horror.
This reminded of the fucking JonTron meme. Holy fucking shit, you fucking killed her, dude.
And now with nightmares, the creature's eyes move towards Thomas and friends, an annoyed look on his face, his voice back to the bored tone. Jeez, how dense are you, dude? I told you I don't kill humans. Your friends still all right. Your friends with an apostrophe still all right. God damn it, I accidentally clicked away. Boop, boop, boop. No. Turning back to face him again, the creature grinned again as he then held his hand out, showing them the orb caught between his claws, like it was some kind of prize for him to show off. It's show and tell at school today. His voice, that teasing child voice again. See? She's right here. Realization hit Tom as he quietly asked, "You mean that's her?" Her soul! Correct! Just like all of my other playthings, your friend is still alive and well right here, because the soul never dies. Like, ever.
Why the fuck would this demon say like?
Because
Like, ever. Oh my god.
he's from
Don't you
California,
know?
like all demons are. The creature's claws opened up, and then the soul sank into the palm of his hands until its blue glow disappeared. He closed his fingers again as he licked his lips, a long purple tongue sliding against his gleaming fangs. And now that's all mine too. To take home with me, just like the rest of ya. Home? Home? Roger asked shakingly. What's home? My home, of course. Where all the souls I've collected are at. To do whatever I want to do with them. To mold them and break them as many times as I desire. An eternity of playing with me. Awaiting every single one of you humans.
Oh.
I feel like my chapter is the longest one. The creature laughed again. Tom felt terror more than he ever did as the creature took another step forward.
I feel like this whole chapter has just been mainly comprised of Sonic.exe laughing. That's it.
Yeah.
And I refuse to do the laugh because it will blow out my throat. More
dare you.
computers dying as
Coward.
since they keep mentioning like the lights flickering when like he's walking, I just picture it like that Michael Jackson music video where like every step he takes like makes the fucking computers turn off.
Smooth criminal.
Yes.
Do, do, do.
Billie Jean, you fucking casual.
Wow.
More computers.
Word again.
More computers dying. He takes a predatory stance, an excited
Oh my
and
God.
sadistic grin looming on the monster's face. Drool beginning to seep from his mouth as he spoke. Growling, rising volume in his voice. With each slow step they took a step back. He looked like he was about to lunge at them.
What? No way. It's literally the fucking scene. You know when fucking Eddie like breaks his arm, and fucking Pennywise just walking towards him when he like fucking comes out of a fridge. It's literally this scene.
Already I've started my little shopping spree with this college of yours. An entire smorgasbord of entertaining souls, all to myself. What are the odds of that? And it looks like I found myself 4 lucky souls for the price of 1 right now. The creature got down on all fours in a pouncing position. He
Don't get down on all fours.
he
Don't
licked
get-
his fangs.
No.
Don't do that.
He licked his fangs some more, his red eyes gleaming like the fucking vibe check meme in the dim room. His voice changed to that of a more beastly baritone. Today really is a good day for me.
All right, Batman.
I'm sorry, I can't go deeper than that.
Today is a really good day for me.
Tom's heart
There we
pounded.
go.
My voice can't get that deep. Do you hear how high pitched I am normally? Tom's heart
Well,
pounded.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is a me problem. I'm the one reading. Tom pounded as he saw the door to their right. It was now or never. Guys, run now! He suddenly yelled. They all jumped out of the way as the creature leaped to grab them, crashing into the wall, snarling in pain as he missed them. Thomas and friends ran out the door and started running down the hall, hearing the creature's laughter from within the computer room. God damn it. I keep accidentally clicking. Nice
You're all right.
dodge! Go on then! Run! 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 The creature, the fun's only just begun! We gotta get out of here. We gotta get anyone that's left in this school out of here. And then we gotta warn Green, Tom shouted as they continued running. How? Mike squealed. I'm already losing my fucking voice with that fucking screaming. The intercom office is. We can warn everyone there, Roger shouted, me not even attempting to do voices anymore. I hope my turn is done soon. With that, they entered the administration offices and found the intercom mic. Tom turned it on and then, calming himself down, he spoke into it. You shouldn't calm yourself down. Scream into it. That'll make people worry more.
Also, then you can scream. You can scream as well.
Attention, all students. This is not a drill. The killer is in the building right now. Please evacuate the college right now and get out as fast as you can. I repeat, this is not a drill. There is a killer inside the college right now. Please evacuate and get as far away as you can. After a few minutes, they heard a commotion going outside. As they had succeeded, people were starting to leave. Ha! We did it! Roger exclaimed. He and Mike happily high-fiving each other, because you just saw someone brutally die in front of you. High-fiving is the appropriate reaction.
It's literally Mystery Incorporated. These guys are literally Scooby-Doo. Like, they may as well be in Scooby-Doo.
Phew, suck on that, you psychotic freak, Tom whispered to himself as he triumphantly sat back. But
I think Tom's done a lot of sucking. He would know.
They're acting like they just won. But then his relief began to diminish the minute that he began to notice the commotion outside was not dying down. Why are the people still here? Vicky asked quietly, dread returning within them all as they left the offices and headed to one of the entrances where a good number of students and teachers were trying to fight their way out with zero success.
Oh.
On the other side of the doors was what looked like wooden boards. Someone had barricaded them in. No fucking way. No fucking way, Tom repeated in dismay. There was no way this could be real.
Yo! No way.
He's not even saying this to be scared or anything. He's like, this is bullshit!
Yo, this entrance is sealed off for me too, Mike said in shocked tone. He was checking one of the entrances nearby. Someone fucking locked us in. The teachers tried to calm the students down. Then they tried to lead them to the other ways out, but Tom wasn't sure that it would mean anything at this point. The windows still exist. There's no way he locked all the windows, and they're made of glass. You can hop out of them. You can break them with something. Let's not use our brains here.
Nope.
Tom tried to call Green, but the minute he pulled out his phone, no service. That's the most terrifying thing about this. Switch your fucking phone providers, y'all. When his friends saw this, they tried to use their phones too, but to their shock and horror, their phones had no service either. This is why you don't get the same plan. Didn't you guys hear what happened with Pokemon Go years ago? Don't do that. That's not possible, Vicky whimpered. What the fuck is going on? Mike yelled desperately. And then that voice again, that teasing, singing child's voice coming from somewhere in the ceiling. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Thomas and friends shot their heads up to see the Sonic doll head dangling from the ceiling, smiling back down at them as it swayed lazily like a pendulum under the black appendage it was attached to. The head spoke again. The head attached to the black appendage without its smiling mouth moving.
I'm attached to the black appendage.
I have a few friends that would like to make sure my collecting goes off without a hitch. None of you are going anywhere. Anger rose up within Tom as he looked at the wretched doll head, smiling, that mocking smile down at him. That wouldn't happen to be the Cult of X by any chance, would it be? Tom said as he snapped back at the creature. Oh, you know about the cult already. I'm all-knowing, but somehow I don't know this. The creature laughed as the head swayed more. Yes, they've been helping me with my collectathon. Ever since they found out about my existence, imagine that. A group of humans that actually want to play with me. The rest of you humans all should learn from their example. They all think of me as a god because of what I can do. What the hell kind of crazy assholes would want to think of this thing as some kind of god? Oh, what kind of crazy assholes would want to think of this thing as some kind of god? Roger asked, utterly baffled, as the creature continued to speak, and I will never get any fucking rest.
Nope.
Sadly, I can only do so much in your world, but apparently I can just pop out whatever the fuck I want to. For some reason, my powers are limited every time I cross over. I can't even change the reality of any of the rooms in this dull-ass place. But, oh well, that's not important right now. What is important is me getting to snagging all of your souls.
You can't change the reality of any of the rooms. What the fuck was the computer room then?
I mean, I guess he can pop out of walls, but he can't, like, change the shape of it. You're not stealing any more souls tonight, Tom said, putting on his sunglasses. Yeah! We're gonna find a way to contact Detective Green, and the whole world's gonna know about you.
And what can they do? What the frick can they do about it?
This is a demon. Run.
This is a demon. Okay, that's cool. We're all gonna die.
Go back to the forest and hide.
The creature only laughed as the doll head began to transform, the tiny black dotted eyes widening and cracking as the red dots began to disappear, his mouth opening to show his fangs. Well, go on then. Bring him over. All the more souls for me to collect and play with. The doll head then split almost in half as its mouth opened up to unearthly snarl as what was heard as the multitude of arms springing out. I'm actually about to have to switch off because my voice is fucking dying. Multitude of arms springing out once more. This time was for Thomas and friends. The hand went straight for Vicky, the woman. The woman's gonna die first, who fell on the floor screaming and shielded herself, but Mike jumped in the way because he is a true gentleman, starting to wrestle with the arms that had grabbed him, preventing them from grabbing a hold of his girlfriend. Mike, no! Vicky screamed in shock.
Stop, please come back.
Oh no!
Mike, how could they? They're killing him, and then they're gonna kill me. Oh my god! The fuck are you doing, idiot?
What are you doing, stupid?
Tom shouted in protest as he helped Vicky. Don't worry about me, you dipshit, Mike yelled back as he grunted, as he struggled and tried to overpower the arms that now had his attention. Just get the fuck out of here. Go! Not seeing any other option, Tom dragged the crying Vicky as he and Roger started running, hoping to find another way out. I hate this new Sonic.exe, and I normally don't use hate lightly, but I actually hate this new Sonic.exe. It went from being like a fucking creepypasta to being a shitty fucking action movie.
Is this your way of telling you that you want to swap over?
I mean, no, my chapter isn't done. By the time they reached the classroom, Tom's heart plummeted as he heard Mike screaming far behind them before it abruptly stopping. Vicky sobbed in his arms in response. I really hope my chapter ends soon. Trying to fight back tears, god damn it, himself, Tom looked around the classroom. Already, students had been taken as well. More scream. I'm ending at breathing heavily. I have to give up. My throat is about to die. Students have been taken as well.
My throat can take a lot. It's fine. I'll do this.
The Sonic.exe voice fucking strips my throat. More screams were faintly heard all around them. The creature was taking all of their souls, one by one. We gotta hide somewhere, Tom muttered, trying to suppress all of his grief and anger. The cafeteria kitchen. We'll hide in the food storage. Oh, the cafeteria kitchen. We'll hide in the food storage, Roger said, being the Shaggy of the group. Like, at least I gotta get me a sandwich.
Why we gotta go to the cafeteria, man?
We gotta go to the cafeteria. Man.
Okay,
I can't
someone
do
take
fucking
over.
Shaggy.
I'll do it.
Do you want... Oh, okay.
Alright. As more screams were heard all around them from multiple places around campus, Tom, Roger, and Vicky continued to run down the halls for the cafeteria. Vicky was lagging behind, no doubt exhausted and traumatized. Yeah, no shit. After Tom and Roger through an open set of double doors, through open, I guess,
Okay.
an open set of double doors as they entered the cafeteria, the doors suddenly slammed shut and locked themselves, preventing Vicky from following them. What the fuck? Tom shouted as he turned around to see the door shut.
What's the name of that what's the name of that fucking video game that this is kind of like where all the kids go into like this other world like version of their school and like everyone dies one by one?
Danganronpa?
Maybe it's Danganronpa.
Yeah, that's Danganronpa.
It really feels like that. Like at least with that it's established that the school is in another dimension, so like trying to escape is not an option. But like
Yeah.
X is just like attacking them. They could hop out the window at any time.
Yeah, they really could.
That's a valid strategy that has not been dismissed so far.
As he turned around to see the doors shut, he rushed back and tried to open them, but to no luck. Roger joined him. Vicky, open the door! I'm trying! Vicky wailed. She banged her fist on the door, sobbing, Let me in there! Help! I can't do fucking Roger's voice. How the fuck do these close on their own? Roger demanded as he tried to kick the doors down.
Oh, Corpse Party. Thank you. You got it. Corpse Party. Thank you. That's the one I'm thinking of. Corpse Party. I haven't heard that talked about in years.
That's the first I've heard of it.
You need to play it if you haven't. It's actually a good game.
Okay. Tom froze. Through the window, he saw the creature in his lanky, beastly form standing behind her as she obliviously struggled to get the door open, smiling evilly at him. The creature raised a
Evilly.
finger and waved it, doing a no, no, no motion before before bringing it to his curled lips as if he was shushing Tom.
I hate to keep talking during your part, but this is like important to like what makes this version of EXE not work. Like, I liked EXE before because it was implied horror. Like, you could say that EXE was real, or the people who played the game had heart attacks and the horror wasn't actually there. Like, it was implied horror. Like, all the creepy shit happened within the game. The only thing that happened at the end of the story was the plush doll, which could have been left by a human to fuck with the person, or could be completely imagined. Like, that's what made the original EXE story better, because you didn't have the monster being corny as fuck. Like, it is a completely different thing than what the original Sonic.exe was. So making X this hands-on of a killer just kind of diminishes what made the original Sonic.exe appealing.
Mm-hmm.
At least for me.
Well, EXE always was a shit story, so oh well. Let's see, where was I? Vicky! Vicky, get out of there! Tom started to say. Get the fuck out of there, Vic! Vicky looked at him with a confused look before turning to see the monster. She recoiled and slumped against the door, sliding down until she was on the floor as Roger and Tom were banging against the door. If you say door one more fucking time, I'm gonna take away your fucking right. And screaming for her to run. Tom! Tom, help me! Help me! Vicky screamed and sobbed. The grinning creature casually strolled toward her and smiling his fanged smile down at her, very clearly enjoying the terror he was inflicting on her. Roger was trying to break the door down while... Okay, we get it, the door is fucking jammed. While Tom was yelling desperately and banging his fists on the door. Leave her alone, you goddamn monster! Tom screamed. Tears of rage were streaming down his face as the creature drew closer to her.
Pussy.
Then stopped. He then stopped and moved his black and red eyes toward the angered Tom, amused by his anger and his helplessness. God damn you! I swear to God, I'm gonna kill you! You hear me, you son of a bitch? I'll kill you!
It's starting to seem like Tom's about to turn into his fucking Titan form.
Jesus, I swear.
He's gonna bite his thumb in a minute
Bite
and
his
just fucking explode.
The creature flashed an amused grin at Tom before opening his mouth wide again. An unnatural growl was heard once more in combination to Vicky's screams of terror. Tom could only scream in despair as he watched the monster statistically lift Vicky up with the many arms that shot out of his mouth, holding her in place to pull open her own. With a choked sob, Tom forced himself to shut his eyes and look away, coward, as he heard Vicky's jaws break and the grotesque sound of the creature's hand forcing its way down her gullet to rip her soul out.
Why'd we have to be left with Roger? Like, why was Roger the last man?
Yeah, he fucking underdog.
Come on, we gotta hide, dude! Roger spoke in a pained
Zoinks!
voice.
That's what happens when you're the Shaggy of the group. You get to live the longest.
Look, Tom, we gotta keep going. Come on, we gotta hide, dude!
He's gonna totally kill us, man!
Shaking Tom's shoulder to get his attention. Opening his eyes, Tom saw the creature had vanished. Now only Tom and Roger remained, as they ran down the cafeteria to head for the kitchen, running past the dozen dead bodies, fucking hell, that laid here and there on the floor and tables. It was dead silent, all around. Tom was numb. He didn't speak as Roger found the steel door to the food storage and pulled it open. He and Tom walked right in, and Tom sat down as Roger pulled the door shut. Okay, we should be safe here for a while, Roger panted.
Why did you go into Winnie the Pooh? Why are you going into Winnie the Pooh?
Oh, Bob.
We must wait until it's safe to head back out and find a way to get out of this college, Piglet.
He's going to clap our cheeks.
He is going to fucking rip my soul out. Oh, bother. Save them, Tom muttered quietly as he sat.
Okay, I think I can read again. I just needed a few minute break. My throat's feeling fine again.
Go on.
I couldn't save them, Roger, Tom said more loudly. Mike,
Mr. Rogers.
Vicky, Kyle, other people that didn't get named, and that one girl who died earlier. I couldn't save anybody. Tom said while biting his thumb, tears forming in his eyes as he said it.
Coward.
Like, dude, look. Roger sat next to him. It's not your fault. This guy is after everybody, and we can still try to stop him somehow.
Why are you doing Linkara's voice?
I'm doing the fucking Roger Craig Smith voice I've always done for him.
Oh, right, sorry.
How, though? Tom asked desperately. The cult of X sealed every way out. The windows! That they probably got the Wi-Fi to the whole school, too. Your phone should have Wi-Fi already, just saying. But whatever. Well, there's always the fire exit, which is like, somewhere on the roof you could go out a window, Roger innocently answered. Tom sat there silently, and then chuckled, wiping his eyes. At least you're trying to be optimistic about all this, man. Well, as long as there's still somebody in this college, we can put an end to this somehow. He hasn't caught all of us yet, and we're not going to let him, Roger assured, somehow.
My god, dude.
Tom sighed as he sat back. No, we're not. We're not gonna let him win. Still, I wonder what he meant by his home. Did he mean like the world inside... Oh, wait. Still, I wonder what he meant by his home. Did he mean like the world inside the game? You guys are all taking your friend's death very fucking lightly.
Why the fuck are you guys talking about this? Why? This isn't the best time.
I don't know. Probably, Tom answered, sounding tired. It was pretty obvious this guy isn't of this world, and wherever he came from isn't a home I want to be in. No kidding, Roger agreed, sitting back. So, what do we do now? Roger looked at him. Oh no, I don't like where this is going, because remember when they were trapped in the It novel? I don't like where this is going. And then back at the door, then finally
We
back
only
at him
have each
again.
other.
We
Oh,
make
my.
it to the morning. If it's safe then, we'll start looking
Ooh.
for a way out. Chapter 8. Okay, Jesse, your turn.
Take it away.
Oh, finally, I've been holding back so much. Here we go. Me. Anyway, sorry, I'm only joking.
Water really does help, like, clear your throat out.
No. Sorry, I didn't mean that. That was a bit mean.
Oh jeez, this chapter's long.
Yes, go British mum.
All of the chapters are long. At least Sonic.exe is gone, so Jesse doesn't have to fucking strip her throat.
You underestimate me, my good man. Anyway. In the morning, Tom awoke from his sleep in the food storage by the sound of his phone ringing. Last night was absolute hell for him. He's got one hell of a hangover.
Do you know what I kind of imagine?
One hell of a pounding.
Do you know what I kind of
Oh,
imagine
my.
you know what I kind of imagine the college being killed like? The fucking, the eclipse during fucking Berserk.
Oh yeah.
Just everyone being completely fucking massacred. And just like in the eclipse, only 2 people survived. So, I guess fucking Roger is his Casca.
Oh
Yeah.
god, did Roger get raped?
Roger in this context is guts.
Not yet.
100%.
Which one got raped by the fucking son? No. Anyway. Last night was absolute hell for him, and he was sure he and Roger were the only ones left in the college. The creature probably had taken all the souls out of everyone left in campus by now. Lifting his head, Tom's sleepiness dropped significantly when he heard this ringing again. Oh god, just answer your fucking phone.
Yeah.
He sat back up and pulled his phone out and answered it. It was Detective Green sending his daily nudes.
I don't know how, Tom, but somehow I'm calling you inside of a fridge.
Yes.
Good 4G in here. Good signal.
Also, how much air is in that fucking fridge?
I know.
I don't know. Maybe there's a ventilation system. Tom. Oh, it's Snape, right. Tom, are you there? Green's voice asked, his voice sounding concerned. Green! Oh, thank God! Tom he choked with relief.
Don't you choke with relief, Jesse?
Don't you chuck with relief, boy.
Bitch, please, I never choke. Anyway.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, no. My gag reflex is non-existent at this point, and not for the reason you think.
Move on.
I'm sorry.
Let's move on.
Bitch, shush. Thank God indeed. I've been trying to call you for ages, but the Wi-Fi was down. What?
I guess
Ring him without the Wi-Fi.
I guess Wi-Fi is just how you make calls in this universe.
I'm calling you through WhatsApp. I don't have your number.
He doesn't know how to use it.
I ran out of minutes on my phone plan. Google Voice is the only thing I have left.
What's going on? Green asked. Green, you've got to get us out of here, Tom said urgently.
Like Green, you gotta get us out of here, man.
I'm on the wrong side of the hood.
The killer's here in the college. He's murdered everyone. Only me and my pal Roger are left. Wait, are you serious? The killer's at the college right now? That's what he's just said. Pay attention.
Dickhead.
Yes! And he's killed everyone!
Okay, I actually forgot to mention this earlier. Like, in the sequel story, to Sonic.exe 2, they never mentioned a giant college massacre. Like, this would have definitely made the news. There's no way this was covered up. A whole college died.
That's probably what we're going to get in a second. Just hold up. It might come up.
They all went missing. Everyone, nothing to see here.
Nothing happened. It's fine. It's fine.
Please, you gotta get us out of here, Tom desperately pleaded. The cult of X is also involved. They sealed every way out of the college, and they were the ones that jammed the Wi-Fi.
Did you
Jammed it.
try a window?
They can't jam the phone. It would have been better if he'd have said, "Oh, they jammed the phone line."
a window, Tom?
No, windows everywhere. It's a fucking school, Tom.
You absolute fucking goblin.
Also, how have you not frozen to death in the fucking freezer?
That's what I was saying. How are they still breathing?
They got each other, okay? They warmed themselves up throughout the night. How they
Oh,
did that, I'm
no.
not gonna go into detail. But
Oh no! Oh no! I wish you hadn't said that. That's given this a whole new context.
Fucking Roger, we're gonna freeze to death. We have to take off our clothes and rub our bodies up to each
I'm just
other.
like, yo, what the fuck?
I'd rather be dead.
Ew,
Anyway.
get away from me, bottom.
Get away from me, beta. Oh, Christ, Jean muttered, sounding rather horror-struck. That's not really a word. Then tried to maintain his composure. All right, sit tight, Tom. I'll be on my way ASAP. Just hold on for just a little while longer, okay? Yes, thank you, Tom exclaimed, relieved that Hope was not dead yet.
You know what should have been like included in this story? Something explaining why X was able to attack on that day. Like maybe say like there's one time a year where my powers are at their strongest and I can actually go into the human world fully, and today's that day. That's why I've been sending out the disc to this college ahead of time to prepare for my arrival. Like something.
You see that would have required intelligence to write, and JC clearly does not have that.
Because here's the thing I'm thinking of right now. What stops EXE from being outside the fridge waiting? Like, I know he said something about his powers, like, fucking weakening or whatever. Who fucking cares? It's a narrative device. It can weaken anytime the author wants it to. Like, if there was a strict limit for how long X could be on the Earth for that one day, then we would have an understanding that their plan was actually good.
Yeah, but no.
Look,
Demon go burr.
we've got just under 2 chapters left, so, you know, who knows what will be revealed.
Also, so far, they haven't even finished the video game they were playing. Like, the EXE video game plays a surprisingly back seat to the fucking story.
Yeah, I wanted to see him play the other characters, like the other characters that were available. He didn't even play Silver.
We didn't even get fucking nipples. This was bullshit.
Nipple.
We didn't even get nucleus. My boy.
But then again, maybe hiding in the freezer was a valid option, because he is a hedgehog, and they don't like the cold, they fall asleep.
I don't think this is a real hedgehog, Dillin.
Maybe he really takes his role seriously, Jesse. Giving himself all the weaknesses of a real hedgehog.
I think you're too much of a Sonic.exe apologist. I think you know... I think you're giving him way too much credit.
The rules of this universe have not been explained.
Oh my god, would you let go of the law for 1 minute, Dillin? I swear.
You know, when he starts explaining things in precise detail, that's when the lore is important, Jesse. He explained earlier how his stupid powers work.
I mean, kinda, but not really. All that matters is he can take souls and we need to stop him. That's what we need to focus on.
Yeah, but there's also some stupid bullshit with needing electricity that he never really, like, went into depth on.
Oh my
Right,
god.
we don't know. We've got we've got under 2 charities. We've got under 2 chapters left. Who knows what will be revealed? It's all up in the air. Let's enjoy this. Right.
I'll do one of those things. Enjoying it is not the thing I will do.
I swear to God, you test me every fucking day. Anyway. I forgot where I am now. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, yes, thank you. That's where you're at.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought you were
God
you were
damn
just
it,
being
Disney.
rude to me. I thought you were
No.
just being rude.
Nice.
That's literally the line. Yes, thank you, Tom exclaimed.
Okay. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Tom exclaimed, relieved that Hope was not dead yet. Please hurry. I don't know where he is or what he's doing, but I'm fucking terrified. Tom's voice started to crack as tears welled up again. Indeed, Tom was feeling fear. Really? I wasn't too sure. I just want to go home, Detective. I just want to go home and not be here, please. Anyway.
It's funny, in the original story, Tom was like the only one to die. In this new story, everyone's dying but Tom.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, calm down, you pussy. Okay, just calm down, Tom, Green responded. It's gonna be alright. I'm just losing the Snape voice now. I'm speed
Fair
reading
enough.
this. It's gonna be alright. I need you to be strong right now, okay? You gotta pull up your big boy pants. Stop crying.
I'll send you a nude afterwards. It's okay.
We're gonna get you up. Oh, jeez, Jack. We're gonna get you out of here, but please remain strong just for a little longer until I arrive, okay? Tom calmed down as he was told and responded, Okay. Okay, thank you, Detective. With that, they both hang up. They both hung up, they should say. Tom stood back up. Roger, he said. Roger, where are you? Detective Green was on the phone. He's on his way right now. We're getting out of here, Roger. His excited voice faltered when he saw the steel door out of the food storage had become ajar. Was it always open?
How the fuck did you not hear that?
He was too busy crying. He was too busy
Those
fucking pissing himself.
Those doors are fucking loud.
Well, I guess
I
we
don't care
understand
how
how
much-
they survived, because the fucking door was open.
I don't care how much fucking despair you are in, you would hear a steel door opening.
I mean, especially because someone had to, like, really pull that shit to open it.
I don't know.
Actually, never mind. It only locks from the inside. Like, no, anybody from the outside could open it. That was actually a terrible place to hide. There's no lock. Like, I just thought about that. Anyone could open the door. They didn't break the knob or something.
Roger? Tom asked, the confused. The door's open. His voice trailed when he turned to see Roger's legs sticking out from behind a stack of boxed foods on one side of the room.
Oh my god.
Roger? Tom called out again, walking towards the stack as a familiar dread began to creep back into him. When he turned around to look at the other side of the stack, I almost said crack, he felt his legs go numb and his heart break. He fell to his knees, numb beyond relief. There, sitting on the floor before him, was Roger. Lifeless, pale, eyes blank and his mouth ripped open. Blood oozing from his jaw as it hung uselessly from his face. He's used that so much. It hung uselessly or helplessly. He really
Yeah.
likes using that.
He definitely likes it when his victims are useless, you know, it's how it is.
Oh.
We sense a correlation here.
Mm-hmm. Robbed of... oh, God, I've lost it. Tom let out a long... Yeah. Tom let out a long, drawn-out scream of pain, sorrow, and agony.
I imagine the scream being like Vader in fucking episode 3. The
Also, all three of those things mean the same thing. He didn't have to say three different words.
Sorrow, agony.
Not taking off his tear... What? Not taking off his tear-filled eyes off what had remained of his final friend.
What?
I lose a
Green
brain...
somewhere, his heart shattering as he's not considered a friend.
Oh.
An empty shell of a corpse, robbed of his sense of self, robbed of his soul. Okay. Tom crumpled to the floor. He already did this. and slammed his fist repeatedly on the ground, screaming in despair.
I'm
and
telling
so
you,
much
any moment
hatred.
now he's gonna turn into a Titan. I'm fucking telling you.
This would be
you traitors!
Honestly, I would.
He's gonna get his glitchy computer form, and then he's gonna fight against EXE for a while, but then he's gonna realize that humans suck, and he's gonna fucking start the fucking computer rumbling and kill everyone.
This sounds like your fantasy, Dylan.
No, that's the direction this story is taking. Why is Tom a main character?
He's been the main character from the beginning.
I'm saying,
Dylan.
like, why is he being treated like a main character when in the original story he was just there to die? Like, why is he given motivation?
Well, we need someone to drive
To root for.
Yeah,
This
go
plot
through the
is too
story with.
long. This plot is too long.
No, really? I hadn't realized until we're 7 chapters in.
I'm saying that Tom is feeling like literally anybody but Tom at this point. Like, why is he given all this fucking depth to him? He was just a guy who died in the original story.
Anyway, as I was saying, screaming in despair and so much hatred for the one who had cruelly taken away all of Tom's friends, the horrible, otherworlding monster, for God's sake, stop making up words, monstrosity that so selfishly viewed humanity as nothing more than property to be owned, toys to be endlessly played with until they broke. Tom had never felt so much anger or hatred for another living being. Well, he's not really a living being, but okay. And he had lost all rational thought in his despair as he immediately ran out of the storage and out of the cafeteria. He didn't care if the creature was still out and about or not. He didn't care if he himself was out in the open to be caught like everyone else. He had had enough. He ran and ran until he reached his own dorm room. He breathed manically, looking at his laptop that sat on his desk. He looked at it with such a mad, hateful look in his eyes, as if he knew just what to do to end this, as if he had been meaning to do it from the very beginning, but he didn't do for some reason, because he's a fucking idiot!
Dumbass.
To be honest, his plan is really fucking dumb. He's gonna try to kill him in the game. Like, that's his fucking plan. He's gonna try to Sword Art Online him.
Don't compare Sword Art Online to this.
I mean, Sword Art Online is pretty shit, so...
Yeah, I'm like,
Not as shitty
who
as
am I
this.
offending?
Touche.
Anyway, sorry if I've just triggered anyone in the chat.
Sorry to all 2 Sword Art Online fans. My friend being one of them. You know who you are.
Oh. Where is it? In a maniacal rage, Tom grabbed his laptop and slammed it on the floor, then slammed it again, kicking it. I mean, you didn't have to do it to the computer. You could have just taken the disc out and smashed it, but alright.
Nope.
Wait, so he's just gonna break the laptop? That's not what I thought he was gonna do. That isn't gonna do anything. The disc is in other computers too, dipshit. What are you accomplishing? X can pop out the walls now. This is gonna achieve nothing.
Oh, kicking it, he then grabbed a hammer and started smashing the screen and bottom half of the laptop. He screamed, laughed, and cried as he continued destroying his own laptop, hysterically pretending he was actually hurting the monster that was hiding inside it. Then, with one final swing, the black, fully damaged screen shattered. It was done. He had done it. The bridge between worlds had been demolished. If the creature was already back in his world, there was no way he was ever going to cross back over now. And if it
comes back in 3, 2,
Literally!
1.
Literally! And if he was out in this one, he was trapped, unable to return to the nightmare realm that was his home.
Except for, like, all the other computers that the game was installed in.
Nice job, idiot.
Again, in 3, 2, 1, Tom lay there on the floor, letting out a sob. He sobbed and sobbed for what seemed like hours.
And you know what? this is a missed opportunity. If it really was like Kyle's computer was the only one that he could come out of, they really could have played psychological games with Tom to make him really feel responsible for it. They could have played it up like, oh, we've been investigating all the killings, and the surveillance may have been corrupted, but Tom's room is the only one that opens every night, and the killer has to be coming in and out of Tom's room. So then his friends start thinking Tom might be the killer. Like, you could have done something with that if you're gonna fucking go that route.
Yeah, but no.
No. Mm-mm. He sobbed and sobbed for what seemed like hours, and then he made a Domino's order and watched The Dark Knight to make himself feel better. He felt like he was finally free from a horrible, horrible nightmare. Finally, the monster was gone. He wasn't able to save his friends. But now Tom could rest, for he had saved everyone. And then he heard something.
There we go.
Battery
power at 100%.
My chapter, back off. I'm only joking. You can do that if you want.
Alright,
Tom sat back up and slowly turned to see Kyle's laptop. It had fully charged. Charged.
Charge, yeah.
Oh, la, la. He immediately felt Stop it. He immediately felt the urge to destroy it too, but before he could even raise the hammer to slam it down on the laptop, something stopped him. It was a voice, a familiar voice. Tom? Tom, are you there? No, it couldn't be. Tom dropped the hammer in shock, and slowly he opened up the laptop. On his screen, staring back at him, was Knuckles the Echidna, except his fur was a dim, almost rusty kind of colour. How do I do a Knuckles voice again?
No way.
I think they're insinuating that Knuckles is Kyle.
No.
I think they're insinuating that Knuckles is Kyle now.
Oh my god, I just read on. What the fuck?
Almost rusty kind of colour. His purple eye colour was instead green, and he had a dismal look on his face that looked like he found relief in years.
He hadn't found relief in years?
I assume.
Yeah.
The environment seemed like he was in Green Hill Zone. Tom looked at the Knuckles that stared back at him.
The Knuckles.
The Knuckles. The Knuckles. And then again, the Knuckles then weakly spoke up in that unbelievably familiar voice. Hey, Tom. Tom, what's up? Tom didn't want to say it, but he knew exactly who it was he was talking to. And he felt tears return as he slowly whispered the name. Oh my god, you cry, wait.
Honey.
Baby!
You know, I gotta say though, I know this is ripped off from horror stories, but I actually do like this trope in horror stories, only if it's done right. Like, for me, if I were to do this trope right here, and this is how most people do it, the second that he realizes that Kyle is Knuckles, that's when X fucking kills him. Right then and there. Like, that was just done to distract him, so he could fucking get the finishing blow on him. And that's how the story should end, right then and there. Don't fucking linger on it. Don't go on another chapter. Just end it there. But he's gonna ruin it. He's gonna ruin it by over-explaining it.
Right. Let's get back to this love story, this fucking tragedy here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's alright. Kyle? The pitiful creature nodded, also trying to keep himself from crying as well. Oh god. Oh god. Tom muttered in disbelief. What did he do to you?
You're so ugly.
You're fucking clapped.
Why are you Knuckles of all characters? You're my least favorite one.
Why couldn't you be Silver? That's all I wanted this whole time.
I couldn't stop you. I couldn't help you with my power. Do I look like I need your power?
That's what X says.
The creature that was Kyle chuckled wryly.
Knuckles doesn't chuckle.
Fuck's sake. That's how you know it's not.
Sonic.
That's how you know it's not Knuckles.
I guess I really am as reckless as you say I am, bro. Should I say, babe? Tom couldn't say anything. He just looked at his childhood sweetheart. I'm sorry. They are not friends. They are obviously bum buddies.
Here we go. Yep.
They are actually bum buddies. I don't give a fuck. I'm so sorry, honey. This is all my fault. Kyle stated miserably, closing his eyes and shaking his head in guilt. I should have never gotten this godforsaken game in the first place. Oh, it's Kyle speaking.
He sounds like he's admitting that he cheated on him, not like that he got brutally murdered by an interdimensional being.
Yep.
I fucked up real bad, dude. I fucked up real bad. I just couldn't help it. He was too enticing.
He had a big black appendage.
He just had something you didn't have. He satisfied me in ways that you never could.
My jaw.
You could never put your whole fist down my throat.
You could never fuck my soul.
Have you ever been soul fucked, Tom? You don't know what it's like.
And I'm not talking about the shoe.
We're slowly turning this into Hellraiser.
This is beautiful.
I am very sorry.
At least if it was like Hellraiser, I wouldn't feel bad for the people that got killed, but
no. Unfortunately,
it's not like Hellraiser. Anybody can be killed by fucking knockoff Pennywise.
Yep.
Don't. Tom tried to calm him down. You didn't know it wasn't your fault. It wasn't consensual. There was no way you could have known. I wanted to tell you. Believe me, I wanted to. Kyle desperately explained. But that thing, he fucking got to me before I could even do anything. I had a feeling, Tom stated. He's already gotten Roger, Mike, Vicky. He's gotten everyone here in this college. I'm all that's left here. Wait, seriously? Tom asked, worriedly. Shit, no wonder he's been in a good mood. What do you mean? Tom asked. He wants me to convince you to give up your soul so you can join the rest of us in this world, Kyle admitted. What? Tom asked, shocked. He wants you to have a three-way.
Yeah, what the
He wants
fuck?
you to join the fucking orgy.
Join the soul orgy, Tom.
Join the circle jerk. Yeah, but I'm not going to. It's bad enough he's gotten me and everyone else. But I'm not gonna let him get you, love.
I swear to God, if Tom survives this and he has like some super special power that prevents him from being nabbed by EXE, I am done with Sonic.exe, period, if that happens.
If what happens, sorry?
If it turns out that Tom has a super special power that prevents him from being killed by EXE, I am fucking done with this story. I will leave. I am done if Tom is super special.
He's the chosen one. He's Jehovah.
If it really does go full on Attack on Titan, where Tom has some super special power that lets him fight EXE, I am done.
Hang on.
This is gonna be magical.
Sorry about that. My headphones were falling off.
No, it's fine.
Right. There we go. I'm not gonna let him get you, babe. Kyle spoke up, his courage rising. Tom, you need to get out of that college. But before Tom could say anything else, the screen glitched and changed. Kyle was gone and the screen became indescribable.
Oh god, that was so loud that it blew out your mic.
Blew out your mic.
Oh shit. Okay, let me do it quieter. No!
She wasn't ready.
This isn't fair. I can't like do dramatic screaming. You guys can though. Fuck this. Fuck off.
You're just too high pitched. It can't happen.
Well, Well, you're more high-pitched than me.
No, I'm not, or else I would blow out my mic too.
Anyways, let's move on with the story.
Don't you
We're
dare.
almost done. We're almost done.
Tom yelled, clutching at the sides of the monitor. Give him back! Give him back, damn it! The glitching subsided and then Tom froze. He was now looking into what looked like a dark hallway. The walls were purple, lined with torches. Is this Minecraft? Above was rows of dark red curtain. Yeah, it's the fucking nether. Above was rows of dark red curtain. Oh my, that was slowly swaying. And the floor was checkered. The hallways looked as if it was fading into darkness. A piano started to play as Tom looked at the hallway. Oh, so now it starts switching back into the original Sonic.exe.
Yeah, this is where Eggman died in Sonic.exe.
As Tom looked at the hallway, it was an odd sort of melody. Faint, distant. He couldn't tell if it was supposed to be somber or melancholic. I mean, they're the same things, aren't they? I swear.
Yes, they are.
As it continued to... Melancholy and somber. As it continued to play, for fuck's sake, I'm sorry, 2 red dots appeared in the darkness of the hallway and Tom froze. He watched in horror as the false Sonic the faker.
The faker! Oh, please,
Creature.
you're not even good enough to be my fake.
I fake.
That had been tormenting these past weeks walked into view, smiling that wide, sharp-fanged smile as it came closer still. Tom stumbled onto the floor and crawled back. Just break the fucking computer!
He had a hammer in his hand.
He did, yeah.
And crawled back and watched as the creature walked closer and closer to the screen until its head was all that was visible. And then he raised a hand. And then the screen began to distort and deform, reality being torn and twisted as the creature began to climb his way out. The creature crawled on all four. Please, JC, stop. As he crawled out
Don't
of
say
the...
that.
I
of
want to read
Kyle's
the
laptop.
Sonic line.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kyle's laptop, never taking his hungry, predatorial... My god, take a drink
Stop
every time.
fucking saying that word.
I wish I did, because I'd be dead now.
Take a fucking drink. Take a fucking aspirin every time. Predatorial eyes off his latest prey. Yeah, I get it. It's your prey. Okay. The creature then got up to his feet and towered over Tom before bending over a bit. Oh my! And spoke in a hushed voice that was a combination of his beastly growl and his mocking fake teenager voice. Good luck, Dillin.
Time for round 2, Tom.
With fiendish delight, the creature took a step forward, causing Tom to shuffle back in panic. The sadistic beast giggled, and that hideous clown-like laugh. Oh my god. He's repeated this so much.
Pennywise.
As he gleefully continued, slowly walking towards Tom, taking over him as he was indulging every second of the fear he was
It
instilling
was
upon
talking over him, but I like taking over him more.
Oh, talking over... Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
No. I get it, JC. You know, oh, he's enjoying making this poor young man feel fear as he towers over. I get it. Okay. Your turn, Dillin.
You're the last one here, Tom. And you've been the most fun I've had in ages.
Tom helplessly crawled until he felt his back press against the bookcase. He saw the creature's fangs glistening with his drool as he came closer towards him and was itching to grab Tom with his hand. The creature's eyes rolled back as he huffed and snarled, perverted.
Oh, God.
Oh, all the fun games you and I will enjoy once I bring you home with me.
Don't say that.
No, please. Tom whimpered and begged, tears streaming down his face. The creature growled and stared lustfully down at him.
Oh, my God.
You know what? I think all the gay undertones we mentioned earlier were actually spot on, and we weren't just bullshitting.
Oh my.
I don't
The
like
chat
that we
is just saying
meringue.
stop.
Nope.
No.
Just stop.
I'm gonna get worse. Anyway. His fanged smile more maniacal than I'd ever imagined. Tom saw the knife holder in the kitchen behind the monster.
no.
He had to be quick.
Oh, this is
gotta
gonna
be
be
quick.
great.
I dare say, you might even end up becoming one of my favorites.
I don't want to be one of your favorites. And then, as soon as the creature lunged in to grab Tom.
John. Why is he in the story?
He dodged out of the way and then pulled the bookcase over the monster, causing it, and he has a hammer! Causing it
Whack him across the face.
and all its contents to topple on top of him. The creature snarled and yelped as he got partially buried in books and that's just a funny image in my head. While Tom made a mad dash into his kitchen.
Cue the Benny Hill music. They go running through all the college doors.
It's like that scene in Scooby-Doo where they're running in different doors.
Yes.
The minute the creature pushed the fallen bookcase off himself and pulled himself out of the mess, he turned after Tom, but stopped when he saw Tom pull out the largest knife out of the knife holder and pointed it at him. Don't point your big knife at him. Also, you have a hammer! Why is he scared of the knife?
Where's the hammer?
He's dual wielding.
There was a very tense silence. Tom was aiming his knife at the monster like a weapon, while the monster looked at the knife in confusion. Stay the fuck back, Tom threatened quietly. I'm warning you. Are you guys okay?
Yeah, someone just knocked something over. It's fine.
Oh, I'm warning you.
That was my will to live.
I'm warning you. I'm warning you now. I'm warning you. Stay fucking back. The creature looked at the knife and then at Tom before throwing his head back, laughing his mad clown-like laugh. If you use the word clown-like one more fucking time.
He doesn't want to say Kafka. He's embarrassed.
Barely standing upright as he did so, as if there was the most funniest thing he had ever seen.
Is that really the best you can do, kid?
Tom felt extremely awkward as the creature said this. Truthfully, he didn't really think any of this through.
Get real, Tom. I'm not a part of this world. How do you even know if that thing's gonna be capable of killing something like myself? Are you really willing to take that kind of risk?
Excuse me. Tom's knife hand shook slightly. He was in a really tight spot now. Ooh. He wasn't sure if this knife was enough to hurt this creature, let alone kill him. And it's not like he could just run out of the door and find a way out. The creature would surely catch him, and Green hadn't arrived yet. Trying to think of his options while keeping his posture and gaze on the monster, not showing him any weakness.
You know what I'm thinking this whole time? What will Green do to get you out of this predicament?
I don't know.
Like, is he gonna shoot it? Like, what can he do to help you?
Tom suddenly paused. Perhaps there was but one way to escape this. If it meant sparing himself from the same fate as all those the creature had taken away. No, I'm not willing to take that risk. But I am willing to take something else. Oh. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Tom quietly told him, his voice shaking. The creature's brow furrowed, his smile fading, and he had a look of suspicion.
What are you doing? Wait!
Tom immediately brought the knife towards his own neck.
No, don't!
For the first time he heard it, he heard fear in the creature's voice as he roared at him, his hand outstretched, a look of genuine panic on the creature's face. Got your attention now, did I? Good! Tom continued, keeping the knife at his own throat. You're not getting me, goddammit. You may have gotten everyone else, all my friends, but not me. Either you let me go now, or I'm gonna become the one toy you can never fucking have.
Is this what happens when the bottom fights back?
When the bottom becomes a switch.
I swear.
Oh my god. The creature's face contorted into that of rage. His voice much less of that of a teen and more like that of a monster.
Okay, Jack, you do this one. I'm gonna blow my throat if I try to fucking do it in that voice.
You're gonna blow something.
The rage one?
Anyway.
Yes, you have to do this one. I will fucking
Okay.
destroy my throat.
You're gonna destroy
That's not
something.
fair.
Anyway.
That's not fair, damn it! You were supposed to let me win!
Oh my. Tom watched
Hopefully
as
my
the
mic picked that up.
Yeah, it picked it up.
Wow.
Alright.
Tom watched as the creature childishly flailed and snarled angrily, smashing and knocking down several furniture. I'm going to say several furniture pieces in his tirade, because that wouldn't make any sense otherwise.
You cheated! That's not fair! You're a rotten little cheater, Tom!
And you're pathetic! Oh god, Steven Universe. What's your excuse?
I'm a child. What's your excuse?
Wow, wow, wow. Tom yelled. You're not some all-powerful being that owns mankind. You're just a psychotic, spoiled little brat and a bully. Is this light?
Oh my god.
The creature growled as he paced around the room, glaring at Tom. You took all my friends. Tom's voice quivered with spite. You torment and make people miserable for the fun of it. It's high time someone got a rise out of you for once, you sick freak. The creature stopped, and then slowly looked at him with a sly grin. That teen voice once again regained.
Your friends, eh?
Oh.
You care a great deal about them, huh?
Damn. Tom blinked. He was surprised by this change in behaviour. Steeling himself for anything the creature might pull, he nodded.
Well, how do you think they will feel about you wanting to take your own life right now?
The creature casually paced around the room, continuing his speech as Tom watched him.
I mean, think about it, Tom. You were supposed to be the hero of this story for them, weren't you? You wanted to save them. Doesn't it seem a little selfish to want to take your own life instead of being alive like them?
They're not alive.
Yeah, exactly. You have a line there?
Oh, sorry. The creature's words struck like a small blow to Tom. It's true. He wanted to save his friends, but...
Why, I'd even go as far as to say that's unbelievably cowardly of you, Tom. Your friends are all still living in my world, hoping that you'll come to save them. And yet here you are, choosing to abandon them, choosing death over seeing them again.
Tom struggled to keep the knife at his throat. He didn't want to admit it, but the creature was right. He was outright abandoning his friends by choosing death. Yeah, but... Guilt washed over Tom as he began to realise how selfish he was. I'm gonna... He brought his knife down as he stood there. The creature's red eyes gleamed maliciously as he watched Tom. He continued...
Personally, I see no reason why you should choose death. When you're dead, you can no longer be with those you care about. You can't see those who love you anymore. I mean, why do you think I'm collecting every human being on this earth?
Oh no, he's not gonna pull a fast one on us and be like,
Yep.
oh god, oh, it hurts. It fucking hurts.
You know, if this was a good story, I'd get the joy of reading comments of people saying, "Is Sonic.exe really wrong? I mean, think about it." Let's just say hypothetically.
Sonic.exe did nothing wrong.
Oh god, hang on, my room has gotten really dark. Let me just quickly turn the lights on and close my curtains.
Red gleaming eyes in the dark.
Oh no!
It's that fucking teddy bear I got earlier, the voice box in it.
Jesus. It lets out a fucking noise like,
I'll be back in a second, hang on.
Alright. Oh my goodness. They're really fucking doing this.
Yep. Pretentious is thy middle name.
Why? Why?
So I heard you were talking shit about me.
Oh yeah, I definitely was.
I wouldn't put it past you.
I'm like,
Anyway.
I hope the teddy bear just steals Jesse's soul.
God, Dillin. I'll think of a comeback later. Anyway. The creature... Tom looked up at the creature, unable to provide an answer. Instead, the creature continued to explain.
Because the soul can't die. They continue going on even once they leave the body. This is what I do. I take the soul, I mold it into an appropriate shape, and then boom! You're now an immortal resident of my lovely home. Think about it, Tom. By entering my world, you're given the opportunity to never experience death. You can spend eternity with your friends, and only I can make that happen for you.
You know, he's literally pulling like a moment from the Cell Saga.
Join me.
He's pulling a moment like in Cell Saga where like where like a semi-perfect Cell takes on like Android 17's voice, and he's like, "Hey, 18, come join Cell. It's cool." It's like, do you think anyone's that stupid? She didn't fall for that trick. Like, if Tom falls for this, he's a fucking idiot.
Tom stood there. Oh, wait, sorry. I keep forgetting where I am. The creature held out a hand to Tom as if giving him an offer. The creature's smile seemed less vicious and more friendly, his teen voice overlapping the growl.
Should I switch
I'm not
back?
asking.
Should I switch
go
back
ahead, go
now
on.
because it's the teen voice again? Okay.
The team voice, go on.
I'm not asking for much, really. All I ask is that you keep me entertained every now and again. It's only fair that way, right? You can play whatever game I want with me. And you and your friends get to live and thrive in my beautiful world for eternity. You'll even get to go around being the character you love the most. Doesn't that sound like a bad idea? Does it?
What the fuck?
I don't know. That's a sentence, apparently.
Tom stood there, taking in the creature's words carefully. The offer did sound tempting.
Really?
Tom.
That's all it fucking took? You
Basically.
serious?
I mean, I want to live
hell.
forever. I understand how it feels. I want to live forever. Tom stood there taking... sorry. But Tom Miller knew from the moment he first saw this creature that it wasn't some hero or savior. He wasn't Sonic at all. No.
What?
It was just some monster pretending to be him. Tom took a deep inhale and looked at the monster, an air of confidence rising within himself as he saw the creature's smile dropping, as if he was beginning to know he wasn't getting through to him. Sorry, dude. Dude. A nice offer, but an eternity playing with you? I realise now, you're not a spoiled brat. You're out of your goddamn mind. Tom yelled with courage burning within him, determination burning within him.
I think this is where he goes back to sounding like a demon. This will be fun.
The creature's mouth twisted into an angry snarl as he raised his hand to strike at Tom, but immediately froze. His black eyes wide and his red pupils shrunk as Tom immediately redirected the knife back towards his own throat. Tom then asked, "You like going around as Sonic, huh, Ween?"
Don't.
This is so stupid.
Like pretending to be him, don't you?
Don't you dare!
Well, let's see if you're as fast as him!
Calm down.
No!
Okay, that wasn't as loud as I thought it was gonna be.
We did- Oh, poor Dillin.
I was gonna calm him down because I'm like, I don't
Oh,
want your
sorry.
mic exploding.
As soon as the creature roared and lunged up forward to stop him, Thomas Miller summoned all his courage and plunged the knife into his own throat.
Fucking finally.
Oh
He
my
stabbed
god!
his throat. You could live for at least 4 minutes with your throat stabbed. He should have slit it.
Oh,
Bitch
maybe he
move.
didn't want to die. Maybe he just wanted to, you know.
Bitch move. If you really don't want your soul taken, you gotta be committed.
Alright. Chapter 9. Detective Green and his squad had arrived to the college and broke down the barricades that sealed the entrance into it. For some reason, they also noticed that none of the windows were broken. What he and his team found was a horrific sight. Bodies, both teachers and students, found here and there on the quiet campus. All of them dead, their mouths ripped open. Green had rushed down the hall with several cops to look for Tom, with Green hoping the boy was still alive, and they entered Tom's dorm room. There, Derek Green stood in shock as he found Thomas Miller sitting on a chair, dead. The autopsy reported that the knife halfway stabbed into Tom's throat was brought on by himself. Suicide. However, the wound done to his face, his jaws pulled open to the point of ripping, the report could not say. Green could only assume that it was done by the same killer that killed everyone else in the college. As with the other reports, Tom's body was said to have lost 21 grams of weight. That's important.
It's saying that they got his soul anyway. If he would have just slit,
Fuck
instead
you.
of stabbed, then it would have worked.
No, do you know what would have
Dumbass.
worked? If he'd have just fucking stalled him for a bit longer. If he'd have just,
Yeah.
you know, kept leading him on like, oh, I'm gonna stab myself, ooh, don't do anything, or I'm gonna stab myself, you know.
I'm not stabbing myself. I'm not touching
You know,
you.
He could have fucking stalled him for long enough, and then Green would have got there, and it would have been, well,
Yeah.
I don't know what would have happened,
It
but
would have been cooler if he had like a shotgun and then blew off his head instead of like a
Oh,
pussy
jeez,
knife.
yeah.
Anyway.
What's the fucking word? Forensics?
Yeah, forensics.
Okay, thank you. Forensics also found Tom's laptop completely destroyed.
You don't need
as if
forensics for that.
someone with eyes.
Yeah,
As
someone
if
who
someone had
looked
taken a
at the
hammer to
room.
it. I think this was dropped. Anyways. Surprisingly, spelled surprisingly wrong, the CD disc that was discovered inside the drive had remained intact, which Green had taken in as evidence. Kyle Scott's laptop had also become
I'm making
unusable
Kyle
as
related
well.
to Drake now, canonical.
Fuck's sake. He left the orphanage before.
He
Anyways.
spelled the name right, 2 T's.
Its battery completely burnt out, and the screen had cracked so much that it wouldn't matter if one could turn it back on. The incident was eventually made public. A few days later, Green was sitting alone in a bar. He felt guilty about letting all those students down. Tom especially. He drank his scotch as he remembered how terrified Tom was when he spoke to him on the phone for the last time. As he sat there trying to drown his guilt, Derek's sister Sarah sat with him. "I figured I'd find you here," she said. Derek grunted with a shrug. "Surprisingly, I haven't handled in my badge yet." "Look, I know you've had it rough, but you can't keep dwelling on the past. Tom wouldn't want that." Say, Tom wouldn't want that like he's your fucking lover or something.
You know what Tom
Sarah
should
tried
have?
to
You know what
explain to him.
Tom should have said when he was on the phone with Dan?
Yeah.
Sonic.exe is real. He's an actual fucking monster that comes out of the wall and kills people.
Yeah.
That would have been a hell of a lot more useful than being fucking vague.
Mm-hmm. Even so, Derek mumbled as he miserably looked at his glass of scotch. Our only lead's dead now. The killer's still out there. We have no evidence on the cult of X being associated with the murders.
Fuck, what?
Someone
And I
said.
might as well throw in the towel. We're right back at a dead end, sis.
Someone said X be like, suck my dick, Tom. You lose, lol. I can just imagine him like doing the fucking L dance. Where you put like an L on your forehead and fucking dance around.
Fucking Fortnite dances on him.
Fucking flossing.
Flosses with his jaw.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, not exactly.
She reasoned.
The forensics, I keep fucking that word keeps tripping me up. The forensics have reported they found something within Thomas Miller's trash while searching for evidence.
Oh yeah? What? Derek asked, looking at her with a raised eyebrow.
With that, she handed him a plastic evidence bag. In it was a letter, a crumpled up letter in jittery writing. It was a letter given to Tom by Kyle. Sarah then said rather coolly, "Seems our cult of X was quick to give the game, and they gave Kyle to Tom once she was done playing with it." Derek's eyes widened as he looked at the letter, then at her.
How many times have I said I loved having you as a sister, Sarah?
Oh, jeez. I don't like the way you're saying that. I don't like the way you're
The
saying
Snape voice doesn't help here.
that.
Sarah.
Sarah shrugged and responded rather slyly. "I'd say not enough times." Ugh. With that, Derek grabbed the letter and then they headed straight back to the office to look into it. Little did they know that a man, wearing all black, wearing a fedora on his head, was watching them from a nearby table. "Hey, Linkara." He brought up a hand to his handlebar mustache as he watched the two detectives leave.
Okay, it's not Linkara anymore.
Shit!
It's the gentleman. It's the fucking.
Oh no.
Leave before dropping it and pulling out a cell phone to make a call. When it picked up, he spoke into it with a southern baritone. What's a fucking southern voice again? So howdy.
Hello? Is me. Yes. I got the letter. Right on schedule. Yes. Yes. I'll talk to him about it. No, ma'am. I doubt he'll disobey. Coltex will see to it he stays within our Lord's grace.
The man got up and started walking out the door. Before he hung the phone up, he then said,
Yes, ma'am. I won't disappoint you. I am a soldier enforcing our Lord X's desires. I am always at his disposal. Thank you. Goodbye, Miss Goldman.
End of chapter one.
1? Fuck off.
Have
Fuck
we just
you.
gone back to the beginning? Are we gone back to the beginning? Oh no, we're in an infinite loop.
Okay, we're done. We did it. We're done. It took 2 months, but we're done. It's over with.
Oh,
Fuck
we
That
can't
was
leave it.
Sonic.exe, and I'm just gonna say, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you lose. Fuck you.
This.
The story
My
sucks.
God.
It absolutely sucks. It's like so many fucking chapters. Oh my god.
And it's filled with too
hurt,
much
yeah.
Okay,
pointless
fine,
stuff.
fine. I'll give the chat what they desire since we've been doing this forever. We'll read some of the fucking comments on this story.
Oh, comments? Oh no.
The comments, oh boy.
You get this one time, chat, because the story took forever to fucking read. We'll fucking do some of the chat. Let me fucking go down.
Oh my
Good
god.
to
one
know
of
that
them-
JC doesn't own Sonic.exe anymore. Hope the new reboot is actually good. Well, we just proved otherwise.
I think it's better that I think they're doing another reboot. That's what they're insinuating. I think it's better than this is a thought out story. Well, I can't even read all that because I'm zoomed in. You guys are gonna have to fucking read it. So I'm not
I
gonna
think it's
zoom
better in that
out.
this is a thought out story that's actually a thought out story. It actually had me going for a bit there, even if it didn't spook me in the least. I feel like with some cleaning up and editing, this thing could have something.
No.
Nah, this is dumb from the start. Ass
You
rectum.
ass. You ass.
Ass rectum.
Wrecked.
I'm upset but grateful this is one chapter. It feels the story
What?
is still being continued, a certified classic.
Okay,
Not for
we're
a
done.
while.
We're done. Fuck that.
This was worse than the original, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
Well,
the only honest one there.
The
Okay.
bottom comment. The bottom
This is
comment is
long.
long.
Yes, it is long. Like it gives a Bible. It gives the Bible a run for its money. Okay, so what did you guys think of Sonic.exe the remake?
Everything hurts.
I've genuinely never felt such fucking pain reading something in my entire life.
I have never felt such contempt just for a fucking wall of text. I'm
usually the fucking person that will love, like, fucking descent into insanity shit. Like, I fucking love, like, Lovecraftian stuff. And, like, you know, Stephen King stuff. That shit's great. That shit's my fucking drug.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like a fucking, like, smack in the face to those fucking stories.
This
Or,
ain't
like,
it.
the style of that writing. It's, this story was just insulting. It was fucking awful.
Here's what I'm gonna say. The pieces are here, and if someone wanted to, they could reassemble the story and make it good. But here's the thing. It's not fucking worth it. This story is so shitty. For the few glimmers of something good, you might as well just take that out and make a better story. Or hell, just accept that it ripped off from a bunch of better things. Like, this story is not worth fixing. This story is not worth critiquing. There is nothing you can do to make this story better other than rebuild it from the ground up. The Sonic.exe parts to the Sonic.exe story are the only things that carried over. Other than that, it's just a completely different story with EXE tied in.
I wouldn't even say that. I feel like the Sonic.exe parts are more like a fucking It fanfiction than an actual Sonic.exe rewrite.
It just doesn't feel like EXE anymore at all.
Yeah, you see these you read the fucking stuff that Sonic.exe is doing. It's like, this is just Pennywise. Like, this isn't what they fucking did in the original story. Like, he didn't fucking transform to this weird fucking, like, doll demon or anything like that. It was just, you know, in the original story, yeah, it fucking sucked, but it's like, you know, at least it still had Sonic in it. It felt like, oh, Sonic.exe was his own fucking monster. In this one, it's just like, oh, this is just its retarded cousin.
I'm gonna be honest here, and I'm gonna sound kind of dumb by saying this, but I'll have the unpopular opinion. The original Sonic.exe was more subtle than this, and the original Sonic.exe was better written than this. And I think one of the main reasons why the original EXE is better is because a lot of the horror is implied. Like, you get the messages you get the messages from the game saying, like, so many souls to play with so little time, do you agree? That could mean anything. It's up for interpretation. You could think that he is saying so many souls to play with means that he's kidnapping people's souls, or it could just mean every time someone plays the game, he's fucking with them. And at the end of the day, the original EXE, like, there's nothing to say that Kyle actually died. One of my most favorite fucking theories from the Sonic.exe fandom is that Kyle was actually pranking Tom, and that it wasn't actually a horror story at all. The reason why Kyle disappeared is because he was making the game to fuck with Tom, and then he left the plushie at his door to prank Tom. And that's a valid interpretation of the events of the original story. Nothing contradicts that, because no one is outright stated to be dead in the original.
I mean, it's also like the case where the way the original story was written, it does genuinely just feel like Tom is just insane.
Yeah.
Like, he's just not mentally sound.
I like the original
Which, like,
story
you know,
because
charm
it's
there.
simple enough for you to interpret it in many different ways. So even though it's a bad story, there's still more to work with than this story, where it painstakingly explains everything to you.
Every aspect of his life. They may as well have, with how much useless information they put in there, they may as well have just described him fucking going to the bathroom and fucking
Do you
shit
know what
like
I
that.
would call this story? I'd call the story Tom. Just Tom. That's the story's name. Tom. And there might be Sonic somewhere later. Like, it's Tom the story. It's not Sonic.exe anymore.
I felt like I was just reading a fucking lore manual sometimes when I was.
Mm.
Or
when I was-
Tom
when
and
we
the
were fucking going
wacky
over
adventures with
story.
the Cult of X.
Yeah.
Tom's wacky adventures at college. Tom's experience with acid.
Tom's experience with being gay, anything,
It's so
Oh,
bad.
Jesus.
So unbelievably bad. And unlike with the Jeff the Killer story, we're not gonna read the original. I am done with Sonic.exe. This has made
We
me
should.
this has made me abandon that story altogether. Like, that's how bad this fucking story was.
I think we could give it a go.
I don't
see
want
any
to.
problem with
I
it.
don't want to.
It would definitely be a lot fucking shorter.
It is a lot
Mm.
shorter, but this EXE has made me be done with the idea of Sonic.exe.
We have to read the sequel now, though.
Do
Okay,
we?
stop.
I don't see anything on my memo
No.
saying I have to.
All in favor of that, say aye.
Mohammed,
Yeah,
where
that's what
are
I fucking
you?
thought.
Do you want to fucking pay?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, we're not reading Sonic.exe 2 Electric Boogaloo as it is actually dubbed on several websites. We are not reading it.
Fuck that.
But yeah, hopefully you
Danny,
guys
fuck off. We're not reading it just because you're not here.
hopefully
Fuck
you guys enjoyed this story. This will be going up tomorrow, and hopefully it won't sound like shit. Hopefully my audio balancing software will be able to fix this mess.
Sorry.
In about a week, I'll upload the fucking 5-hour version where it's like all the pieces mixed together. And
No.
this is definitely the most mind-numbing story we've read, and I don't think we're ever gonna read anything worse.
Why'd you jinx it?
Bye, guys.